Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nityanandam. We welcome all the Paramashivoham participants of the first session of the day, Nityananda Yoga. We're going to perform the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence. And the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants are going to stay with us for the first 108 asana of the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. Let us all now settle down with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Keep your head, hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we open the session with a Satguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Andvaditam Gagana Sadvisham Tatpamasya Laksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavaditam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next, we are going to invoke Paramashiva's presence by chanting the Shiva Mula Mantra. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha. Next, we are going to perform the Tapachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Have your Panchapatram and Udani ready, 1 cup and a spoon, and some water. Keep your right hand in the Gokarana Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take 1 Udani, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your palm and take another Udani of water into your hand for a total of 3 times. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hand again with index, middle, and ring fingers join together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again with index finger and thumb join together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, right ear, and left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with all the fingertips joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand again. And clasp the right hand over the left and place both hands on the right thigh. Close your eyes and make a conscious resolution. Set a sankalpa, what you want to manifest as part of today's Nityananda Yoga session. Hold this visualization while we chant this sankalpa mantra. Om Namo Pata Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityatam Sri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityatam Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shupatito Purna Arokya Yukta Tudagata Yogida Sharira Siddhyatam Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranaptam Nityananda Yoga Vyasam Karishye. Wash your right hand once more. Om Apaupaspishya. And place your Panchavatam and Udani aside so we can enter into today's Vidya Vinyasa Krama. With the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana, sitting in a comfortable cross-legged position, keeping your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas, which are the root lock, Mula Bandha, contracting the perineal floor and pulling it inwards. Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, contracting your abdominal muscles and pulling them in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest internally, contracting the throat muscles, thus locking the throat. All three bandhas performed simultaneously or in succession from Mahamudra Bandha, which you're going to perform throughout the first few asanas and throughout the asana sequence. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space and breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale all the way, hold your breath, then exhale all the way and again hold your breath. Visualize a fire being kindled in your navel region, rising upwards. And internally chant the first japa of this sequence, Soham.
Sukhasana. Tat Sukhasanam ityuktam ashaktastat samacharet asanam visitam yena jitam dena jagatrayam. Parvatasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Sit in Padmasana. Then join your palms together in Anjali Mudra and raise your arms up straight over top of your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Bandhas and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash in Parvatasana.
अथवक्षे महादेव पर्वतासन मंगलम यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम् आदिभोसना.
Now extend your feet away from the body, join the soles of the feet together, and interlock your fingers behind your back in Padasha Mudra as you lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground, just behind the heels. Engage all the bandhas, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूरव विधियाहु मे जानो उभय पगथली संपुट ठानो विष्टुपछेदो भू करल्याभो दक्षिण करसो वाम गहावो नाभि भवासना.
Now, from the same position, extend your arms out in front, cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of your feet, with your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Gaze towards the tip of the nose, engage Mahamudra Bandha or Bandhas, and visualize yourself as a snake.
पूरव विधि परि आगाने नीतो हो भी कहू निपनास्यो लगागी हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो वो हाथ की अंजुली करे कोकिलासना.
Now, extend index and middle fingers and hold on to little and ring fingers with your thumb. Catch your big toes in Prana Mudra as you extend your legs forward and up. Straighten your knees and then cross your legs into Padmasana. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Bandhas and visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च. नेत्यासना.
Now, stake your knees and ankles. Place one foot on top of the opposite knee and the other foot below the opposite knee. Hold on to opposite elbows in front of your chest and start rotating your arms in wide circles. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Bandhas, gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji, and every once in a while change the direction of the movement in Nityasana.
घोड़ा बामा पादकी आत्मा किली सोज दश चरण को बार लोटा परिकुल्प समोज वाम पाद को मजिलो बहुरो
Sorry for distracting you, Dominic. I was just excited.
आश बारली खान गदासना.
Now place your hands on the ground and raise your hips up high. Scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again as you contract your abdominal muscles and pull them inwards in Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as an elephant in Gajrasana.
नियुज्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूयामस्तकाग्रे निधाय नितम्बं ऊर्ध्वमुन्नमय्य नाभिलक्ष्यं भूमौ नासिकामाङ्गिञ्ज. वृक्षासना.
Now hold the same position. Push your shoulders down and raise your hips up and alternate pushing your heels into the ground. Try to align, bring your head in between the arms and keep your back straight as you push your heels down alternatingly. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a bear in Vrikshasana.
एकैकं पादमापुञ्ज्य गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति. वैश्यासना.
Now rise up. Stand on the tips of your big toes if you can. Otherwise, just stand on the tips of your toes. Bring your hands to the chest in Vidya Mudra with index, middle, and ring fingers joined together. And pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in Vaishyasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं बन्ध्वातिष्ठे तथो मुखः अथ वैश्यावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्. बाललिङ्गासना.
Now, we're going to enter into Urdhva Karana, the first Karana of the sequence. Stand in Adimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards, knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest, elbows raised, and then lift one knee up along the center of your body and follow along with the respective hand in wide circles. Move your arms and legs gracefully in synchronicity in Urdhva Karana. Next up is Balalingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee and pull it towards your chest with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas. And visualize yourself holding a baby in Balalingasana.
Ekam janupurasi alingya sthatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Padapidhanasana.
Now hold the foot and pull it behind towards your buttocks with both hands interlocked in Parasha Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in Padapidhanasana.
Stitvaikasmin padatale karabhyam veshta jetanam prishte samstapya yattena padapidhanamasanam. Natarajasana. Uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim veerabhadrakam Natarajam trikonam cha sandushta prasarane.
Holding the sole of the foot from the inside, kick your leg back and up and extend the other arm forward with the hand in Bindu Mudra, index finger and thumb together. Focus on a drishti point, an external point with your gaze to hold balance and visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana. Now, again, interlock your fingers from the outside in, hold the other knee towards your chest, stand erect on the mat like a rug. With all the bandhas engaged, visualize yourself caressing a baby in Balalingasana.
Balalingasana. Ekam janupurasi alingya sthatavyam balalingaram bhavati. Padapidhanasana.
Now hold the foot behind towards your buttocks, with all the bandhas engaged, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Stitvaikasmin padatale karabhyam veshta yetanam prishte samstapya yattena padapidhanamasanam. Natarajasana.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside, kick your leg back and up and extend the other arm. Visualize yourself dancing the cosmic dance as Lord Nataraja.
Uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim veerabhadrakam Natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Tadasana.
Next up is Ardha Rishta Karana from Arimandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest, step the right foot behind the left, and swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum, gracefully moving your fingers one by one. Then place the hand over the nose, uncross your ankles, and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization of your bone structure and move every single bone of your body. Next up is Katichina Karana. From Arimandi position, cross your arms over top of your head and then rotate your body to one side, open up your arms, return to the center, cross the arms again and open them up to the other side again and again. Follow along with your breath. Moving on to Tadasana. Now stand on the tips of your toes and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Bandhas and visualize yourself as a palm tree as you internally chant new japa Shivoham in Tadasana.
Mahamudra Baddhakunau Tadasana Vibhetakan Vinotanam Sada Kuryadantarvatni Padipriyam. Uttanasana.
From the same position now, lean forward and down. Try to place your palms on the mat. If that is not possible for you, you can hold on to your calves or knees and pull yourself down. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Uttanasana.
महामुद्राबद्धगुणौ ताडासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपदिप्रिया तरक्ष्वासना.
Now walk your hands forward and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Start rotating your head from side to side as you keep the Jalanjita Bandha engaged, the throat loop. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and keep breathing in Samana Kumbhaka and Tarakrasana.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत् तरक्ष्वासनं भवति. भुजंगासना.
Now lower your body down onto your stomach and keep your hands at the side of the shoulders. Roll your back up, lift your head and chest by the strength of your lower back, and visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यान्तदरान् धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवशे देहाग्निर्वर्धते नित्यं सर्वरोगविनाशनं जागर्ति भुजगी देवी भुजंगासन साधनात्. प्रशासना.
Now push your hands into the ground, lift your body into a plank position, and alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest, back and forth. Breathe calmly through your nose as you visualize Swamiji in Shashasana.
गजासन संस्थितौ जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति. प्रशासना.
Now step one foot forward in between the two hands and simultaneously jump the other foot forward, exchanging the position of your feet again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot in Rathasana.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पूर्वमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं तथासनं भवति. वीरभद्रासना.
Now rise up and keep one foot at the front, the other foot far back with the back toes facing sideways. Bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle and rotate your hips facing forward. Raise your arms up parallel above your head, pull your stomach in and up, gaze towards your third eye, and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra in Virabhadrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यं ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्क्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. वीरभद्रासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward, bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle and raise your arms up. Engage Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself having 8 arms as Lord Virabhadra.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यं ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्क्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. वृक्षासना.
Now raise one foot towards the opposite thigh. Keep your hands together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, pull your stomach in and up, and visualize yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं विधाजतो तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षाकरमिदं विदुः. गरुडासना.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. And visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाग्निर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली. एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घपादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितः. वृक्षासना.
Show or not show, Dominic? Showing Dominic. Now raise the other foot towards the opposite thigh. Join your hands and raise them up above your head. Once more, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and embody the strength, stability, and groundedness of a tree in Vrikshasana, the tree pose.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च यां यं पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमो वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः गरुडासना.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. And visualize yourself having big wings on your back as Lord Garuda in Garudasana. Now once more, bring the other foot on top of the opposite hip. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषात् विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितम् त्रिकोणासना.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back with your back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms out parallel to the ground and lean forward and down. Bring one hand to the front foot, the other arm pointing up to the sky. Try to push your hips forward. Align your hips with your shoulders to intensify the stretch. Gaze up and visualize yourself as a triangle into the Konasana, the triangle posture.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च हरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे त्रिकोणासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Lean down towards the other side as you gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as a triangle into the Konasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च हरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Okay, rise up and stand in Arimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest with the palms facing each other. Then raise one heel off the mat. And stomp the raised heel down, raise the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands in front of your chest again and again in Nikuttaka Karana.
Angushtasana.
Now squat down, raise your heels off the mat and sit on the heels with your perineum. Keep your knees off the ground, join together and bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and start buzzing like a bee on the in and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka as you internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham in Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं न्येयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा सौरासना.
Now step one foot forward and keep your hands at the side of the body with your palms facing forward in Bara Mudra. Continue buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्यत्वेकपादकं विधुननासना.
Now lean forward and down, hold on to the big toe of the front foot and hold on to the back heel as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vidunanasana.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं बेढं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र सौरासना.
Now step the front foot in and step the other foot forward. Keep your hands at the side, palms facing forward and visualize Swamiji in Saurasana on the other side.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्यत्वेकपादकं विधुननासना.
Now lean forward and down, hold onto the big toe of the front foot and the heel of the back foot as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं बेढं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र Paramashivaham.
Now step both feet in towards your body and sit on raised heels. Separate your knees slightly and place your hands on top with the palms facing up. Lock your throat and gaze through the gap between the palms. Focus your gaze on the space between your hands. In Shambhavi Mudra, eyes open wide, unblinking. Keep your eyes open and gaze inwards as you visualize Swamiji in Brahmahadrankashasana.
Dobu pranapani hoye vaise, edi dobudani vaise, korapakatalya ki mahili, ayusa mahera shemili. Kapilasana.
Now drop your knees down to the mat. Keep your toes tucked and sit on raised heels. Place your hands on your thighs. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of your nose. Continuously buzz like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka. And visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni, the founder of Mahanirvani Akara, our Akara.
Ubhai bagathali samathharave, tinako mahili kor milave, panapani kukar hoye vaise, edi dobu doni nivaise. Bhadragorakasana.
Now, maintain the same posture, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Bhadragorakasana.
Dobu bagathali samputkare, koravarali bhogadithare, koravarali rape kaise, tapari moolatvaradi givase. Puryasana.
Now, raise your knees off the ground. Join the soles of the feet together with your knees wide apart. Join your thumbs and little fingers and open up your palms resembling a lotus flower in Padma Mudra as you raise your arms up over top of your head. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Buddha Bandha in Suryasana.
Edi dobu buddha taryane, panapani baithak ko nithane, gora janga adhar kari rahe, aade vam isi vidhi kahe. Mandukasana.
Now, place your knees on the ground and the top of the feet flat on the mat. Sit in between your heels and keep your toes touching behind your back. As you place your hands on the respective knees, gaze up towards your third eye, visualize yourself as a frog, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka, and press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra in Mandukasana.
Padatalau prishta deshe, angushte dveta samstrishete, dano yugman puraskritya, sakajen mandukasanam. Uttana mandukasana.
Now raise your arms and cross them behind your back. Hold on to opposite shoulders as you pull your stomach in and up towards your spine in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as a frog and press your tongue up in Manduki Mudra in Uttana Mandukasana.
Mandukasana madhyastam korparabhyam dhritam shiraha, etad bhekavaduttanam, etaduttana mandukam. Simhasana.
Now cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Place your hands on the respective knees and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you stick your tongue out. Exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again. Roar like a lion in Simhasana.
Dakshinam savyabulbhena, dakshinena tadhetaram, hasto chajan kosam sthapya, panguli pratarya cha. Bhadrasana.
Now join the soles of the feet together. Behind your back, toes pointing backwards. Keep your knees wide apart and sit on the heels and cross your arms behind your back with your hands in Prana Mudra, holding on to opposite big toes. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you return to buzzing like a bee on in and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji in Bhadrasana.
Gulbho darshanasyaadho vyukramena samahitaha, padangushtau karabhyam cha tripata prishta deshataha. Kaka Vasandhyasana.
Now, place your feet flat on the mat And bring your arms between your legs. Wrap your arms in and around the legs. Try to interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhushandi Asana.
प्रथमे वैसकोक्कड़ ठाने दोगो हाथ पगम्वीत आने तिनको मोड़ी नल्या परिल्यावे विष्टपथे कापसी करावे कानिपोआसना.
Now place your palms on the mat. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpit and lean forward. Lift your feet off the ground and balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in Kanikavasana.
आसन को गुण आशीर्षिता होई तो आची होई कपालियासना.
We're now going to enter into the first inverted posture of this sequence. Set yourself up in front of a wall for support if needed. You can also ask a partner to aid you in the performance of the inverted postures. Requesting all the participants who suffer from any neck or spine injuries, have high blood pressure, or are currently in pregnancy to not perform any of these intense asanas. Requesting also the female bodies who suspect they might be pregnant not to perform any of the forward bends of the sequence. Take the necessary precautions. Now place your head on the ground, form a triangle between your head and your hands. Bring your knees onto your elbows, your hips above your shoulders, and extend your legs up straight into a headstand. Visualize Swamiji as you gaze through your nose and buzz like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka in Kapali Asana.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पबदो गो मिलिवा ऊंचा बुकरे पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Now gently lower your legs down and come to a squatting position with your palms on the ground in front of you. Rotate your body to one side, align knee and hip with your elbows, lean forward and extend your legs out to the side as you balance on your arm. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock in Parshvamayurasana.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंडनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकं पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Now twist your body in the opposite direction. Again, lean onto your elbows with the knee and the hip and extend your legs out to the side as you balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as a beautiful peacock and breathing in Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale deeply and then hold your breath after the exhalation.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंडनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकं बहिरागनाथासना.
Now walk your hands forward, step one foot outside the respective shoulder and in between the two hands. Push your hips forward, lift your head up and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasan.
आसन को गुण पीति जाई बहिरागनाथासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the front foot back and bring the other foot forward in between the hands as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava and Bhairaganathasan on the other side.
आसन को गुण पीति जाई उन्मुख बीजासना.
Now place your forearms on the ground and raise your hips up high. Try to bring your heels to the mat and gaze towards your third eye. Lift your head. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
भून्निष्ठौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदममान्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगलकटिस्थलमभिरुकाम् वसिष्ठासना.
Now rise back up onto your hands and rotate your body. Lift one arm up to the sky, gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta. Try to keep your shoulders aligned Your body straight as a plank, your core engaged in Vasishthasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरत्या विविधं धनुरासनम्. Vasishthasana.
Now rotate your body in the opposite direction. Gaze up along the raised arm as you visualize yourself as Sage Vasishta in Vasishthasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्या विविधं धनुरासनम्. Anjaneyasana.
Now come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman and internally chant the new japa Mahasadashivoham in Anjaneyasana.
डोभोकर्की उभय हथेली कोरवारली मैले बेली सो आगाने भूपरिदासे महाने अंगुली मिलिराते. Paschimottanasana.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you exhale and hold your breath in Paschimottanasana. Be a little patient now. Yeah, so, but it takes time for this transition.
Ugrasana.
What happened?
I thought you didn't hear that, so I was letting you know.
Yeah.
I have pain in the knee.
Okay. So, any specific asanas you want me to show you? No, not for that.
Okay.
Just muted. Here's some knee stuff going on. Unmuting. Now, interlock your fingers around your neck and slightly separate your knees. Lean forward and down and try to bring your head in between the legs, elbows outside the knees. Engage your core intensely. Perform Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Goddess Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानूपरि शिरोन्यसेत आसनोग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनं देहावसानहरणं पश्चिमोत्तानसंज्ञकं ययेत् तदासनं श्रेष्ठं प्रत्यहं धारयेत् सुधीः. Varityasana.
Now step one foot in towards your body. With the heel against the perineum, knee raised, wrap your arm around the leg and interlock your fingers behind your back. And lean forward and down. Try to bring your forehead onto your knee as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in Marityasana.
Uttanapadam grauncham cha maricham veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Mahamudrasana.
Now drop the wrist into the side. Keep the heel against the perineum and lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. Engage all three bandhas. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः. Varityasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot in towards your body. Wrap your arm around the leg and interlock your hands behind your back as you lean forward and down.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च ह्रीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Mahamudrasana.
Drop the wrist into the side with the heel against the perineum. Lean forward and down. Perform Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas as you visualize Swamiji in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः. Vadrasana.
Now rise up. Join the soles of your feet together. See, since I'm not showing Dominic, you need to be careful not to come into the center frame. So when the knee goes over the mat, you basically know, just be aware.
That is the issue. The knee is the issue.
Yeah. No, you're not shown because Dominic did some snapping. But you're ready now?
Yeah, it's okay. It's kind of weird. It was a pain below the knee on the bone.
Fine. Okay, so you can sit in a way that your knee doesn't go beyond the mat. You heard now? You can sit in a way that your knee doesn't go beyond the mat, then you can show him. All right. 3, 2, 1. Now with the soles of the feet together, interlock your fingers around the toes, push the knees down to the ground and pull your heels against your perineum. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Baddhasana.
Gulbhau Darshanasyadah Sivantya Parshvayoho Kshipet Padaparshve tu Panibhyam Draham Badhva Sunishcharam. Vali Pavasana.
Now extend your feet away slightly from your body and lock your throat. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Place your hands on the respective knees and separate your heels. Keep your toes together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Gwali Pavasana.
Uravajar Padichoka Kyo Soji Vahi Vidi Joki Je Soji Yame Edi Vinnajarase Angula At Antaro Rashe. Sonyasana.
Now bring your feet back in towards your body and hold on to the soles of the feet with all 10 fingers. Lean forward and down and try to bring your forehead onto the ground. As you gaze towards the tip of the nose, visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti.
Dogo Bagadali Sambutakare, Edi Mer Keding Dadare, Arthahatako, Antararashi, Lilata Pakasalya, Paradase. Bidaki Pavasana.
Now extend your feet away from the body. With the heels together, toes apart, extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down, bringing your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze at the nose and visualize Swamiji in Midaki Pavasana.
Purava Vidi Paripagatali, Sampurta Shola, Edi Milidashe. Siddha Samadhyasana.
Now bring your feet back in towards your body with the toes together, heels apart, scoop your hands below the shin and rest your face on the ground with your toes against your throat. Gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Surya in Siddha Samadhyasana.
Dogo Bagadari Sambutakare, Swale Mir Aga Medhare, Angula At Antarorase, Edi Ko Dese Vididashe. Tiniki Pavasana.
Now rise up with the heels together, hold onto the soles of the feet and open them up like a book. Press your elbows down onto your thighs, gaze towards your nose and visualize Swamiji in Shinaki Pavasana.
Dogu Bakadi Edi Dhati Madiva Medharagave. Karparatokasana.
Now join the soles of your feet together and place your hands on the respective knee, gently pushing your knees down to the ground. Pull your stomach in and up and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Dogu Bagadali Sambudadhare, Abane Kaizare Pasare, Gora Bhuto Lagatarache, Hatato Gora Paridache. Bhiravasana.
With the soles of the feet together, rotate your feet, raise your heels off the ground and bring your toes down to the mat. Try to bring your knees to the ground and then place your hands on top of the knees. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
Gulpo Sampidachan Yonyan Vikrameno Titam Shanihi, Janvo Pasvagato Hasto Dandavat Bhairavasanam. Samanasana.
Now relax. Bring one heel against your perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest. As you gaze up towards your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, then exhale fully and hold your breath and contract the perineal floor.
Samanasana Vakshe Siddhamantradi Sadhanat, Ekapadamaro Datva Guhyonyalinga Vatrake. Svanasana.
Now lift the raised leg over top of the respective shoulder. Keep your hands at the side of your body on the ground and extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Apanasana.
Kevalam padame kancha skandhe charopi yattadaha, Ekapadena gagane tishtetadandavat prabhom. Samanasana.
Now bring the other heel against the perineum. Lift the opposite sole of the foot against your chest. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Samanasana on the other side.
Samanasana Vakshe Siddhamantradi Sadhanat, Ekapadamaro Datva Guhyonyalinga Vatrake. Apanasana.
Now lift the leg over top of your shoulder. Hands at the side of your body. Extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठे तदण्डवत् प्रभो वंखासना.
Now stack your knees in front of your body. Keep your heels outside opposite hips. Interlock your fingers on the top knee. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize the face of a cow as you breathe in Siddhkari Kumbhaka. Hiss through your teeth on the inhalation through your mouth and exhale through your nose. Internally chant the new japa Om Nithyanandoham as you visualize the face of a cow.
सव्ये दक्षिणवुल्फन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वेन योजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं यथा अनसूयासना.
Now hold onto your big toes and prana mudra. Hold your stomach in and up in Ujjana Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana. Hey, you know exactly when we're muted and when we're not muted. Can you not behave like a little bit, just a little bit live on camera? Can you behave a little bit?
दक्षिण गोडो नीचो ठाने बाबोता के ऊपर आने गोडा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पद गुनिदे संधि पसारी अनुसयासना 2.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knee and try to touch your nose to the mat. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
जीमरा गोदा की संधि उपरिडा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा से उले पकतल यारव आरवाई सुधारा से गर्वासना 2.
Now rise up, step the right foot flat on the mat and raise the knee. Bring the other heel against your perineum. Place your hands on the respective knees and gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
Davo Bakamori Yedi Bahila Vulfamola Dwarani Kaide Naradasana.
Now sit on the heel and interlock your fingers around your neck. Twist your elbows outside the raised knee and gaze towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as Sage Narada in Naradasana.
Pishtijavam Vabdali Keri Bhuparita Hilava Vegeri Goda Slope No Hedoji the Chipasitira Tegoji Pachibitakasana.
Now bring the left foot on the right thigh. Hold on to the right shin with the left hand and the right big toe with the right hand in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Matsya Pitakasana.
Vamena Vamangustanto Grihitam Matsya Pitakam Yori Vamena Sambhidya Metrasapari Dakshinam Vamkhasana.
Now stack your knees once more with the other knee on top this time. Interlock your fingers on the top knee, gaze to your nose and visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana on the other side.
Sabve Dakshina Vulfanto Prishtaparshin Yodayetem Dakshine Epidata Savyam Gomukham Yatham Anasuyasana.
Now hold on to the big toes and Prana Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण गोडो नीचो ठाने बाबोता के ऊपर आने गोडा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पद गुनिदे संधि पसारी अनुसयासना 2.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down all the way. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and gaze to your nose.
जीमरा गोदा की संधि उपरिडा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा से उले पकतल यारव आरवाई सुधारा से गर्वासना 2.
Now rise up and place the left foot flat on the mat with the right heel against your perineum. Place your hands on the respective knees and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Davo Bakamori Yedi Bahila Vulfamola Dwarani Kaide Naradasana.
Now sit on the heel and interlock your fingers around your neck, twist your elbows outside the raised knee and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Sage Narada.
Pishtijavam Vabdali Keri Bhuparita Ilava Vekeri Godaslo no Hedogi the Chipasitira Tekogi. Matsibhitakasana.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh. Hold onto the left shin with the right hand and the left big toe. With your left hand in Prana Mudra, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
Vamena Vamangustanto Grihitam Matsabhitakam Yori Vamena Sambhidya Metravari Dakshinam. Matsyendrasana.
Now extend your legs out in front and place the left foot on the right thigh. Raise the right knee and twist your left elbow outside the raised leg with the hand by the neck. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendrasana, the master of Hatha Yoga in Matsyendrasana.
Udaram Paschimabhasam Kritva Tishtati Yattatahanam Rangam Vamapadam Jitattasanu Parinyaset. Upasana.
Now extend your front hand down towards the foot. Hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra and place the other hand on your ear. As you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
Asana Goguna Jolo Jaye. Matsyendrasana 2.
Now place the hand from the ear to the ground behind you, twist your spine, gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendrasana.
Vatsyendra Petham Dadara Pradiptim Pratandara Pandala Kandanastram Abhyasata Kundalini Prabodham Dandachirat Pamhigata Apipumtam. Matsyendrasana.
Now extend your legs out in front. Then place the right foot on the left thigh, raise the left knee, twist your right elbow around the raised knee with the hand by the neck. Place the other hand on the ground behind you, twist your spine, gaze up, and visualize Sage Matsyendrasana in Matsyendrasana on the other side.
Udaram Paschimabhasam Kritva Tishtati Yattatahanam Rangam Vamapadam Jitattasanu Parinyaset. Upasana.
Extend your front hand down towards the foot, elbow outside the raised knee, and place the other hand on your ear as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel.
Asana Goguna Jolo Jaye. Matsyendrasana 2.
Now place the hand from the ear to the ground behind you, twist your spine even further, gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendrasana.
Vatsyendra Petham Dadara Pradiptim Pratandara Pandala Kandanastram Abhyasata Kundalini Prabodham Dandachirat Pamhigata Apipumtam. Padmasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. In Padmasana, place your hands flat on the respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas. As you breathe in, Sitali Kumbhaka. Roll your tongue up and inhale through the rolled up tongue like a tube. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and internally chant Om Nityananda Sadashivoham as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva in Padmasana.
Asanam Dvidham Prottam Padmam Bhadrasanam Tatha Urdho Rupaiche Dhatte Ubepadatale Yatha. Padmasana 2.
Now keep your legs in the same position and cross your arms in front of your body. Hold on to the respective big toes in Prana Mudra as you gaze towards the nose and visualize yourself as Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Padmasana.
Uttanau Charanau Kritva Uru Samsto Prayattataha Uru Madhye Tathottano Pani Kritva Tutadrisho. Ukkutasana.
Now bring your hands through your legs, place your palms on the ground, push your hands into the mat and lift your entire body off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka in Kukkutasana.
Padmasanam Susamsthapya Nanvorogantare Karo Niveshya Bhuma Vasishtet Yomastha Kukkutasana. Baddhakekyasana.
From Padmasana, rise up onto your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body. Keep your elbows against your navel and lean forward, lifting your entire body off the ground, balancing on your arms. Visualize Swamiji in Baddhakekyasana.
Dharama Pashtabhyakaradvena Tatkur Paristhabhitana Vipashvaha उच्चासनो दण्डवदुत्थितर्के मायूरमेतत्र वदन्ति पीठम् मयूरं पद्मकं कुर्यात् बद्धकेकीति कथ्यते Vajurasana.
Now, from the same position, hands on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body, elbows against your navel, extend your legs back straight, lean forward, find balance, and lift your body off the ground while visualizing yourself as a peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम् भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ कुर्तरोपरि देहकम् Makarasana.
Now relax, lay down on your stomach. Interlock your fingers around your neck. Place your forehead on the ground and rotate your feet so the toes are pointing outwards and your heels are touching the ground. Visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेदे हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसाद्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत् Salabhasana.
Now place your hands on the ground next to your shoulders and lift your legs off the ground, including your knees. Hold your legs off the mat as you visualize yourself as a locust.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्य करयोत्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्ति चोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं च लभं मुनीन्द्राः Pushprasana.
Now bend your knees, hold onto your feet and pull them down towards the ground outside your hip. Try to touch the ground with your heels as you visualize yourself as a camel in Ustrasana.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठेति दायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आपुञ्चयेत् सम्यक् उदरास्ते वाढमुष्प्रञ्च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति Dhanurasana.
Now firmly hold onto your feet, kick your legs back and up, raise your head and chest. Lift yourself off the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्य विवर्तिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत् Bhavasana.
Now come to a kneeling position, top of the feet flat. Sit in between your heels, hands on the respective knees. Breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka. Lead the prana along your spine. Gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji and internally chant the new japa, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उल्टा मोड़ी बाबतो वैसे बहुरोचुगति करे एक ऐसे पावन महिला बुलबुल होवु कुलापाचितीला वेतोवु वही आसन.
Now get ready for another inverted posture. Place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers. Place your head on the ground. Support it with your hands. Raise your hips up. Straighten your legs. Walk your feet forward. Then lift your feet off the ground and pull your knees in towards your chest. Try to touch your chin with your knees. Squeeze yourself into a ball as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Gohi Asana.
दोगो हाथ दी कहनी तो ही पनिहतलाई दाने तो ही Tirthasana.
Now extend your legs up straight into a headstand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji and breathe deeply. Take long, deep inhalations and exhalations in Shirshasana.
विपरीतं मण्डलं तद्विधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं जिता प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने Podhyasana.
Now gently lower your legs down and come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. We're now going to enter a sequence of rapid exhalations through your nose as you contract your abdomen. Push the air out of your lungs again and again in Bastrika Kumbhaka. Hold onto your calves, extend your legs forward and up. Try to bring them as vertical as possible. Try to touch your head to your knees as you visualize Swamiji in Podhyasana.
दोगो हाथ पग बाहर आने गोरा तरे काकसी ठाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे चरण उभे आकाश दिशि करे परिभासना.
Now bring your hands to the opposite shoulders behind your back and gaze towards your third eye. Try to keep your legs off the ground. Exhale rapidly and visualize yourself as a mace.
उत्तान शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसाद्य नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा Naukasana.
Now extend your arms out in front of you, parallel to the ground. Keep rapidly exhaling as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat.
उत्तानसेनं कोटपराभ्यां भूमिं वस्तभ्य हस्तो निकम्बं निधाय रुद्रासना.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and pull them in towards your chest. Try to touch the soles of the feet against your chest as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
पगडली संबोध करी हातत्यो बक उटाजी पकाका अंगूठा दो बोले वो परलीकानी तागले उन्मुख पीठासना.
Now relax. You can breathe calmly now. Lay down on your back and place your feet flat on the mat. Keep your knees raised. Place your palms down on the ground just behind your heels and lift your hips off the ground. Contract the perineal floor in Mula Bandha. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and hold your breath intensely for a long time in Mocha Kumbhaka as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana. Push your hands into the ground, raise your hips up even more.
ऊर्ध्वे ददानुनि कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुखनामके. Savasana.
Now lay down flat on your back. Extend your legs. Keep your hands at the side of the hips with the palms facing up. Forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Muladhara all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra. In Shakti Chala Mudra, churn the energy within your body as you lay completely still. Visualize your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Shivasana.
Uttanam shabavad bhumau sajanam tu shabasanam shabasanam shranti haram chitta vishranti karakam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada Shiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and your legs. Pull the knees up towards your chest. And circle them with your arms and rock your body from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the first 108 asanas of your sequence, the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. With this, we say goodbye to the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants. Thank you all so much for joining us today. The next set of acharyas is going to take over the session from here. Get ready for the power manifestation. And for the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants,
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada Shiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Nityanandam. What a wonderful day to start with yoga. Swamiji has told again and again that Nityananda Yoga is the compilation, actually the essence of millions of yogic scriptures. And today the whole theme is going to be based on yoga. And health, who doesn't want? So yoga is not just about health. Of course, it brings health to all of us, but it brings us within our boundary. It brings us to realize who we are. That's the ultimate goal, union. Yoga means union. So with this, today we'll be starting with the after yoga, as all of you have already performed Pratham Vinyas Krama, 108 asana sequence. Now it's time that we start manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. So now we'll be starting with the blindfold reading. So I request all the participants in the Zoom, all the participants in the YouTube, and all the participants in the social media, take a few minutes and have the blindfold reading with you and start applying that in your eyes so that you can close your eyes and so that there's no other light falls from outside. Only third eye, you'll be seeing what is being revealed to you through your third eye. So we'll be projecting the picture. Before that, take a moment, take few minutes. If you don't have the events, take a big cloth with you and apply that. Make sure that no light falls into your eyes. Meanwhile, we'll be going through the Pramana, the scripture reference to manifest the powers of third eye. Kapalantarmano yansya tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso dharyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. The translation of this beautiful verse goes as: by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession. By that stability of the mind and the inner space through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshya. By having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with Paramashivam, the source. So let's get ready for the exciting power manifestation. This is a time when you start applying the powerful cognition, the powerful clicks that you have throughout the day, and you start applying through in the power manifestation and start manifesting things in your life. So let's get ready.
So please start
connecting to Swamiji, to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyanaanda Paramashivam, and asking to show you through your third eye. So bring your awareness just gently to your third eye. See Swamiji in your third eye and ask Swamiji to show you what is being displayed on the screen. So we'll be projecting that shortly.
Yes. So make sure that your eyes are closed. See what is being revealed to you through your third eye. Visualize Paramashivam and your chest come down from Bhavan, from Kailasa, and drop all your delusions, all your confusions, all your identities. Don't put any efforts. Don't put any efforts of yourself. Be completely at ease. Only then Paramashivoham will flow through you. So let's begin. I'll be projecting the image on your screen. Let's begin.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, so now you can relax and slowly you can open your eyes and you can start sharing what was revealed to you through your third eye. What Swamiji revealed to you. Pen down whatever he saw in full detail. The color, the form, the shapes, the words, the letters, what kind of image he saw, whatever you can see, just pen down. I request all the YouTube persons to pen down in the YouTube chat. Take few minutes and pen down. Mashubrandra is sharing, I didn't feel much color. I feel mainly gray, black, and some bright spots. Okay. Let's verify. As you can see, it's a three letters, and the word is yes in three cubes, and the background is black definitely, and the cube is white. Definitely the background has some white spots. So Mahasudanda has very beautifully manifested. As you are saying, I didn't see much of color. I feel it's gray black. It is gray black, and there are definitely bright spots definitely in this. So congratulations, Ma. You have manifested this power successfully. So go on sharing and invite the people to have the click in their life. So now let's get ready. We'll be moving on to the second round of power manifestation. So again, quickly blindfold yourself. Take few minutes, and then we'll be projecting you the second image on your screen. So let's take few minutes as you blindfold yourself so that you are ready for the power manifestation for the second round. So now I'll be projecting the image. Make sure that you have the eye bands on your eyes or the big cloth in your eyes. No light is falling on your eyes. Okay. So the picture is being projected now on your screen. Let's see what is being revealed to you through your third eye.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham
Okay. So pen down whatever was revealed to you and share it on the Zoom chat, in the YouTube chat. Whatever was revealed to you, whatever you saw, even the small minute detail, even you could have the revelation could have been come as thought. Put that as well. It was come as just a flash of picture. Put that as well. And it might come as very the must have come as very front, very impactful way, or even in a very slight light way. So whatever you saw, just pen down. Take a few minutes, and then we'll be verifying what was being actually projected on the screen. Ma Shubhananda Nritta has shared horse, lot of curvy lines, house, road. I don't get much colors. Okay, so let's verify. Let's verify as now. As you can see, is a picture of a person with Anjali Mudra above the hand, above the head, yogi posture, sitting on a small rock in the middle of an ocean, and which is just the early morning where the sunrise has happened. The small waves are coming in the picture, and this is the right time to perform the yoga. That's why the yoga picture is being, Paramashivoham has projected this picture, because yoga is, the word itself means union. Swamiji has said again and again, you are in yoga when your brain alchemy changes and changes your whole, when when the powerful cognitions enters into your system and changes the brain alchemy, then you are in yoga. And again, Swamiji has told the on even in on this International Yoga Day. And just recently, Swamiji said Kailasa will be run through AI, but for the spiritual routine through yoga for puja, you have to put an effort. So pen down what was being revealed to you. So with this, we have come to the end of the power manifestation. Now we'll be basically beginning our today's session with, which is today whole session is going to be on yoga. So I request all the participants, those who are watching on the YouTube, Zoom, and other social media platform. This is the time when you start introducing yoga into your life, if you haven't. So now we'll be entering into actually the yoga, how the science of mind, body, and spirit, how when it is integrated, it becomes yoga. So in the existence, there is no controversy. There are no controversies in the, there's no contradictions as well in the existence. We just cannot make the connections as a human. And we always have conflict. We always have a conflict as a human beings. We always live in conflict with one or the other. So what is the solution of all the conflicts? What is that? And why the conflicts exist? If you look around the world, people are having various kinds of conflict based on various things, social conditions. What is the solution? So we actually we should live in our boundaries of what we have within our boundaries and focus on what and where we are. When we are in one place and one time, we always think about another time and another place. This is the reality. Our body is never where our mind is. Accepting what what is there. Upanishad says, Isha Vashamidam Sarvam. Everything is divine. Everything is divine. Nothing is excluded in this existence. Everything is divine. Even then, we don't feel the connection. We live in conflict, thinking that this is me, that is others.
Yes, this separation is only as a direct result of our ego, and our ego is born of the mind. So bringing it all back to the mind. The mind is never in the present moment. That is our main problem. It's always either in the past or in the future. In the past, thinking about what has happened, all the guilt with what has happened and how it should have been, or in the future, worrying about what hasn't come and, of course, what desires we have. So in this day today, yoga, integrated science of mind, body, and spirit, will be working on the mind to start off with. We'll be working on getting the mind into the present moment, and as well as yoga for the body, to get the body in the right space, in the right form, in the right shape and health to support the mind and the spirit.
Yes. So we'll be starting with yoga for the body. Again, it is said that yoga is basically aligning you to the cosmos itself. When you align yourself to the cosmos, you reach the ultimate. You are one with the ultimate. So yoga is aligning yourself to the cosmos. So in this next, we'll be playing a clip where Swamiji himself will be revealing the truth about yoga for the body and the great powerful truth and how to imbibe these truths in life and what is the importance of yoga. So let's hear from Bhagavan himself. Let's begin.
First, the word yoga. Let us analyze the word yoga. In Sanskrit, the word literally means to unite or to be. First, the word yoga. Let us analyze the word yoga. In Sanskrit, the word literally means to unite or to become one with. Again and again, all the Eastern mystics, they declare, you are energy. The body is not just a biomechanism as we think. Body is the expression of energy. In the Eastern system, we call it Annamaya Kosha, means the sheath covering the energy. It is not just biomechanism as we think. It is the expression of energy. It is the outer shell of energy. Again and again, mystics declare, body is the expression of energy. You are energy. You are Atman. Whatever word we may use, you are something more than what you think you are. You are something more than what you think you are. Having direct experience with that energy, or uniting yourself, having a direct communion with that energy is what we call yoga. Of course, meditation is a technique to achieve yoga. The word yoga should be understood much deeply. It is not just something to do with body. It is something to do with body also, but it is not just something to do with body. Moving the body and doing some asanas helps, but it is not the end. Meditation is a technique to reach the state of yoga. Yoga is the state which can be achieved through meditation. Of course, the word meditation and the medicine both come from the same root. Both are healing powers. Medicine heals the body, meditation heals your being. Both are healing powers. In the next word, healing. The healing also, healing and the word whole, both are same root. When I use the word healing, I mean being complete, achieving your wholeness, reaching the complete fulfillment, what mystics declare as realization, self-realization. Of course, too big word, but it is much easier than we think. Somehow, traditionally, we are made to believe it is too difficult, but it is not. We will analyze about it a little later. Now we will touch the first body part. I want to make few statements, few concepts. Then we will analyze it with questions. First thing, by nature, your body is intelligence. It is not just biomechanism as we think. It is not just force. It is force with intelligence which can respond to every single thought of your mind. It can respond to every single thought. It is created, maintained, and destroyed according to your thoughts. You are the Brahma, creator. You are the Vishnu, sustainer. You are the Rudra, destroyer of your body. It is your thoughts which creates your body, sustains and destroys. Second thing, reaching, achieving the zone of intelligence or the space of consciousness which is inside your being is the goal why you have taken the body. Body is alive, body is functioning just to reach the space in which you can experience the deep restful awareness. You can experience deep peace. You can experience the bliss. By this statement, I mean the very reason for your existence is to achieve the ultimate experience of your consciousness, to achieve the ultimate bliss. Next thing, it is not so difficult as we think. First, these two are goal. Next, I am speaking about the path. It is not difficult as we think. Next, what are the hurdles? Why we are not able to experience? If we say it is not difficult, why we are not able to experience it? Where we are missing? Yes. A small thing which we need to understand. Usually, no master, no spiritual master will agree with the other master in any concept. If it comes to history, all the historians will accept or agree something in common. If it comes to medicine, almost everybody agrees something in common. If it comes to any other department, mathematics, the top level people, they agree something. When it comes to spirituality, you can't see two rishis accepting any one concept. That's a beautiful statement. If two rishis accept one concept, be very clear, someone is fake. Someone is fake. In spirituality, each one has got their own theory, their own expression, their own experience. But when it comes to this one concept, by nature we are intelligence, by nature we are bliss. Almost all the masters, not only Hindu mystics, the mystics or masters belong to all the religions, all the cult, all the group, all the sect. They agree this one concept. Then it must be the basic concept, the basic truth. It must be something important. Then why we are missing it again and again? Why? How we are missing it? We'll analyze few things which we are doing to stop experience the Ananda Spurana or the bliss happening in our being. First thing, we accumulate too much of negative emotions, toxins in our system. Our body is not just material as we think. It can hold energy. It can hold thoughts. It can hold memories. The Tantra, beautifully they say, you can't think, you can't continue any thought unless you remember your form. Because in your form, you have the complete memory. All the memories are recorded in your form. If you can't remember your form, you can't proceed in thinking. You can't have even a single thought without remembering your form. Because in your form, you have all the memories. Your body is not just dead biomechanism as we think. In that, you store memories. You store your emotions, whether it is positive or negative. We store emotions in our system, in our body. When you store negative emotions, you accumulate too much of toxins, unnecessary negative energy inside your being. That's the first reason why we are not able to experience the deep blissful awareness or the restful awareness. Why we are not able to be alive like kids. You can see the kids, how alive they are, how bubbling. People ask me, Swamiji, how to bring up the kids? I tell them, you relax, they will grow automatically. Actually, we don't bring them up, we bring them down. All our so-called bringing up only brings them down. All our so-called bringing up is nothing but bringing them down from their blissful awareness or restful, deep ecstasy. Again and again, we infuse negative emotions, negative energy inside our being, inside our body, and we stop experiencing the ecstasy. If you look deeply into your being, if you don't have anything to worry, you feel like you are losing your boundary. If you don't have anything to bother, you feel you are losing your identity. Actually, your identity is defined only based on your worries. If you don't create more and more trouble for yourself and others, you feel your identity is lost. Actually, you enter into a boundaryless consciousness. You will have your boundary as long as you create trouble for yourself and others. If you stop that one activity, immediately you lose your boundary. You start experiencing the boundaryless awareness, the timeless awareness. That's the first thing. Next thing, the idea of I am not enough unto myself, whether it is physical beauty or mental stability or being level, energy. First we will touch the physical beauty. Again and again, you are made to believe by the society that you are not beautiful. You are not enough unto yourself. The moment you start believing you are not enough unto yourself, you are not beautiful, you start running behind the cosmetics. I think it is a business. Only when you are made to believe that you are not beautiful, you start searching for all the extra things. First let us analyze, where is the scale of beauty? There is no scale. If God is an engineer, he would have done a mass production. Miss World or Mr. World, have that mold, do just mass production. But God is not an engineer, he is a painter, he is an artist. He paints every one of us, he carves every one of us. That is the reason each one of us are so unique. Be very clear, we are not equal, we are unique. The idea everyone is equal is totally wrong. Everyone is unique. Everyone is unique. We are unique, and not only that, we are enough unto ourselves. If you look little deeply into yourself, you can see we never feel relaxed, we never feel comfortable with our own body. When you have the idea somebody is beautiful, you want to look like that person, you want to look like him, you want to look like somebody. You already created a gap between you and your body. You already started feeling uneasiness. That uneasiness between you and your body is the root for disease. Male feeling attracted towards female or female feeling attracted towards the male is natural. But when a male has got a poster of a male model and wants just to look like him, or a female has got a poster of a female model and she just wants to do makeup, as she just wants to look like her, there is something seriously wrong in your being. God is not engineer. If he is an engineer, he would have created everybody in the same mold. He would have done a mass production. But he is an artist. Each one of us are enough unto ourselves. If you can relax into this one idea, you will feel a tremendous homely feeling inside your own body. If you look deeply into your being, this is the main problem. This is one of the root cause why we create distance between ourselves and the body. We may think superficially, we may think it's a very simple problem. But if you look little deep, I think this is the root. This is the problem. We start rejecting our body unconsciously. We don't live inside our body. Look your life, early morning, when we get up and start brushing the teeth, we are already in the office. When we are in the office, sitting and seeing the patients, already we are on the beach. When we are at the beach, sitting and seeing the waves, already we are in the house. Started thinking about the house. One thing is sure, you are not where you are. That has become our lifestyle. We are not where we are. If your body is here, we can be sure you are everywhere except here. If your body is here, you will be anywhere else except here. We don't feel comfortable. We don't feel relaxed. We don't feel homely with our body just because we don't love our body as it is. We have an idea. We have particular standard measurements. The so-called Miss Universe or Mr. Universe. We have some particular measurements. Again and again, we wanted to look like somebody. We wanted to be seen like somebody. We don't understand. When we create a model, we just abuse our body. You disrespect your body. Apart from using chemicals from outside to decorate your body, that is different. Even the very thought, the very idea creates a gap. I call this thought as a wedge between you and your body. In India, to break big wood pieces, once they break, they will insert a wedge so that the wood will not again unite or something. This thought that you are not enough unto yourself, you are not beautiful, is the wedge inserted into your being. If we can remove this one thought, of course, today we will do a meditation technique to relax into our body, to enter into our own home. There is a beautiful book in Advaita Vedanta, they call it Swarajya Siddhi, means reclaiming your own kingdom, achieving your own kingdom. The first part or the first thing which you need to achieve is your body, your own body, but you are not living inside. The body is there, you are there somewhere else. We are almost living like a ghost. We are almost living like a ghost. Your body is here, but you are somewhere else. First thing we need to do, enter into your body. Enter into your body and start living inside it. Try to be inside your boundary continuously. All our pain, all our disease is nothing but your body asking your attention. Your body asking your presence. Your body asking your energy. If we can give enough attention to our body, naturally there will be no problem. You know, if you don't give attention, enough attention in the home, what all the problems will be created. The same way, the body is your home. Give enough attention, that is enough. All the problems will be solved. Only when we don't give enough attention to our body, when we don't give our presence to our body, we create all troubles. People ask me, Swamiji, to do meditation, master's presence is necessary. I tell them, no, at least to do the meditation techniques which I am spreading, my presence is not necessary, your presence is enough. Let your body have your presence. That's the first thing which we need to understand. Through this meditation technique which we are going to do, first we will remove the toxins, unnecessary toxins which you have accumulated inside our system through a particular breathing cycle. The technique is originally from Vijnana Tantra, ancient scripture attributed to Shiva. First we will do a particular breathing exercise and remove the unnecessary toxins in our system. The next we will awaken the energy which is inside our being. We call it Kundalini Shakti, a potential energy. Then it is actually 3 steps. The first step we will be removing all the toxins from our body. The next step we will be awakening the higher energy which is in our system, which is inside our body. Third, we will completely rest and relax, feel at home with our body. We will reclaim our body. We will start living inside our system. Instead of living like a ghost, your body is here, you are somewhere else, means you are living like a ghost. Instead of living like a ghost, we will start living inside our system, inside our boundary, inside our body with full awareness. These are the few ideas which I wanted to present to you. We will now internalize these ideas through our questions. One thing, if I just continue to speak, usually we don't believe others. That is the truth. To tell you honestly, we never believe others. I tell you, all lectures, all dialogues, all discourses are just waste. May not be 100%, but 99.9%. That's all. When the other person is speaking, you just keep quiet so that you will be allowed to speak. Usually, we never listen, we never allow any words to penetrate our being. Unless we question, unless we understand, unless we directly involve ourselves into the program, we don't internalize any ideas. Either we sit, we keep quiet out of courtesy, or we don't want to open our mouth. We feel too lazy. Why to ask question unnecessarily? Let's relax. This is the usual thing which happens. Now, let's internalize these ideas through our questions. You are welcome to ask anything related to the statements or the concepts which I expressed. Yes.
So, how do we pay attention to our body to prevent the fear?
Today we are going to do a meditation technique. That's the first thing. Next thing, whenever you do anything related to your body, brushing the teeth, taking bath, eating, whenever you do anything directly related to your body, just be inside your boundary. You can see, only when you brush your teeth, you will have all ideas about your business. You will be thinking everything about your passions, about your business, about your life, everything. Whenever you do something directly to do with your body, be inside the boundary. Decide that. That's more than enough. Nothing else is necessary. That is more than enough. At least 2 to 3 hours you spend with your body every day. Brushing the teeth, cleaning yourself, taking bath, eating, dressing, all these things. In those moments, decide, I will be with my body. I will be inside my body. Especially when you take bath, just relax with your body. We never look our body. If you see your routine, you can see very clearly, you never look your body. You only wanted others to look your body. You never look your body. No, really. You never penetrate your body. You never deeply look your body. You never deeply relax into your body. You try, you think, you do all possible things to look beautiful according to the standard of the society. But you never relax into your body. I tell you, the moment you relax into your body, the moment you accept yourself, something called grace happens to you. It is not beauty, it is grace. Beauty comes by painting and doing all the makeup. Grace comes by accepting yourself. When you accept yourself, when you relax into yourself, something called grace happens to you. Apart from the meditation technique which we do today, you can take this one thing, this one statement, you can take as a message which you can carry in your life to your home. Decide, whenever I work with my body, I will be inside my boundary. Whenever you work with your body, just be inside the boundary. When I say just be inside the boundary, just feel what is happening inside your body. Stop thinking anything else except your body. Just see what is happening inside your body when you pour water, when you take shower. Just see what is happening inside your body, how your body is responding. When you brush, just feel how your mouth is feeling. When you are dressing, just feel how your body is feeling. Understand, your body responds to every single thought of your mind. Every single thought of your mind. You can just restructure your whole body with your mind. That's why in the East we have a beautiful philosophy called Samudrika Lakshana. The whole theory is your mind can be studied. The person who has mastered this art can tell everything about your mind just seeing your body. Because your body is the expression of your mind. Your body is just created by your mind. So whenever you are working with your body, decide, I will be with my body. I will not think of anything else. I will not do anything else. After all, when you are working with your body, you can't do anything else. Am I right? Surely you can't see your patients when you are taking bath. Surely.
Not a good idea.
Not a good idea. At least for patient. I don't know about yourself. For patient. Yes, something.
Swamiji, we go to the temples and all religions preach prayer, preaching the God, and we pray. And the prayer is one way of attaining the awareness of the bliss. What's the difference between the prayer and the meditation?
Beautiful question. What's the difference between prayer and meditation? When you pray to God. When you meditate, you become God. When you pray to God. When you meditate, you become God. That's all. You became that energy to whom you are praying, or to which you are praying, towards which your prayer is directed. Of course, prayer is a beautiful step. It is a good start, but not to end there. You can start with prayer, but don't end there. It's like a first class, second the grade. See, it is good to start, but not to end there. You can directly work with the energy and see the result. And moreover, prayer needs belief, faith and all these things, which is outdated. To tell you honestly, how much you try, always one part of your being is ready to raise doubts. It is just waiting. See, if God does, as long as God does your homework properly, He can sit in the throne of God. The moment He misses some job which you have given Him through your prayers, immediately He will be dethroned. He will be questioned, He will be dethroned. He has to lose his place, He has to lose his post. So, I feel better build your life on meditation, in which you don't have to believe anybody, you don't have to have faith on anybody, and especially the words believe, faith, all these words are outdated. In the modern day, we can use only the words like look, see, experience. We can't use the words believe, have faith, trust, and all those words are lost their meaning. They are no more. Our people, this generation can't even relate with those words. Even if they are able to relate, they will be able to relate with these words only out of fear and greed, not out of understanding and love. Even our so-called prayers, you can see, it is out of fear and greed, which is not going to last long. The fear will disappear when you feel secure. The greed will disappear when your things are fulfilled. Or it will just going to this extreme to that extreme. So better to drop these initial level ideas. Better you build your life on understanding based on meditation. It will be a solid base. It will be solid base. Of course, it takes little time and little more intelligence, little more patience to understand these concepts, to analyze them, and to internalize them, then start expressing. It's a little big process, but better to go for this than prayer. Prayer is like it will give immediate effect, but only for few days. You know, whatever gives immediate effect, how long it will stay, and what are the side effects, all those things, you know. Yes, somebody behind raising the hand, yes.
Most of the time the watering of the mind occurs at night when you're getting ready to go to sleep. What you do at that time. The second question is there a right time to meditate?
Yes. I'll answer these two questions. And his question also, please can you? Yes, please.
Every individual passes through a stage of loving his own, her own body. That is known as autoerotism. After that stage, the love for body does not remain. What is the reason?
First thing, and please be seated. There's a beautiful question. Shiv, do you have a mic? Can you give the mic to, so that everyone will be able to hear the question? All of you are able to hear the question?
Yes, sir.
I'll arrange for one more tomorrow.
Tomorrow. Shall I repeat it?
Get a little loud so that now I am able to hear. I heard.
Every individual, man or woman, passes through a stage of development at a particular stage, and every individual loves his or her own body. That is known as autoerotism. After that period of stage of development, man or woman, that love for body does not remain. What is the reason?
Reason. Society doesn't allow you. You can see when you can see a child, it will put the finger into the mouth. It will put the thumb. It will catch the thumb and put it into the mouth and play. And you can see kids whirling, spinning, and you can see kids eating with both hands, playing with their genitals, playing with their whole body. Through all this way, they express their love for their body. They express they are feeling homely with their body. They express they are very happy with their body. But we don't allow them. Do you allow when the kids spin around? Do you allow when the kids eat with the left hand? We suppress them. We suppress their joy. Actually, one more thing. When a person feels happy with his body, when a person loves his body, he will be in ecstasy. He will be continuously smiling for no reason. He will be just bubbling. He will feel like dancing. You can see kids. That's a beautiful definition of health in Ayurveda. They say health means it is not just no diseaseness. No diseaseness or clinically alright is only one part of health. It is not health. Health means feeling like dancing. The early morning when you come out of your bed, your steps from bed to the bathroom, if it is more like a dance than like walking, then you are healthy. That's the definition they say for health in Ayurveda. You can see kids just continuously alive. If they laugh, their whole body will laugh. Their whole body will smile. When we laugh, we see the next person. We see the next person and decide how much we can open our mouth. Really, we see the next person and decide. First we take the permission, or we see what we can do. We wait and see. When kids laugh, we can see their whole body will laugh. Their whole body will participate. In every activity, their whole body will participate. When somebody is homely, when somebody is feeling relaxed with his body, he will be so alive, so ecstatic, so joyful. Society cannot tolerate it. You can't tolerate when somebody is happy. If somebody is sad, things are okay. See, if somebody is sitting silently, sitting very deeply depressed, you feel he is okay, he is as he is. If somebody is just laughing, just bubbling, just singing or dancing or expressing himself, it's very difficult. We feel little uneasy. And especially when kids express themselves, we feel little uneasy. The so-called social bringing up, disturbs, and we start feeling disturbed. Naturally, we stop living inside our body. One more thing, when we take up the responsibilities, when we take too much of responsibility which we can't handle, or when we don't create enough energy to take the responsibility, we just take the responsibility without creating enough energy, then we move away from the body. We stop living inside our body. Two things. First thing, take care of your kids that they don't lose this connection. Allow them to live with their body. Allow them to be happy with their body. When they take bath, if they jump in the water, allow them. If they just spin, put a mattress. Even if they fall, they will not hurt themselves. Never stop them. And if they eat with both the hands, just keep the left hand also clean. That's all. Why should we stop them? Allow them to use left and right equally. We don't have to suppress half of the body. And there are a few more things which we can do. Try to avoid separating the upper body and lower body through tight clothes. When we put tight clothes, we separate the upper body energy and lower body energy. We can use these few things to help our kids, and in our own life, as I told, try to live inside your body continuously whenever you work with your body. That's more than enough. It is just the social bringing up is the reason why we lose that autoeroticism, what he says, that love for our body. And we are taught one more idea, you should not stand in front of mirror and enjoy your body. That is considered as a ego or some kind of disease. Be very clear, only thing, you should not think that you should look like somebody. Only that is a disease. You enjoying you as you are is perfectly alright. You enjoying yourself as you are can never be ego. It is perfectly alright. You can be with yourself. You don't have to take somebody's permission to be with yourself. Yes, your question. I have not answered your question. Yes, for your question.
Yeah, I wanted to ask you, many times when people have, the mind wanders just when they're getting ready to sleep, when their mind should be at ease or at peace with themselves. And how you prevent that, that's one. And secondly, is that a good time to meditate, or what are the other good times when you should meditate?
I think the good time to meditate is when you get up from sleep and when you go to sleep. These two are the good time to meditate. But use very passive techniques. In meditation, 2-3 level techniques are there. Active techniques and passive techniques. In active techniques, your body also needs to be involved. With passive techniques, you don't need to involve your body. You can just do some visualizations. So use that type of techniques in which you don't need your body to be involved. You can just rest within yourself. Use that type of meditation techniques before you fall asleep. Yes.
Swami, tell us about your enlightenment.
Please speak loud.
Your enlightenment. When did it occur? How do you? What changes happened? Give us some. Educate us something about yourself.
Is it not too personal to? Can I speak about this? Surely I'll answer this question, but day after tomorrow, let's have a little more time with each other. You understand? If somebody, you see, you meet somebody, in the first meeting itself he starts asking about your personal life. It's too intimate, you understand?
You have gotten us here. There must be a reason. You've gotten us here. There must be a reason for that. So
I understand. Surely I'll answer this question day after tomorrow.
Sure.
So let's have a little more time. Let's. You see, one thing, if I answer now, I will give a social answer. If I answer day after tomorrow, I will give an honest, intimate answer. Which you want? See, if I have to give an honest, intimate answer, we need little more intimacy. If I have to give a social answer, I can give, I was in Omkareshwar, I can say the place, I can say the time, I can say some few words, what has happened. Neither you will understand, nor I will feel satisfied that I have shared. So if we can have little more time with each other, then I think I will be able to open up to that much.
I have a question. You say what you're talking about is being mindful all the time. Mindfulness that you're talking about in terms of loving.
Yes, you can use the word mindfulness, being here and now, meditating or creating awareness. All these words you can use. All these words are one and the same. It is just one and the same. I can say being inside your system is a technique or a method to achieve that awareness. Surely I'll answer your question day after tomorrow. Give me a little time. Yes.
Question about mindfulness. Does japa help in?
Yes. One thing, there are two levels of japa. Repeating the word unconsciously. Just you start repeating for the sake of repetition. Some guru has inspired you, somebody has told you, so you started repeating. At some moment you had some ecstasy, so you started repeating. You are continuously repeating without awareness. This becomes unconscious process and it is very dangerous. Not only it doesn't help you, it is very dangerous. You have two parts of thinking. One is verbalization, another one is visualization. Both should be engaged in japa. Only then it will help you. If only verbalization is engaged and visualization is thinking of something else, then not only it will not help you, it is dangerous. There is every chance we will become schizophrenia. We will become split personality. So be very clear. The japa, when you do the repetition of some mantra, your verbalization part and visualization part both should be engaged. If you repeat the mantra, either you should contemplate on the meaning of the mantra, or the deity of the mantra, or the letter of that mantra. At least two processes should be done by you continuously. So if you don't do the other process also, which is related to mantra, you will start doing something else. I have seen many people repeating mantra, Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, then, hey, what happened to the brinja, what did you attend the phone call, what happened to this? And then Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya. So this will make you as a split personality. Not only it will not help you, it is dangerous. So when you repeat, be conscious of the word which you are repeating and be aware of the meaning of the word, or be aware of the person or the deity on which you are meditating through this word. Do both, let your visualization and verbalization both be engaged in the japa.
I've heard you say that be within yourself, and then the traditional dogma says that pray to a deity or pray to an idol, for lack of better words. So what is the right way?
Now I have to honestly say a few things. First thing, praying to a deity or praying to an idol, praying to a god is an initial level step. It is good thing to start, but being inside your own being or entering into your consciousness is the real thing which needs to be achieved. And even all these deities are nothing but the expression of enlightenment, nothing but the expression of higher experience. See, for example, when somebody has achieved the enlightenment experience or the higher consciousness experience,
great way, in way the Swami ji has explained about the living inside the boundary. And initially he said, you are the creator of your body, you are the creator of your mind, you are the creator, you are the sustainer, you are the maintainer, and you are the destroyer. So yoga is all about reaching the ultimate. Centering is yourself, the space in which you can experience and in the deep bliss, the deep peace inside your body. So with this, I request all the participants to share their understandings, their cognitions, what they understood, what they cognized from this session. Take few minutes, and pen down what you cognized, what you received the truth, what you understood from the session. Take few minutes, and you can share in the Zoom chat. So next we'll be entering into the
So the next session, we'll be looking at our life. So let's have a look at our life and our body. Early morning, when we get up, we start brushing the teeth. That's Swamiji said it already in the video. We are already in the office. While we're brushing our teeth, our mind is already thinking, what do I have to do? What's for me for work today? Then when we get to the office, we're sitting, we're looking at other things, we're thinking about the beach, we're thinking about somewhere else we'd like to be. So anywhere we are, our mind is not, we are not, our awareness is not. So all the time we're either thinking about the past or thinking about the future, where we would like to be, not where we actually are. One thing is sure, we are not there. We are not in that present moment. And unfortunately, this has become our lifestyle. We are not where we are. If our body is here, we can be sure that we are everywhere else except here. We don't feel comfortable, we don't feel relaxed, and we don't feel homely within our body just because we don't love our body as it is. So Swamiji has pointed out in the video, the body is much, much more than just a biomechanism. If it was just a biomechanism, any supercomputer could replace us, but it is much, much more. We hold awareness, we hold consciousness. That is something the computers will never be able to replace. One thing that the enlightened masters all agree on is that we are bliss. We are bliss, but unfortunately we infuse negative thoughts and negative emotions and energy into our bodies all the time through worry, through desires, and so forth. But Swamiji points out nicely that the solution to being and living within our bodies is deep awareness. So now we're moving into a little exercise.
It's as Swamiji has said that God is an artist, not an engineer. And that's why we all are unique, not equal. And we are enough unto ourselves. We are enough unto ourselves. That's why we have to come back in our body, and especially when we are taking care of the body, whether we're taking bath, brushing teeth, be aware of what is happening inside us. When you're brushing, be aware of what is happening inside the mouth. When you are doing some certain act, when you're eating, see what is happening inside your body. Be aware of what is happening inside your body. So a little exercise that you need to, in this context, you need to perform is jump to present. wherever you are, when you are at bedtime or anytime or anywhere, ask yourself, are you there? As soon as you consciously ask yourself this question, the thinking will stop, because you're thinking of your office, you're going to beach or any vacation or any other things. Now, after starting asking this question, are you there? The thinking will stop. But make sure you're asking this question consciously. And the reply to a question is yes. It will directly bring your awareness to the present. So now let's take few minutes. Perform this exercise for few minutes. Ask yourself, are you there? Otherwise, anytime or anywhere, any number of times, you can repeat this exercise to yourself. So you can perform this exercise. So the participants can go ahead. So when me has shared, we don't need permission from others to be yourself. Very good, very true. Very good. And start cognizing and start sharing as well the powerful cognitions that you are receiving. Start cognizing and start sharing as well.
So again, ask yourself, am I here? Just bring deep awareness into the self, into the body. Be aware of what you are doing, what you are thinking, where you are, absolutely every bit of information, every situation that you find yourself in. Ask yourself, am I really here? Am I living for the moment? Am I aware of myself, of my body? Am I within the boundaries of my body?
Yes. So now we'll be moving on to the next segment, where we'll be, as you have received the powerful cognitions, that's why it is really important to start receiving more and more powerful cognitions so that the inner shift happens. Start applying these powerful cognitions into your life. And in power manifestation, we start applying and manifesting that in our life. So let's get started with the power manifestation. Today we'll be manifesting the power of changing the temperature. Yes. So let's enter into the scriptural reference of manifesting the power of will, which this Shastra Pramana is from Shiva Sutra. Iksha Shakti Kumara Kumari. Bhagavan Paramashiva says his will is the energy of Shiva, and it is called Uma, the independent power of Paramashiva, and it's called Kumari, the cosmic energy that plays. So let's get ready. We'll be manifesting the power of decreasing the temperature of your own body. So now let's get ready. Sit. You can turn on your video recording. You'll be recording your power manifestation. If you have the Gyananjana, put the Gyananjana on your third eye. If you don't have, then it's okay. And start recording the temperature of your body before the power manifestation. So this is going to be your initial measurement. So take the initial measurement of your body temperature. And you take the initial measurement of your body temperature. Bring your awareness in between your eyebrows. Bring the awareness between your eyebrows. Through the power of will, change the temperature of your body. The temperature can increase or decrease. So I hope all of you have already taken the measurement. The initial measurement of the temperature of your body. Let's take 4 minutes. And let's take 2 minutes and take the measurement of your body. Now, I'll be playing the oneness capsule so that you can connect deeply with Swamiji and start manifesting this power. Let's begin.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda.
राजाधिराजाय प्रशक्यशालिने नमो वयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे रामे कामान् कामकामाय मह्यं कामेश्वरो वै श्रवणो ददातु कुबेराय वैश्रवणाय महाराजाय नमः
சலடி போற்றி சிவன் சேவடி போற்றி நேயத்தே நின்றடி மலனடி போற்றி மாயப்பிறப்பருக்கும் மன்னனடி போற்றி சீரார் பெருந்துரையிடம் தேவனடி போற்றி ஆராத இன்பம் அருளும் மலை போற்றி ஈசனே சிந்தை கவலம் நேசனே நீ வருவாய் பூவோடு கனிகளை கொண்டு உன்னை பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய் கலி என்னும் கடலினில் மூழ்கிட்டையும் இனி கரம் தந்து காத்திட்டு கருணை பொய்கையில் அலர்ந்திட்ட அலவத்மம் போல உன் திருவடியில் வாழ்ந்திட நிற்கிறேன் வாராய் அருணாச்சலனே நீ வாராய் அகண்ட ஜோதியனே வாராய் அல்லல் நீக்கிடவே வாராய் அகிலம் போற்றுகின்ற ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் பூவோடு கனிகளை கொண்டு பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய் கையில் சூலமும் மெய்யினில் வில்வமும் நிறையா கடல் நீர் குடியோடு தரிசனம் அருளவா செம்பொன் மாழ சிற்றவை தனிலே உன்னை கவர்ந்த உன்னை சிக்கன பிடித்தேனே வந்தும் புகழ் பெறும் நான் வரை நாயகா மதியில் நிறைந்திடுவாய் மதி உணராதவர்க்கு மதி உணர் செய்திட வான்மழு நீ ஏந்திவா அறவாடிட இதை சூழ்ந்திட திரள் சேர நீ வருவாய் அகம் உணர்ந்திட
Yes, welcome back. So we've asked you to record the temperature of your body, and through the power of the third eye, through connection to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyanaanda Paramashivham affect the temperature of your body, whether that's increasing or decreasing the temperature of your body. So let us know in the chat, let us know how you went. So please take a couple of moments to let us know in the chat.
Next is decreasing the temperature of your partner's body in the same location. So have someone with you, and we are going to be getting into the process now. Bring your awareness between your eyebrows. First, record the temperature of your partner's body. Write it down. And then bring your awareness between your eyebrows to the third eye. Through the power of will, change the temperature of your partner's body. The temperature can increase or decrease. Go ahead and manifest.
தாயே. வேதங்கள் வணங்கிடும் ஆதியும் நீயே, ஜோதி மலையிலே அவதரித்தாயே. அவனியை பேணும் ஞானமும் நீயே, அக்னி வடிவிலே அருள் புரிந்தாயே. பூதங்கள் ஐந்தையும் ஈன்றவள் நீயே, அழல் உருவாகவே ஈன்றெழுந்தாயே. ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி, தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி. கருமங்களை கொன்றிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த, தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய். கருமங்களை கொன்றிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த, தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய். தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி, தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி. நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி, நித்யானந்தத்தியே
Shivaya Nityaya Namo Om Namah Shivaya Nityaya Namo Om Namah Shivaya Nityaya Namo Om Namah Shivaya.
Yes, welcome back. So we asked you to grab a partner that's near you and measure the temperature of their body, and then affect the temperature of your partner's body, decrease the temperature of your partner's body, and let us know how you went. So we have Zheng Shuyun saying she affected, yes, hello, she affected the temperature by minus 0.1 degrees Celsius. Well done, congratulations. So yes, well done. So let us know how everyone else has gone, whether they were able to increase or decrease the temperature of their partner's temperature. So please let us know in the chat. Any difference at all, any difference is a positive result, so it should be celebrated as such. Next, we'll be moving on to another Jnana video, another session on quantum spirituality. So Swamiji will be taking us through this session. So I request every participant to come to the space of listening.
You can understand how the life is about living in all dimensions, and that is a experience of quantum spirituality. And even the way that we understand yoga is living throughout all of our dimensions, physically, mentally, emotionally, in the relationships, in everything. So let us see this video where Swamiji describes quantum spirituality.
We'll start with a small story. An American gentleman went to England, was traveling in a train along with a British gentleman and a lady. Lady had a pet dog which was running all over and creating a lot of trouble. Suddenly the dog jumped an American guy and his lady, instead of
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Sadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
We'll start with a small story. An American gentleman went to England, was traveling in a train along with a British gentleman and a lady. Lady had a pet dog which was running all over and creating a lot of trouble. Suddenly the dog jumped an American guy and this lady, instead of asking sorry or apologizing, she started petting the dog. Oh, you have some serious problem, or you need to be attended, something has to be done, I have to take care of you. After 10 minutes, again the dog jumped on the American guy, and now you know what you would have done. Has done everything. Again this lady, instead of asking for apology, she started petting the dog. Oh, you have some serious stomach trouble, I should take you to the doctor, I should give you some care. The guy was keeping quiet. Again, after a few minutes, the dog jumped on this American guy and made the whole place dirty. Now it is too much. The American guy didn't speak a word, he simply picked the dog, threw out of the window. Didn't do anything, he didn't speak, just he picked the dog and threw out of the window. Till this moment, British gentleman was keeping quiet. Now he started speaking. You American guys drive in a wrong way, measure with wrong scales. Now you threw the wrong pitch out of the window. We always throw the wrong pitch out of the window in our life. Of course, whenever you choose someone, your decision is wrong. You choose anything, the very idea of choosing is wrong. Anything you choose, you omit something or you eliminate something, you bracket out something. In the life, whatever you bracket out or eliminate, you are doing a wrong decision. We always throw the wrong pitch out of the window. One thing we need to remember is one of the wonderful quotation from a great master. There is nothing controversial in existence. If you feel something is contradicting the other things, if you feel there is a controversy, only one thing you need to understand, you have not got the link. You are missing some link which connects the things of the world. In the existence, there is nothing controversial. Everything complements the other things. In existence, whenever you choose something for something or something against something, you take a wrong decision. In life, we always have a big problem, conflict, whether to choose a spiritual life or a material life, whether to do this or that. We always have a conflict. A small incident which has actually happened and it continues to happen. I have seen many people doing the same thing. People come to me and ask me, Swamiji, should I stay in the ashram for a few days? If I tell them, alright, please stay and enjoy the atmosphere, immediately they will give all the reasons why they should not stay. Immediately they will start, no, Swamiji, I have this work, I have that work. If I say, alright, don't stay, you can go and carry on, do your work. Immediately they will give all the reasons. No, then I will miss all this atmosphere, then I will miss everything. I have always seen, if you give any decision, immediately your mind, other part of your mind is ready to support the other side. The whole life we live in dilemmas. If you choose some one part, always the other part is waiting. If you choose this, then you start thinking, oh, I missed that. If you choose that, you start thinking, I missed this. Before the idea of quantum, in science also, there was a big clash between the matter and energy. It is the idea of quantum which solved the problem of matter and energy. Every time the scientists, people who work in the physics field, they always thought matter is something different from energy. Later on, one group of scientists, one sect, I can call it one sect. We always think only in religion there is a sex. In spirituality things are only in the spirituality there is sex. You do not know. If you go a little deep, you will understand. Among the scientists also lot of sects, and among the scientists lot of superstitions do exist. We need to understand an important thing. Even among scientists, lot of prejudice and superstitions do exist. They start with their own ideas. To conclude their ideas, they create theory or hypothesis. They collect the data which supports the theory. So one set of physics people were thinking, or they started claiming, energy and matter both exist. Only the time and space difference. In different time and different space, the same particle is energy. And in different time and different space, the same particle is matter. Next came another one group. They started claiming, no, there is no space gap. At one time, it's a matter, in another one time, it's energy. No space gap. Then came the third group, started declaring, there is no time gap. Neither space nor time. There is no time gap. In every moment, at any given moment, the same particle is matter and same particle is energy. Now the new theory is getting developed. They say there is a space called singularity beyond matter and energy, where our concept, our logic, our words are not able to penetrate. They call that space as a singularity. After the word quantum came into existence, after the idea came into existence, the conflict between the energy and matter is solved. The idea, energy and matter, is expressed in a much better way, in a much more beautiful way. Same way, in the spirituality also, we can remove the conflicts, we can remove the contradictions, we can go beyond the conflicts and contradictions. As long as we have conflict and contradictions, be very clear, we have not entered into the zone of spirituality. We are only living in the zone of intellect. The moment you enter into the spiritual zone, all the conflicts, all the controversies, it simply disappears. As long as the conflict and controversy is there, you can be sure you are playing with words. Playing with words is a dangerous game. You can be playing with words, you can never understand the truth. When you play with words, only half truth is expressed. Half truth is much worse than a lie. Whenever we play with words, we create conflicts. When you really go into the experience or spirituality, conflicts simply disappear. As long as you play with word, there is every chance of misunderstanding. Small story. One lady was trying to fit herself in a new fur coat. She was standing in front of a mirror and seeing how it looks on her. Her daughter, small girl, she started telling, "Mom, don't you feel how much the poor animal has to suffer for the fur coat?" Immediately she shouted, "What? How dare you talk about your dad like this?" Doctor is mentioning about the animal. Mom understands in the other way. Doctor is talking about the animal which is supposed to give the fur. Mom is understanding. She understands about the person who is supposed to pay for the coat. With words, there is more chance of misunderstanding than understanding. With words, you continuously create more and more and more conflicts. One person asked me, "Swamiji, should I take up the spiritual life or material life?" Actually, if you look a little deep, there is no two different life. There is no two different life. As long as you feel there is two different life, you are not living the real life. You are only living with mere words. You are only playing with mere words. A small idea which we need to understand. After I expressed this idea, I wanted any questions from audience, because this is a wonderful idea to be understood. Just by a clear understanding, it can become experience. There are few ideas. Just by a simple understanding, it can become experience. A normal so-called life, a normal living from incident to incident, from past to future. You can think this as a horizontal line, continuously thinking, planning, working, continuously thinking, planning, working. The life moves. This you may take it as a horizontal line. You think, you plan, you decide, and you do the things. You may call this as a materialistic life. There is another kind of life, spiritual life, continuously living in the present moment, neither bothering about the past nor worrying about the future. Continuously living in the present moment. When you live in the present moment, you travel in a vertical line. If you live with the thoughts, you travel in a horizontal line, from thought to thought, from thought to thought, from thought to thought. If you live in the present moment, you travel in a vertical line. You travel in a different space, vertical space. When you ask, should I live a worldly life or a spiritual life? You try to choose between the horizontal line and the vertical line. You ask, should I take this kind of life or should I take this kind of life? If you look little deep, if you understand little deep, if you penetrate your consciousness, if you have even one glimpse of the present moment, you will understand life is neither horizontal nor vertical. As long as you think you can travel either horizontal way or in a vertical way, you are with mind. Only when you understand you can travel horizontally and vertically in the same time, in same space. Not only you can travel horizontally and vertically, you can explore in all 360 degrees. 360 degrees this way and 360 degrees this way. If you understand, you can explore in all the direction, in all the possibilities. You will not have a conflict between the horizontal line and vertical line. As long as you understand, as long as you accept, you can explore. You don't have to travel. You can explore through in horizontal line and vertical line in all direction. Till you understand that, you will continue to have a conflict between the materialistic life and spiritual life, between the horizontal line and vertical line. The mind keeps you as a slave by making you believe you can travel only in horizontal line or the vertical line. You will be slave of your mind as long as you believe you cannot travel in all the direction. As long as you believe you can travel only in the horizontal line or the vertical line, mind will keep you as slave. That is why even the so-called spiritual sadhana, you don't grow, you don't experience the transformation. As long as you decide spiritual practice against the worldly life, you cannot grow into the life. Please be very clear. Whenever you choose spiritual life against the worldly life, be very clear, you can never grow in the spiritual life. As long as you are staying in a plane of making choice, be very clear, you are in a worldly plane. You may get a new coat to your worldly life as a spiritual life. Most of us don't want to transform our whole being. Just we want to show we are struggling for transformation. If you look a little deep, you will understand we have a deep fear of transformation. We don't want the transformation, but we don't even want to say that we don't want the transformation. It's a wonderful game between our mind and the consciousness. You are kept as a slave as long as you believe you can travel only in the horizontal direction or in the vertical direction. The moment you understand, you start believing, you start having trust in your being, you can travel in horizontal direction and vertical direction simultaneously without the gap of space and time. There is no need for space and time gap. If you think, if you travel in horizontal, you can't travel in vertical. Naturally you will share your life. Some portion for spirituality and some portion for worldly life. That's what I call holiday religion. Holiday religion. In holidays, we go to some discourse, a little bit of meditation, or some puja, some ritual. As long as spirituality is a part-time job for you, please be very clear, you can never become spiritual. You may give title spirituality for your acts, but you can never become spiritual by your being. If the spirituality is your part-time job, you can be sure it is just a skin deep. It cannot transform your life. As long as spirituality is a part-time job, be very clear, you will continuously have hypocrisy and guilt. Hypocrisy and guilt. Either you will know that it is not going to help and you will be doing, or you will think it is going to help and you will have the guilt you are not able to do. Either you will know the meditation is not going to help you, but you will try to do just to show for the people in a hypocritical way. Most of us don't believe in some rituals. We do it just for the sake of social prestige. So hypocrisy or guilt. Sometimes you start believing in some ritual, some meditation. Even a meditation is a ritual. As long as you believe, you can travel only in horizontal line or vertical line. Meditation is also a ritual. As long as you believe, it can be done only some portion at some part of your life. If you do it at some part of your life, if you do it in particular time, be very clear, your so-called meditation is also nothing but a ritual. Only when it becomes your life, only when it becomes your consciousness, you can be sure you are meditating. Till that moment, till that time, it's only a ritual. Either you will have a hypocrisy, or if you start believing the meditation or ritual, you will have a deep guilt. You are not able to do it continuously. Be very clear. Here I am making a bold statement which is a little controversial. No intelligent man can do any practice more than 21 days with inspiration. It's a little sharp statement, but I make from my experience. In last 2 years, I have met more than 2 lakh people personally in 5 countries. I have seen thousands of people entering into meditation. I can say I myself initiated at least 40,000 people into meditation. But when I initiate them into meditation, people ask me, we do a meditation camp called Ananda Spurana. People ask me, Swamiji, should I do all the 7 meditation techniques? I tell them, no, please don't. Do it only 1 or 2, that's enough. They say, no, Swamiji, it's so nice, I want to do all the 7. Can I do? I tell them, all right. Just after a month, if I meet them somewhere and ask them, have you started? Always the usual reply, no Swamiji, I have to start, I am searching for a right time. I am searching for a good day. It's a usual thing. At least from my experience I can say, no intelligent man can do any practice more than 21 days with inspiration. If it becomes more than 21 days, it will become a dead ritual. I have seen the people doing puja. They will just wait when they can come out of the puja room after finishing the puja. They will finish with such a speed and hurried mood. They will never enter into the puja room again. See, the same way meditation. When you do it as a part-time job, as a part of your routine, always you have a hypocrisy or a guilt. I have seen the people. They come to me because they suffer with some guilt. And I tell them, don't bother, don't worry, relax and understand some good ideas. I give them some consolation or some idea. People don't feel that they have been attended. So they ask me, no, Swamiji, please give me some meditation. I tell them there is no need for meditation for your mental setup. Please just understand these few ideas, that is more than enough. but they don't feel fulfilled. They again and again ask me, no, Swamiji, please give some meditation. Finally, I give them some meditation technique just to console them. After a month, if I ask them, are you following the technique? I find they have now one more guilt. Apart from their usual guilt, now they have one more guilt that they are not able to do the meditation. Whenever you make anything as part of your life, be very clear, other party is going to take revenge on you. As long as you think meditation is the quantity to be added to your routine, you will have conflict. You will have conflict. Meditation is not the quantity to be added to your routine, it is the quality to be added to your routine. Only when you understand, you don't need separate time for worldly life and separate time for meditation. You enter into a real spiritual life. What the scientists call a singularity. That is what I think. I feel the word Brahman can be translated with the word singularity. The space beyond the matter and energy. The space beyond the conflict of worldly life and spiritual life. That is what I call quantum spirituality. When you understand, you can travel in horizontal level and the vertical level, both in the same time, in same space. Little difficult concept to understand. A little difficult concept because verbally you can't express. When I say the word horizontal line and a vertical line, I myself make a difference between the space, a different space, difference. I express difference in space. But again I say, you can travel in horizontal line and vertical line the same time in same space. It's a little difficult to understand intellectually. It's a little difficult to express verbally. But experientially, if you go a little deep into your being, a little deeper than a word, a little deeper than your inner chattering, you can really understand the idea. You can travel in horizontal line and vertical line simultaneously. Let me make a small sketch for you to understand this idea, because I am bored of giving the public discourses. As long as you think you can travel only in the worldly life, you go in the horizontal line. As long as you think you can travel only in the spiritual life, you travel in the vertical line. You escape to Himalayas, or you go to Vipassana, you do only the techniques. As long as you travel in the horizontal line, you just plan for your life, work, and go to the success or the result. Horizontal line and vertical line. Whether you travel in horizontal line or vertical line, you are under the control of mind. But only when you understand, you can travel in all these directions simultaneously. You can explore in all the directions at a time. You go beyond mind. You go beyond mind.
Yes, beautifully we got to learn that both the material life and the spiritual life alone will not give us fulfillment. It is us exploring the depth of how our spiritual depth can make us have further experience in the material world. And we cannot use the spiritual life as an escape to attend to our material life duties. So Swamiji teaches the quantum spirituality to be able to explore in both the dimensions of you, materialistic life as well as the spiritual life. When you do so, your actions have more depth, your decisions have more depth. Why you do what you do becomes more meaningful to yourself and those around you. So with this, we're going to be going into a small meditation. We're going to be learning how to stop the mind. So let's listen in to Swamiji giving the meditation technique, how to stop the mind.
Sit straight. Close your eyes. Close your eyes and feel your boundary. Feel where your body ends and the universe starts, where the existence starts. Just feel your boundary and witness whatever is happening inside your boundary. Don't move out of your boundary. Drop whatever you have seen and you have heard. Just be inside your boundary, inside your body. Witness whatever is happening inside your boundary, inside your body. Witness deeply, you are witnessing. Witness the witness. Witness where you are hearing the music inside your body. What is happening inside your boundary? Witness it. Witness the witness. Come down to this present moment. Be here and now. Just be here and now. Witness, the witnessing consciousness. Go deep into the present moment. Penetrate the present moment. inside your boundary. Just be inside your boundary without any words. Trust yourself that you can live in the present moment. That is the greatest trust. That is the greatest transformation which you can create in your being. So, let these great ideas enter into your life. Now let us give our thanks to all the great masters who created these techniques and the great ideas to inspire and transform our life, and to all the people physically, mentally, economically, to organize the whole program and to bring these great ideas and meditation to your life. So let us give our thanks to all of them and let these ideas enter into your life, and let the quantum spirituality and quantum meditation happen in your life. Let you realize, experience, be in one and begin.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Nityananda. After this wonderful meditation, let us now do the power manifestation to increase or decrease the temperature in our body. So go ahead and measure the temperature of your body right now. Yes. Bring your awareness to your third eye, between your eyebrows. Through the power of will, we will change the temperature of our own bodies. tell the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, request him, please change the temperature of your body as you want. Connect with Swamiji.
பிறப்பருக்கும் மன்னனடி போற்றி, சீரார் பெருந்துரையிலும் தேவனடி போற்றி, ஆராத இன்பம் அருளும் மலை போற்றி. ஈசனே சிந்தை கவலம் நேசனே, நீ வருவாய் பூவோடு கனிகளை கொண்டு உன்னை பூஜித்தோ, அருள் தருவாய் கலி என்னும் கடலினில் மூழ்கிட்டையும் இனி கரம் தந்து காத்திட்டு கருணை பொய்கையில் அலர்ந்திட்ட அளவற்றம் போல உன் திருவடியில் வாழ்ந்திட நித்தியனின் வாராய் அருணாச்சலனே நீ வாராய், அகண்ட ஜோதியனே வாராய், அல்லல் நீக்கிடவே வாராய், அகிலம் போற்றுகின்ற ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த நேசனே, நீ வருவாய் பூவோடு கனிகளை கொண்டு பூஜித்தோ, அருள் தருவாய். கையினில் சூலமும் மெய்யினில் வில்வமும் நிறையா கடல் நீர் முடியோடு தரிசனம் அருளவா, செம்பொன் மாழ சிற்றவைதனிலே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த உன்னை சிக்கன பிடித்தேனே, வந்தும் புகழ் பெறும் நான் வரை நாயகா மதியனில் நிறைந்திடுவாய், மதி உணராதவர்க்கு மதி உணர் செய்திட வான்மழு நீ ஏந்திவா, அறவாடிட இதை சூழ்ந்திட திரள் சேர நீ வருவாய், அகம் உணர்ந்திட.
नित्येश्वराय
Yes, you can slowly relax. Please note down and share with us the change in your body temperature. In your body now, we're going to be changing the temperature in the body of another person. So please pair up with another person. Yes, and record their body temperature. Once you have done so, please connect with Swamiji through your third eye, and through the power of the will, manifest the change in the body temperature, whether it is a decrease or an increase, decrease or an increase. Yes.
राजाधिराजाय प्रशक्यशालिने नमो वयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे नमे कामान् कामकामाय मह्यं कामेश्वरो वै श्रवणो ददातु कुबेराय वैश्रवणाय महाराजाय नमः
சனடி போற்றி சிவன் சேவடி போற்றி நேயத்தே நின்றடி மலனடி போற்றி மாயப்பிறப்பருக்கும் மன்னனடி போற்றி சீரார் பெரும் துறையினம் தேவனடி போற்றி ஆராத இன்பம் அருளும் மலை போற்றி ஈசனே சிந்தை கவலம் நேசனே நீ வருவாய் பூவோடு கனிகளை கொண்டு உன்னை பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய் கலி என்னும் கடலினில் மூழ்கிட்டையும் இனி கரம் தந்து காத்திட்டு கருணை பொய்கையில் அலர்ந்திட்ட அலவத்மம் போல உன் திருவடியில் வாழ்ந்திட நித்திரின் வாராய் அருணாச்சலனே நீ வாராய் அகண்ட ஜோதியனே வாராய் அல்லல் நீக்கிடவே வாராய் அகிலம் போற்றுகின்ற ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் ஒடு கனிகளை கொண்டு பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய் மெய்யினில் வில்வம் நிறையா கடல் நீர் குடியோடு தரிசனம் அருளவா செம்பொன் மாட சிற்றவை தனிலே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த உன்னை சிக்கன பிடித்தேனே வந்தும் புகழ் பெறும் நான் வரை நாயகா மதியனில் நிறைந்திடுவாய் மதி உணராதவர்க்கு மதி உணர் செய்திட வான்மழு நீ ஏந்திவா அறவாடிட சூழ்ந்திட
नित्येश्वरी
ஞானமத்தியே சத்குருவாய் வந்த நித்திய தாயே வேதங்கள் வணங்கிடும் ஆதியும் நீயே ஜோதி மலையிலே அவதரித்தாயே.
Yes, welcome back. So in this round of the power manifestation, we asked you to connect to a partner, record their temperature, and through the power of will and through connecting to the supreme super consciousness, that is Paramashiva, affect the temperature of your partner's body. So in the previous round, we see Nritta made the body temperature increase, and in this round made it back to normal. And also we had Ma Zheng Shuyun manifest 3 times, 3 different temperatures. Congratulations. 35.7, 35.8, and then 36. So congratulations to everyone who, yes, any successful manifestation should be celebrated. Yes, ma. So if you can all please let us know in the chat how you went. Let us know if you were able to manifest this power. And as we said, every successful manifestation is a measure of your connection to the supreme super consciousness, Paramashiva himself. So congratulations to all. So while you let us know in the chat how you went for affecting the temperature of your partner, let's get ready. Let's prepare for the next section, which is a video by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the workings of the mind. So Swamiji will let us know how the entire mind process works. From the moment we perceive something, let's say perceive something through the eyes, how the information gets into our brain, into our mind, how the mind interprets the information that it sees, how the thoughts are created, how emotions are created, and how we decide on the response that we want to have for that particular situation. Okay, and much more. So let's now hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyānanda Paramashivāṁ.
I'm very happy and I thank for a beautiful introduction and the words.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
We apologize for the technical glitch. We shall play the video now.
I'm very happy for and I thank for the beautiful introduction and the words given by Dr. Murli Krishna and Dr. Vijay. The topic is art of meditation. I'll try to present few ideas from our ancient wisdom, then we'll analyze these ideas with our questions and try to internalize them through our question answers. Then we'll have a practical meditation technique to practice. Last 4 days we had 4 different sessions. Yoga for body, yoga for our inner verbalization, yoga for our mind, yoga for our being, spirit. Every day we had a different topic, different subject. Now I'll give you a very simple presentation, few concepts about how our mind works, how we perceive things, how we process information inside our system, and how we take decisions, and where we can infuse peace, where we are missing the peace and bliss, where we can infuse peace and bliss. First thing, meditation is the greatest gift given to the world by Indian masters. Every society, every country has contributed something to the humanity. According to my experience, meditation is the contribution from India. That's the greatest contribution from India. Yoga and meditation is the greatest contribution given to the world by our ancient masters. Let me give you a simple diagram how we perceive things, how the information is processed inside our system according to yoga. Then we'll analyze these concepts with our questions. First thing, you see something through your eyes. The information which you receive through eyes goes to something called chakshu. In Sanskrit we call it chakshu. It's almost like a digital signal processor. The whole file is digitized. You are able to see? The information which you receive through eyes are digitized in the chakshu. Next, the whole file goes to chitta. Chitta is the memory. In chitta, elimination happens, the excluding happens. For example, if you are seeing me, the information which you receive through eyes goes to the chakshu. In chakshu, the whole file is digitized. Then the file goes to chitta. Chitta discriminates. This is not animal. This is not a plant. This is not a tree. This is not a mountain. The discrimination is done by the chitta. Then the whole file goes to manas. In Sanskrit we call it as manas, English mind, you may use any word. The mind, that's the process of identifying. Memory, chitta does the work of this is not, this is not, this is not. Manas does the work of this is it, this is it, this is it. It starts identifying. First it says, oh, a Swami. Then it says, meditation teacher. Whatever your mind wants to say, it gives you the identification. This is it. That is explained by the mind. Next, the whole file takes a quantum leap, goes to your ego. The whole file completely takes a quantum leap, goes to your ego. There you decide how I am supposed to respond to this moment or to this file. You decide what is there for me with this information. For example, you are seeing me, the file, you are seeing me through the eyes, the file goes to Chakshu, the whole file is digitized. And then the file goes to Chitta. Chitta says, this is not this, this is not this, this is not this. This is not a tree, this is not a plant, this is not an animal. Then the whole file goes to Manas. Manas decides, oh, this is a human being, this is a Swami. This is, you start identifying. Then the whole file goes to ego. Ego decides, what is there for me with this person? Based on your past experiences with other meditation teachers or other Swamis, you decide whether to sit here or not to. You decide based on your past experiences. If you had good experiences with some other guru, some other master, with some other spiritual teacher or meditation teacher, you decide, let me sit here, this is the place for me. I should learn something. If you had some bad experience with somebody who was wearing the same orange robe, immediately you decide, no, this is not the place for me. I don't want to sit here. That what is there for me, that connection is given by the ahankar, ego. Then the command comes back to the mind. The command is executed. You start doing what you want to do. One thing, if this whole process, if it is straight, clear, as I explained now, there will be no problem. But it is not completely conscious or straight, as I explained. At one point, you take a different path. Only from I to mind, the process is conscious, straight, which is under your control. As I explained now, it is straight, logical. From I to mind, it is completely logical, no problem. But from mind to ego, it is unconscious. It is not under your control. That is why, logically, if you analyze, you know smoking is injurious to health. According to the information which you receive through senses, according to the process of Chakshu, Chitta, Manas, you know smoking is injurious to your health. But suddenly you decide to smoke. Why? If it is straightforward conscious process, when you know it is not good for your health, naturally you will drop. But we say, no, I know it is not good. But it's a small story. One guy came to me and said, Swamiji, a week ago I read a book which explains the negative impacts on our being by smoking. After that, I stopped. I asked him, oh, you stopped smoking, that's nice. He said, no, Swamiji, I stopped reading like these confusing books. You know, many times you know which is right and wrong, but we are not able to decide with our straight logical data. the data which you get logically, if you decide based on that, your whole life will be conscious. The conscious life is what I call spiritual life, integrated life, holistic life. But we are not. In many places, we do make unconscious decisions. Why we make? When the file takes a quantum leap, this area, the unconscious zone, is filled with lot of samskaras, engraved memories. That is the right word for samskara. Engraved memories. These engraved memories, they just decide on their own without asking your permission. Logically, you know smoking is injurious for health. But suddenly you decide, let me smoke. Because of the engraved memory, samskara. Samskara is so powerful, it can just pull you to do the same act again and again. It has got tremendous power, force over your being. These samskaras are the root cause for many illnesses. I can say at least all psychosomatic illnesses. Samskaras are the root cause. These samskaras, these engrams, are the reason for our stress. If you see your life, the same incident, the same person will create a different types of response, will create a different emotion in your being at different times. When you are in a good mood, calm mood, the same incident, you will be able to handle it much better way. If you are disturbed, even a small incident, you are totally depressed. You are not able to handle it. It is because of the samskaras. The engrams play a major role in your thinking system. For example, if you are hurt or disturbed by somebody who is wearing white cloth, whenever you see a person wearing white cloth, that engram automatically comes up. That is why, if you are hurt, disturbed in a particular place, when you see that place again, even if that person is not there, you will have that same low mood. You will have that same depression. You will project the same thing in the place. At some time, it's very serious. The major decisions which you make are impacted because of these samskaras. In major decisions, when you take a major decisions, very important things in your life, if the samskaras inspire you, you don't even know in which direction you are traveling. You don't even know in which direction you are traveling. Especially some engrams which is deeply recorded inside your being unconsciously. Continuously you repeat them without awareness. Continuously you repeat them without even your awareness. Especially morning when you start brushing your teeth, you can see your mind will be repeating some words which is not directly related to your life, which is not directly related to your routine. Simply you will be repeating something. When you are taking bath, your mind will be repeating some words. I always tell people, if you are in the house, brushing your teeth, you are already in the office, thinking about your routine. If you are in the office, seeing patients, already you are in the beach, having vacation. If you are sitting in the beach, enjoying the cool breeze, already you are there in the house, thinking about your next routine. One thing is sure, you are not there where you are. If you are here, we can be sure you are everywhere except here. We just continuously go around. We almost live like ghosts because of these samskaras, because of these engrams. Continuously you are repeating something inside your being which is not directly logically connected to your routine or to your life, this unconscious process creates a lot of disturbance in your physical health and mental health. For example, when you are in deep fear or in a high peak mood of greed, these engrams, these samskaras gets recorded in your system. If a small girl falls into a swimming pool or a stream of water, if people shout, "Oh, she can't breathe, catch her, help her," that word gets recorded in her system as a samskara. She will suffer asthma even after becoming 40, 50. Continuously the samskara repeats itself in her being. I have seen hundreds of cases like these people suffering because of samskaras. I work with patients. We heal through meditation. At least in the last 2 years, more than 200,000 people had a spiritual healing touch or meditation through our institution. I'm working with lakhs of people. I tell you from my experience, many of the psychosomatic illnesses has got their roots in samskaras. If we can heal this samskara, we can do a very big service to the humanity. The meditation heals the samskaras. Meditation helps you to come out of the samskaras. Apart from the physical health, the mental level also, the stress, the main root cause for stress is these samskaras. Actually, these samskaras, when they are sitting in this unconscious zone, they will not allow any file directly to reach the ego. More the samskaras, more the file will be distorted. Everybody will sign their opinion on that file. Understand? The file is supposed to move from this table, this person to that person. Between, if there are only 2-3 persons, the file will move quickly and file will go as it is. If there are 300 persons sitting in between, everybody will write their opinion. By the time the file reaches the last person will not know what decision to make. He just says something, decision is made and it is executed. More the engrams, more the samskaras, more confusion and more stress. And the process also takes more time. That is why many times you will not be able to decide for 10 years. Simple decision we will not be able to take even for 10 years because more engrams, more samskaras. By the time people decide whether to get married or not, already the life is over. Many times you can't decide. Why? Because too many engrams, too many samskaras. The process takes too long time. So many persons writing their opinions. What will happen to the file? You will never be able to decide. It becomes a complete confusion. Too many engrams create many psychosomatic illnesses and confusion in our day-to-day life, whether it is relationships or it is a profession. It will be very difficult to take any decision. Even small decisions look like too big. You feel that you are not able to take the decisions. You feel insecure continuously even to take the small decision. People are not able to do any change in their life because of these engrams. Too many samskaras. You will not be able to move in your life. The whole courage or the power to move in the life is completely disturbed. The unconscious process or the engrams is the root cause, the single root cause for many of our problems. If we can infuse peace, silence into this unconscious zone, the whole unconscious zone becomes conscious zone. Because the moment you remove the engrams, the moment you remove the samskaras, the whole process will be under your control, will be under your awareness, will be under your consciousness. Only because of the samskaras, the process goes to the unconscious zone. If the samskaras are removed by infusing peace into the unconscious zone, the whole thing will come under your awareness. Removing the samskaras by infusing peace into that unconscious zone is what I call meditation. Is what I call meditation. One more thing. The time taken for the conscious process and time taken for the unconscious process. Should you have any? Okay, I can try it and show. It's okay. Alright. It's okay. The time taken for the conscious process and the time taken for the unconscious process only decides whether you are in an instinct level or intellect level or in the intuition level. If the time taken for the conscious process is more than unconscious process, for example, for unconscious process if you take less time, you are at instinct level. Immediately you choose. Of course, the file goes very late. Because you can't wait for file, you just decide something. The file never reaches even the ego. In between somebody decides. The leader is never given a chance to decide. Simply in between somebody signs the file and passes the order. You start executing it. If the time taken for the unconscious process is less, means you are in instinct level, animal level. If the time taken for conscious and unconscious, if it is equal, then we are in the level of intellect, man, human level. If the time taken for unconscious, if it is more, means we are more peaceful inside our being. We are more silent inside our being. We are more integrated inside our being. We are calm inside our being. Means we are in the level of intuition, in the level of God. Animal, man, God. Instinct, intellect, intuition. All these three levels are decided only based on the meditation power. If you can infuse more and more silence into your unconscious zone, we can move from instinct to intellect, intellect to intuition. Intuition word is one more important word. Very difficult for logical people to understand that there is something called intuition exists. Very small example. In one of our meditation camp, one person asked me, Swamiji, many times I get an experience like when I am sitting in a party, suddenly I feel that within 5 minutes somebody is going to come or something is going to happen, and actually it happens. If I hear a telephone ringing, suddenly I remember some friend's name whom I have not seen or remembered for last 10 years. I remember his name. When I pick up the phone, he is there on the line. When I hear the doorbell, suddenly I remember some relative's name. When I go and open the door, he is standing, he is there. This happens in my life many times, Swamiji. How it happens? Why it happens? I asked that whole crowd, how many of you experienced like this at least once in your life? These same moments. She told one more thing. When I go to some friend's house, when I go first time, suddenly I feel I have come to the same place already. And I am able to tell in which room what things are there. And it is exactly there as it is. When I asked that group, how many of you had this type of experience at least once in your life? More than 80% raised their hands. Now let us analyze. How many of you had this type of experience at least once in your life? Oh. See, now we should understand, analyze something. If it is in one person's life, once or twice, we can reject it in the name of coincidence. Oh, it's just coincidence. We can reject. But when it happens in so many persons' lives, so many times, how can we reject it? Just with a simple word, coincidence. We can't reject this. Just with a simple word, coincidence. There is something more. We can't use just one word and remove or put this whole thing aside. There is something more than our intellect. We need to look into it. We need to analyze it. Of course, a lot of research are being done. I do not know much about the other things. But one thing is sure, according to yoga, I can explain this phenomenon. At that moment, fortunately, knowingly or unknowingly, you come to the present moment. When you come to the present moment, you will have the power, energy to see what is going to happen next. Almost no confusion. You reach the state where there is no confusion. No engrams are signing your file. At that moment, for that single moment, no engrams are signing your file. Your file is straight away reaching the ego without any signature from any samskaras. The whole process is conscious. That is why suddenly you get glimpse of intuition. Suddenly you get what is going to happen next. You can stay continuously in that same state by practice. People tell me, when Einstein says in one place, logic is a servant, intuition is a gift from higher energy. I tell you, intuition is not just gift. You can make it as a salary. If it is a gift, we have to wait. Who will give, when they will give, what time, whether it will come or not, we don't know. You can make this as a salary. You can work for it. You can achieve it. You can make it as your life. We can stay in that same state of intuition or same state of ultimate consciousness continuously through meditation. One more thing I want to say, because it's a very important thing for doctors. Yesterday we were analyzing about this subject. Taking the negative energies of patients continuously, whether you believe it or not, you are meditating on patience. Continuously you are contemplating on negativities, the problems of the patients. There was a beautiful research which I was reading, that in medical schools, if a particular subject, if they are teaching about particular disease, more than, for example, headache or knee pain, back pain, more than 40% of the students show the same symptoms at the time of teaching. 40%. When you continuously contemplate on some particular disease or symptom, you tend to feel it. Even you can see when you listen about some symptom, you just compare inside your mind. Do I have that? Do I have it? When you contemplate, you try to express or experience the same things in your system. Continuously, whether you believe it or not, accept it or not, we are meditating on patience. And when whatever things you are receiving, the negative engrams or the negative ideas you are receiving from the patients, straight away goes and settles down in the unconscious zone. It is in the unconscious zone, creating more trouble for us, as if we have less karmas, as if we have less samskaras. We acquire more and more samskaras. which creates more trouble, more complications in our life. That is why in Ayurveda and Yoga system, they emphasize every healer has to meditate to disconnect the etheric connection from the patients. Every healer has to clean himself, disconnect himself from the etheric connection of the patients. It is not only for healers, even for doctors. When you are continuously listening to the problems of patients, naturally you get associated, or you start swallowing all their problems, those negative ideas, negative thoughts. You can see in your life many times, even after coming back to the house, your mind will be repeating the words which you heard from the patients. Mind is just continuously repeating the same words which we heard from patients. We need to clean ourselves. Please at least take 10 to 15 minutes per day to clean yourself. Just like when you come out of the hospital, you clean your hands, you take bath, to keep yourself away from the bacteria. Same way, you need to meditate and disconnect ourselves. We need to meditate and disconnect ourselves from the etheric connections or the negativities which we are receiving. We need to keep the quality of our inner space, the unconscious zone. We need to keep our inner space clean and peaceful. It is our responsibility. We give appointment to everybody, but we don't give appointment to ourselves. Please decide now onwards to give at least 15-20 minutes appointment to yourself, to keep your inner space peaceful, happy and healthy. These are the few concepts which I wanted to express. Thank you that you all sat and listened. Now we'll take few minutes to analyze these concepts with your questions. You will analyze it. You are welcome to ask any question. After that question answers, we'll see a simple practical meditation technique through which you can keep your inner space peaceful and blissful. You are welcome to put any question. Yes.
Do you believe in next life?
It is too big theory, ma. See, let's bother about this life. I always tell people ask me, Swamiji, can you teach me the technique to get the past life memory? I tell them, this 30-40 year life memory itself is haunting us. It is making us mad. We are going crazy. Just these 30-40 years of memories. If we get 60 or 70 more years of memory, what will happen to us?
So she's here, she's not here.
So, I request, better not to bother about these esoteric things of next life, past life. Let's bother about this life, man. We are not able to live happily this life. Then when we are not able to live happily this life, what are we going to do? By what? Knowing the past life or the next life. People come and ask me, Swamiji, please teach me some technique. I wanted to do the Vashya of the 1800 Kali, or there some big devatas. I wanted to see the devata, I wanted to have wounds from the devata, I wanted to see, they come and ask me. I tell them, first learn the technique of how to live happily with the 200 wives, 200 women. When we are not able to live happily with her, what are we going to do? Seeing 1800 women or 1800 Kali and all these things. So I always tell people, better drop too much of esoteric things. Let's come to the day-to-day life. Let's make this life more happy, more blissful. Then later on we can see about all those things. And one thing, even if I answer your question, waste of your time and waste of so many people time, what are we going to do? Next. Yes.
I mean, I think we need to understand how the meditation helps, especially with your talk and Murthy Krishna's talk. And I want to thank Vijay for sharing her experience. I think kind of a gastroenterologist like those how this can be useful. But I wanted to ask, how does the healing touch come into this? Can you explain that? How does that?
Oh, that's a wonderful question. We have 7 energy centers inside our system. Of course, not only the yoga according to Hinduism, even according to yoga according to Buddhism, Tantra, everybody speak about the 7 chakras. I don't think it is exactly the glands which they speak. Maybe the energy related to the gland, the 7 gland, maybe some way through energy level they may be relating with the gland. Of course, the traditional belief is that these chakras are only controlling and managing our physical, mental, emotional and spiritual activities. If some of these chakras are disturbed, we fall or we get diseases. If we can heal those chakras, activate those chakras through meditation, naturally disease disappears. We become healthy. If you can do by your own meditation, it is called self-healing. If you take the help of a master who meditates, it is called healing. One question comes here. How can somebody else give energy to us? Of course, in the modern day, a lot of researches are done about this Kirlian photography and all those things. They prove very clearly the energy can be shared. And even if you study deeply Einstein's theory, he says there is no such thing as matter and energy in the end. In the end, he speaks almost like a mystic, as Murthy Krishna was mentioning, Dr. Murthy Krishna was saying, he's a rishi. Einstein is a rishi. The end of his theory, what he says, equal to mc square. The same thing is expressed by Isavasya Upanishad. Ishavasyam idam sarvam. Whatever exists is energy. He's almost like a rishi. In the end, he says that there is no such thing as a matter energy separately. So when you can give a matter to somebody, why not energy? All you need is a right technique to share. Of course, still we are not able to quantify how much of energy is shared and all those things. That's the reason we are not able to give something like across the table. But one thing is sure, energy can be shared. That much I can be sure. How much it can be shared, how better way we can share, through what techniques, all those things, we have to do a little more research. If you do it by yourself meditating, it is called self-healing. If you take the help of a master, it is called healing. And it is possible from time immemorial. In India, this practice is, of course, it was practiced and it is in the practice. You can see even, of course, your own villages. If you go to your villages, you can see some kids fall sick, they will take the child to the village priest, and the village priest will take the neem leaf and beat the kid with some mantra, some words, and this kid will cry like anything. Within 2-3 days, he will become alright. And you can see this as a regular phenomenon. It is not that once or twice. Somehow, in India, the healing is a regular phenomenon which happens in every village. I can say India has got at least 2-3 million healers. 2-3 million in every village is the regular thing. There are many villages. People don't go anywhere else. Somehow, even though we are still yet to come up with a clear-cut data to present the whole phenomenon across the table, even though we are not able to completely objectify it, completely present in the objective form the whole thing, but there is something behind this whole healing system. That much only I can say. Yes, next.
What about continuous internal japas like Gayatri Mantra, for example?
Yes. Of course, the japa. Japa is a beautiful technique to reduce the power of engrams over your thinking. To make the whole thing into conscious. Japa is one of the beautiful technique But one more thing, there is a danger. When you do japa, it should not become one more unconscious process. I have seen many people, one side they will be saying, Rama Krishna, Rama Krishna, Rama Krishna. Hey, what happened to the brinjal? Did you attend the phone call properly? What happened to your work? Did you get ready? Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. Then it becomes that one more unconscious process. Please don't allow the japa to become one more unconscious process. If it is done consciously with awareness, then it helps you to come out of the engrams. It helps you to be more aware, more conscious of your thought process. You will be liberated from samskaras. If it becomes unconscious process, there is a big danger that itself will become one more engram and will continuously create a fear if you don't do. Continuously create a fear if you don't do. Please just be careful. You need to be conscious when you do japa or meditation. Yes.
Where should our awareness be when we are doing japa?
Where should our awareness be? You see, when you repeat some mantra, when you repeat a particular word, just see from where that word is raising in your being. In your inner space, when you close your eyes, you have an inner space. In your inner space, from where the word is raising, just see the root. Just concentrate on the root of the word which you are repeating. Then naturally, you will enter into the source of japa, which is your consciousness itself. Yes.
If you feel like vibrations all over the body, is it okay to concentrate on vibrations all over the body?
You can see, you can start searching the source of vibrations, from where a vibration starts. Now we will be doing a very small meditation technique to keep our inner space peaceful and blissful. Before that, any one question? We'll finish that question.
When we utter mantras, most of the time it is in Sanskrit like that. We don't even know what we are uttering, the meaning of it. But then does it have effect on the engrams?
No problem. There's one thing. She's asking if it is a Sanskrit mantra. We don't even know the meaning, what to do. There is no need for you to know the meaning. If you know the meaning, it's okay. Any word repeated with awareness will silence your mind. Any word repeated with awareness will make your mind silent. I have seen few people repeating even Coca-Cola. Of course, you need to be aware. You need to be aware. You can't just repeat and do something else. You need to be aware. Of course, one more thing. I just made fun about this Coca-Cola. Naturally repeating the divine names has got its own impact. We can't compare Coca-Cola and Ramakrishna. Surely we can't compare. But what I am emphasizing is more on awareness. Just to emphasize on awareness, I made this statement. But surely, when you repeat the divine names, it has got its own effect. Its own thing on your being. Yes.
How long does the meditation effort last?
Oh. Even if you can clean your inner space only once a day with a 15 minutes, that is enough. For next 24 hours, your inner space will be clean. 15 minutes or 20 minutes is more than enough to maintain complete 24 hours, the same quality of the inner space. And one more thing, after a few days you will understand, it is not even the quantity of time, it is the quality, how intensely you sit. How intensely you meditate. You don't even need, after a few days, you don't even need 15-20 minutes. Just 5 minutes will be more than enough. After some time, you don't even need that 5 minutes. Just remembrance, smarana is enough. By remembrance itself, you will be able to clean your inner space. See, this is the only scale. When you close your eyes, after the meditation, your inner space should be peaceful. You should feel a well-being, healthy. You should understand, health is not just no diseaseness. No diseaseness is only one part of health. The real health is something more than no diseaseness. Feeling of well-being. If you feel alive, bubbling, simply oozing out the bliss. That is what I call health. If you feel that mood when you close your eyes in your inner space, you reach the state of meditation.
Closing eyes is important, or you can do it open eyes?
In the initial level, you need to close your eyes. After that, you don't need. I think this time should we enter into the... Yes. All right.
Could I have one? Could you share with the audience what the NSP training is, and that if anyone really wants to get serious about uncovering their engrams, there's the most wonderful program, and everyone should know about this.
Of course, she is asking about our program. We do a 2 days workshop, meditation workshop, to clean these engrams recorded in our system, which is already into our being, which is not under our control now, which is there already. To remove that, she is asking about that program. Nothing more than that. Of course, that program is designed to clean the engrams which we have in our being. It is offered all over the world through our teachers. Our website may give you the detail. Alright, any other?
I don't have this question, but I would like to share what I have experienced. For vasanas, what we call imprints, vasanas, vasudevasya vasitam bhuvanantrayam sarvabhuta nivasosi vasudeva namastute. So that just helps, because like ours.
Vasanas are not samskaras, please understand. Vasanas are dead imprints, which don't have enough power to pull you to walk in that same path. But samskaras are living, alive. They have the power to pull you down and make you walk in that same path.
Okay.
So vasanas are different and samskaras are different.
Okay, but
Yes, welcome back after that wonderful video by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the workings of the mind. So just a quick refresher. So we talked about how we perceive certain situations, how we experience through our senses, how we launch the thought process, and how we make decisions on how to respond to the particular situation, how these samskaras or engrams affect our decision-making process. Swamiji also shared 2 different ways to go beyond these samskaras, beyond these engrams, by infusing silence into the unconscious process of the mind, and also by being in the present moment. By using these 2 techniques, we can move from instinct to intelligence and to intuition. Now we'll follow on from the video with the meditation process itself, again on workings of the mind. So we'll be projecting that video shortly.
I'll just give the meditation technique. 4 instructions. This is from Tibetan Buddhism. This technique is very powerful technique. 4 instructions. Sitting straight, the first instruction. You can sit in the sofa or chair or anywhere, no problem. But your head, neck, backbone should be in a straight line. Second instruction, closing the eyes. Please understand, when I say close your eyes, I don't mean just closing your eyelids. Something more has to be done. Usually, when you open your eyes, you will see all these things. When you close your eyes, you will see all these scenes in your inner space. Now that also has to be stopped. How to? just for 30 seconds. Just for 30 seconds or 1 minute. Create little pressure on your eyeballs mentally, not physically, mentally. If you can create little pressure, or if you just press the eyelids, inside the inner visualizations will come down. Just for 1 minute. You should not do more than 1 minute. This is the second step. To disconnect yourself, to purify the inner space. Please don't do it physically through your hands, by your hands. Do it mentally. This is the second step. Third step, please understand. First, you can listen the instruction, then we can do it. Third step, creating a loud humming sound in your inner space. Don't allow any thought to come in your inner space. Just create loud humming. The humming itself will take care. Automatically thoughts will disappear. Just create a loud humming sound. Let me show you how. As loudly as possible, as intensely as possible, as deeply as possible. Just fill your inner space with this vibration. Naturally, the engrams will be put to rest. You will infuse peace into your unconscious zone. When you do this humming, automatically thoughts will not be there. Do this humming for 20 minutes. Then after that, for 10 minutes, just sit silently in a very relaxed way. Let me repeat the instruction. First, sitting straight. Second, closing your eyes. Third, 20 minutes of humming. Fourth, 10 minutes of silent sitting. This is the very simple initial level meditation technique. I always promote this one technique for the beginners because this technique does a lot to our being. It can keep your inner space peaceful and blissful. It can protect yourself from the negativities which we are continuously receiving from the outer world, from our patients or from our friends or relatives or family, from anywhere. It can protect ourselves from the negativities which we are receiving from the outer world, and it can heal. It can remove the samskaras which we have already recorded inside our system. We can get rid of these engrams. Even though technique looks very simple, when you practice, you will understand the effect. You will understand the result. Now, we can take just few minutes. We will do it only for 3 minutes, 3 minutes. 3 minutes we will do the humming, and 2 minutes we will be silent just to have the taste so that you will be able to practice in the house. If you are interested, please start. Please sit straight. You can close your eyes. Just for a few seconds, create little pressure on your eyeballs. You can stop the eyeball movements by creating little pressure so that the thoughts will come down.
Yes, welcome back. So after that wonderful meditation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the workings of the mind, we are now going to be moving on to the power manifestation session again. So the theme for today was increasing or decreasing the temperature of your body or your partner's body. So we'll start with round one with your own body. So increasing the temperature or decreasing the temperature of your own body. So can you please get ready? Check your body temperature right now if you can. So record the temperature. Then bring awareness in between your eyebrows to the third eye. Connect to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, BHAGAVAN SRI NITHYANANDA PARAMASHIVAM. And through the conscious power of will, change the temperature of your own body as per your will. So make a declaration of how much you want to increase or decrease the temperature of your own body. And proceed. Ask the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to manifest this power for you.
राजाधिराजाय प्रशक्यशाकिने नमो वयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे श्रमे कामाय मह्यं कामेश्वरो वै श्रवणो ददातु कुबेराय वैष्णवाय महाराजाय नमः
சனடி போற்றி சிவன் சேவடி போற்றி நேயத்தே நின்றடி மலனடி போற்றி மாயப்பிறப்பருக்கும் மன்னனடி போற்றி சீரார் பெருந்துரையினம் தேவனடி போற்றி ஆராத இன்பம் அருளும் மலை போற்றி ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் பூவோடு கனிகளை கொண்டு உன்னை பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய்.
Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya. Hara Hara Mahadev, 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 Hara Hara Mahadev. Namaste astu Bhagavan Vishveshwaraya Mahadevaya Trayambakaya Tripurantakaya Trikagnikalaya Kalagni Rudraya Neelakanthaya Nityanandaya Mrutyunjayaya Sarveshwaraya Sadashivaya Shriman Mahadevaya Namaha. Shriman Mahadevaya Namaha. Shriman Mahadevaya Namaha. Om Krim Nityanandaya Namaha.
Nataraja, taka dimi taka junu Nataraja, talang taka dimi Nataraja, dom dom taka dimi Nataraja, taka 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 Nataraja, taka dimi taka junu Nataraja, talang taka dimi Nataraja. Takita taka dilita. Dom takita dom takita taka dilita. Takita dom takita dom takita dom takita dom takita dom takita dom takita taka dom takita dom takita taka dilita.
ஆடுகின்றான் அவன் கூத்தனாக திருப்பாதம் தூக்கி மறையோதுகின்றான் பிறை சூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு தினம் ஆடுகின்றான் அவன் கூத்தனாக திருப்பாதம் தூக்கி மறையோதுகின்றான் பிறை சூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு என்று இயலிசை நாடகமாய் முத்தமிழ் இயற்றிய நாயகனே தகதிமி தாளமொடு தில்லையில் ஆடிடும் தாண்டவனே இன்மைக்கும் ஈரேழு பிறவிக்கும் துயர் நீக்க பிறந்தோடி வருகின்ற யமயாலும் நடராஜா பயமாகி மயமாகி வலியாகி ஒலியாகி சித்தத்துள் முக்தி தர நித்யனாய் வந்தவா நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க நமசிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க அண்டா அண்டாண்டம் பிண்டாண்டம் அதிலாடிய கூத்தணி நாடலை பார்த்திடவே ஆண்டாண்டு காலமொடு மானிட கூட்டமும் ஏங்கியதே. ஆடுகின்றான் ஒரு பாதம் தூக்கி அவன் கூத்தனாக மறையோதுகின்றான் பிறை சூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு. திரணனா திரணனா திரணா திரணா திரணனா திரணனா திரணா திரணா சனி சரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சரி மகனி சனி பம பமரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சரி மகனி சனி பம பமரி சனி திரணா திரணா திரணனா திரணா திரணா tajom takida takadimi tajom takida takadimi tajom takida takadimi tajom takida takadimi. சிதம்பர திருசபையில் நயமுடன் ஆடிடும் நர்த்தனனே உமையாம்பிகை நாயகனே உன்னை பாடிட வந்தேனே. நால்வர் புகழ் பாடும் ஆடிய பாதத்தை நான் தொழ வேண்டும் அடியார்க்கும் அடியோனே அண்ட சராசரனே. உடுக்கை ஒளிதனிலே இருமொழியை தந்திட்ட தாண்டவனே முதல் மொழி தமிழ் மொழியாய் மறுபுறம் வடமொழி உயிர் மொழியாய் மதி மாறாமல் மனம் போகாமல் விதி சேராமல் உன்னை பற்றிடுவேன் 64 கலை கட்டிடவே அருள் புரிந்திடு எம் அம்பல தரசே. அச்சை அல்ல நீ அச்சம் நீக்கவே அண்டம் வந்த என் அம்பலவாணனே. நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க. நமசிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க. ஆடுகின்றான் அவன் கூத்தனாக திருப்பாதம் தூக்கி மறையோதுகின்றான் பிறை சூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு தினம் ஆடுகின்றான் ஒரு பாதம் தூக்கி அவன் கூத்தனாக மறையோதுகின்றான் பிறை சூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு. இயலிசை நாடகமாய் முத்தமிழ் இயற்றிய நாயகனே தட்டதிமி தாளமொடு இல்லையில் ஆடிடும் தாண்டவனே. வயமாகி மயமாகி வலியாகி ஒளியாகி சித்தத்துள் முக்தி தர நித்யனாய் வந்தவா. நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க. நமசிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க. நமசிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க
Now, relax. Please share your experiences and the results you got from this power manifestation. You can share in Zoom chat what are the experiences you went through this power manifestation. Now, we are going to manifest the second round of the same power with the, you are going to manifest with a partner. Please select your partner. Now you are going to manifest the power which will change the temperature of your partner's body. So please sit straight. Keep your head, neck and spine in the straight line. Visualize Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye. Bring the awareness in your third eye. Keep chanting the Mahavagya. You can record the temperature now, and after the power manifestation you can check the temperature, how much it got changed. Now let's start the power manifestation.
ನಟನ ಕಲಾಧರ ನಟನ ಮನೋಹರ ನಾದ ರೂಪ ಶ್ರೀ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಸೂರ್ಯ ಚಂದ್ರ ಪ್ರಳಯಾಗ್ನಿ ನೇತ್ರಧರ ಸದಾಶಿವ ರೂಪ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಟನ ಕಲಾಧರ ನಟನ ಮನೋಹರ ನಾದ ರೂಪ ಶ್ರೀ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಸೂರ್ಯ ಚಂದ್ರ ಪ್ರಳಯಾಗ್ನಿ ನೇತ್ರಧರ ಸದಾಶಿವ ರೂಪ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ವಿಭೂತಿ ಸುಂದರ ವಿಮಲ ಭರಿತಹರ ವಿಶ್ವನಾಥ ಹೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now, please be relaxed. Now you can share your results of yours and your partners also, whoever has manifested the power. Even if you don't manifest the power, it's okay. Even if you try to manifest, that will bring oneness with Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Whoever has manifested, they can share the results. Now, let's move to the next segment. We are going to practice the Kriya, autism care Kriya. See, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism designed this Kriya, especially. It's not only that we have to manifest in our we have to manifest in our physical body also. So that's why these kriyas will help you manifest more power and bring you more awareness, and it will raise your consciousness. So, and this autism kriya especially, it focus on improving your concentration, and it will balance your emotion. It will increase your body awareness and reduces the stress and anxiety. Now let us get ready to practice the Kriya, which will be guided by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism directly. So let us be ready. Please switch on your videos. Mahajadashaktikananda, Mahashukra, Eva. Can you please switch on your videos and let's get ready for Kriya.
Yes, so for this segment, due to security requirements and also for your own benefit, we request that all participants turn on their video cameras. So if you are here with us, please turn on your cameras now before we go into the Kriya with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyanaanda Paramashivham.
Please do the Kriya intensely and with awareness. It will bring consciousness into you. It will raise your consciousness. It will make you to experience the oneness with Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Please understand, this is care for autism. You may ask how an autistic child can do this Kriya. I have developed it in such a way a child will be able to do it. That's the way I have developed. All the asanas and everything, I made it so easy, specifically for kids. Even the autistic child will be able to understand the instruction and able to do it. That's the way I developed. Practically, I put myself into that situation completely and created this technique so that I am able to do and autistic child is able to do it. First asana, Pishitasana in Yogasana Mala Sachitra, 67th verse. Instruction: sit with legs stretched. Place both feet together. Place your arms below the legs. Raise both the legs upwards. Bring the feet over your face. Actually, children will be able to do. Interlock the fingers. Keep the palms upon the forehead. See, I'll show you. That's it. Children will be able to do it. That's all. Come on, do it. You guys are trying wrong methods and techniques and process. Such a simple thing. All right. In this posture, be there for 30 seconds. Inhale and exhale in a normal way. Be in this posture for 30 seconds. I told you now that I have designed such a way that only even the kids can do it. Now, start the Anta Kumbhaka from Kumbhaka Patadi, 28th verse. I'll give you the instruction. Close your eyes, inhale and hold the breath, and exhale, slowly open your eyes and relax. Very simple, you see. Inhale, hold the breath inside, exhale, and relax. Do this 21 times. Even a simple child will be able to do it. Bahir Kumbhaka, in Kumbhaka Padhati, 31st verse. Exhale completely, slowly but completely. Hold the breath outside and then inhale slowly. Please understand. Exhale completely, hold the breath outside. When you relax, inhale, body will automatically inhale. Then again, exhale completely and hold the breath outside. This is called Bahir Kumbha. Do this 21 times.
Bodha Shokasana. Again, Bodha Shokasana. This is also specially designed for kids. This is from Yoga Pratipika 220 and 221 to 22 verses. Sit in a squatting position. Hold the knees close to the chest. Cross the arms and hold the knees. That's all. Place the chin on the knees. Fix the gaze at the nose tip for 30 seconds. I'll give you the instruction, technique. As you chant the Bija mantra, Va, loudly, suck in the air. Kids will really love to do it. After you are full, hold the breath as long as you can, then slowly exhale normally. I'll show you. Inhale with Va Bija, hold and exhale very normally. Next step, Naga Kumbhaka. It is Kumbhaka Patati, 77th and 8th verse. Swallow the air very slowly, like a morsel of food. It's like inhale and swallow only through mouth. Once you are full, hold through Jalandhara Bandha, means like put your chin on the chest. As long as you can, then exhale. Let me show you. children can do very easily. Swallow the air like a food, morsel of food, morsel by morsel. When you are full, hold by putting the chin on the chest. Do it. When you can't hold anymore, exhale very slowly. Do this 21 times. cool Kurma Kumbhaka. Let me tell you the technique. It's Kumbhaka Paddhati, 79th verse. Try to stare at one point. Do not blink your eyes as long as you can. Children can do this really well. Try staring. When you can't, relax, again start. Do this 21 times. When you stare, automatically the stopping of the breath will happen. Just sit in a relaxed way for a few minutes. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
Yes, welcome back after that wonderful Kriya that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyanaanda Paramashivam, has taken us through. Hope you all enjoyed it. And it was a kriya for care for autism. So it's primarily designed for kids with autism, but it should be practiced by all as it has many varied benefits, such as reduced stress, overall body awareness, and increased focus and concentration, just to name a few. So now we'll be moving on to the next segment, which is yoga for verbalization. So please sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and come to the space of listening again. And we'll be playing the video in just a moment.
Our inner chattering is the bridge between body and mind. It is not completely mind, because mind is something more than inner chattering. It is not completely body, because body is totally physical. It's something in between. In Sanskrit we use beautiful word, samskara. Samskara, the engraved memories. These are the reason for inner chattering, our verbalization. Today we will see about our verbalization, yoga for our inner chattering, yoga for our verbalizations. Again and again, all the great masters declare, you are Atman, you are energy. And that's a beautiful statement in the Upanishad.
Excuse me, I'm taping here, could you mind?
Whatever you think can be realized. That's a beautiful statement. In the night, in the dream time, you create your own world. Nobody else is creating your world. What you are seeing in the dream, the whole thing is your creation. If you can create in the dream state, why not in the waking state? If you can create a complete world in the dream state, why you can't in the waking state? And there is no reason why we should not be, or why we can't create what we want in the waking state. To tell you honestly, if you look deep into your being, you can understand this world is made of the same stuff in which your dreams are made. It's very shaking statement, difficult to believe. But anybody who has got any question to argue or to raise against this point, you are welcome. In the end of the session, the question and answer session, we will analyze. Please understand, I am making a statement. This world is made of the same stuff in which your dreams are made. Anybody has got any question against this statement, you are welcome. We will analyze it more deeply. Now let me continue. Again and again, Upanishads ask us, when you can create a big world in the dream, why can't in the waking state? And you can. You can create. Whatever you create inside your space, that only you express it. You create it in the outer world. Any discovery, whether it is scientific, or in the field of medicine, or in the field of physics, or anything, or in the field of machineries, any discovery, first it has to be discovered, created in the mind of a scientist. In his inner space, he has to create it. Only then it can be created in the outer space, in the outer world. the dream world, you do the same thing. You create something in your inner space and you project it in the outer space. In the waking state, in this world also, you create something in your inner space and you project it in the outer world. But when you create the model in the inner space, you do some mistakes. You do some, not even mistakes, I can say blunders. After the mistakes, we project that same model in the outer world. Once the result comes, we start asking, how can this be my creation? If I wanted to create, I would have created much better way. But we don't look into the mistakes which we do when we create the model, when we create the mold. If you can work on the mold, if you can correct the model, you will be able to project what you want to project. First thing. And then you will have the tremendous understanding. The whole world is your projection. When you correct the mistakes which you are doing in your inner verbalization, you will achieve two things. First, the Shakti to realize your dreams. The Shakti to make your dreams into reality. Second thing, the Buddhi to realize the reality itself is nothing but your dream. Shakti to make your dreams into reality, and Buddhi to realize that reality is nothing but your dream. Even once, if you can create a model and project it in the outer world clearly, you will realize you can create. When you realize you can make your dreams into reality, immediately you will realize whatever you think as reality is nothing but your dream. You will realize these two at a time. Now let us see what are the mistakes we are doing in our inner chattering, inside our mind. Why don't you put your camera here?
Get a good shot, sir.
Or put the chairs such a way that people must be able to walk the other way. Now let us see deeply what are the mistakes we are doing when we create the mold. Our mold for the outer world is created in our unconsciousness, where you repeat the words without your consciousness. For example, when you brush your teeth, you can see your mind will be continuously repeating some words. If you have observing capacity, you can see sometime for more than 10 days or a month, you will be repeating same type of words when you do a particular work. Morning, the moment you get up from the bed, unconsciously you will be repeating the same type of words. When you take bath, unconsciously you will be repeating the same kind of words. Morning around 9 o'clock, you will be repeating same kind of words. How many of you have experienced at a particular time, you will be repeating same kind of words. Even if you don't have to go to the office, you will be repeating the words which you usually repeat in your office, inside your mind. Even in weekend, you will be repeating the words which you usually use in the office. One part of your mind will tell, no, today is holiday, today is weekend, don't bother about all these things, relax. Even then, your mind will not listen. Your mind has got a habit of repeating words continuously, unconsciously, without your knowledge. Many times, if you stand in rain for 2-3 minutes, there is no reason that immediately you should sneeze, because it takes at least few hours for the body to process. But you continuously repeat the word. If I stand in rain, I'll catch cold. I'll start sneezing. The very repetition or the very power given to these words immediately expresses itself as a different symptom. The words which you repeat continuously, unconsciously, is given tremendous power by your being. It's almost like in front of a projector light. If you keep any slide, you can see that in reality, in screen. If you keep a slide of a temple, you can see a temple in the screen. If you keep a slide of an actor, you can see the actor. If you keep the slide of an actress, you can see the actress. Any slide you keep, you can see that in reality. Same way, your inner chattering is a slide which is kept in front of your consciousness. Immediately it is projected and it is experienced as reality. Especially the inner chattering which goes on unconsciously in your being plays a major role in your life, projecting and creating your life. First thing which we need to understand, we give power to self-contradicting engrams, self-contradicting samskaras. Engraved memories is what I call engrams. In Sanskrit we use the word samskara. We give power to self-contradicting samskaras. For example, if you want to get rid of some disease, if you repeat the word, I should get rid of this disease, the more you repeat that word inside your mind, more you give power for that word, disease. Whenever you repeat the word disease, the moment you utter the word disease, you remember the disease. The imprint or the samskara of the disease gets deepened in your system. Any word which is repeated unconsciously in your being is given power. In Ramayana, there is a beautiful character called Vali. If you face him, he has got a beautiful boon. Anybody faces me, I should get half of their power. So nobody can conquer him. If you go and stand in front of him to face him, half of your power will go away to him. You can't defeat him because already he has got power and half of your power is already with him. So naturally he will be you plus something more. Half plus something more. Naturally you will be defeated. So Vali is the samskara. All your samskaras are Vali. The moment you face them, you give them half of your energy. All self-contradicting samskaras, when you give power to them, you can never get rid of them. That is why a person who wants to quit smoking can never. Try your best. Again and again create a word. I'll quit smoking, I'll quit smoking. Never. It will never happen. Because the moment you create that engram, you give power to smoking also. You give enough power to disease when you say, I'll get rid of this disease. The samskara which you need to create, which you need to repeat, or to which you should give power, should be straight. Means instead of saying, I should get rid of this disease, you should repeat the word, I should become healthy. Words which are straight, words which will create only positive memory in you. The words which should be given power should be very straight and clear. See, when you repeat a word, I should become healthy, again and again you remember your health or well-being. So that concept, that idea is given power. anything which you remember and repeat inside your being, unconsciously, is given tremendous power by your being. When you repeat a samskara that I should become healthy, straight away you progress in your life. But when you create a samskara, I should get rid of this disease, it is self-contradicting samskara. When you give power to this type of samskaras, you create only more trouble for yourself. Either you become split personality or schizophrenia. There's a beautiful story. One person wanted to have some miraculous powers. He went to Himalayas to see a master. Somehow he was able to find a master. He asked the master, Master, please give me some medicine through which I can get some miraculous powers. Master advised him, don't ask for miraculous powers, ask for meditation and enlightenment. That is only the right thing. That only will do good for you. But this person is not ready to listen to the master. He said, give what I want. I don't want your advice. In those days, the spirituality is seller's market. Now it is buyer's market. So, this person started demanding, supply what I want. Otherwise, I have other shop. I don't need your advice. So naturally, master couldn't do anything. Finally he said, all right, I'll give you a medicine. Take this to your home and drink. But only one condition, you should not remember monkey before you drink this medicine. Immediately the person asked, if I remember, what should I do? Master said, take bath, then drink. Now you know, this person is already in the big trouble. He went to the house, he thought, I never usually remember monkey. Why should I bother? He went to the house. The moment he picked up the bottle, he thought, oh, I should not remember monkey. No? Oh, I remembered monkey. Now what to do? I have to go and take bath. He went, took bath, came out of the bathroom, picked up the bottle. Now you know what to happen. Again, he remembered the monkey. Then he thought, I remembered monkey. He put the bottle down, ran to the bathroom, took bath, came back, and he picked up the bottle again. Remembered the monkey. After half an hour, he is seen just running between the bathroom and the bedroom. And after 1 hour, even in the bedroom, he started shouting, monkey, monkey, monkey. After 2-3 days, he understood the whole drama, ran to the master and put the bottle at his feet. Please relieve me from these monkeys. Just do one favor. I don't want your medicine. I don't want your miracle powers. Just relieve me from this monkey. That one is enough. When you give power to the samskara, I should not remember monkey. It is self-contradicting engram. Self-contradicting samskara. When you give power to the self-contradicting samskaras, you create trouble for yourself. You are in trap. Your life will be naturally led towards the misery. Many people come and ask me, Swamiji, you say the whole world is our creation. Then why am I suffering? I don't want to suffer. But again and again, I am suffering. Why? Understand. Look into your being deeply. There must be something. There must be some reason. You will be enjoying your sufferings or the samskaras which gives you suffering. Either you will have some vested interest in your suffering itself, Many times when you suffer, you get attention from others. When you fall sick, people attend you. When you are happy, people attending you. You understand unconsciously, if I fall sick, people will attend me. I can enjoy that attention. If you are seeking attention, you will continuously create small problems to yourself. Fever, headache, cold, back pain, this type of the small things. Continuously you will create if you are seeking attention. If you are asking attention from others. Something directly or indirectly you will be enjoying. You will have some vested interest in your suffering. Or the engrams which create suffering. Some engrams you will be enjoying. You will be keeping it for some benefit. As a side effect, this suffering will come. When the suffering comes, you say, no, I have not asked for suffering. Small story. One guy went to the restaurant, ordered for dosa, idli, puri, chapati, everything, and finished with Calcutta Pan. Suddenly the server brought the bill. This guy asked, I have not ordered for it. Why did you bring? He asked, I have not ordered for the bill. Why did you bring? But you should know, if you order for food, naturally you will receive the bill. Many times, without even understanding, without even realizing what will be the side effect of this engram, you enjoy that engrams. You enjoy that samskaras. You pamper those samskaras. You allow them to grow in your being without knowing the side effect or the after effect. Only when the after effect happens, you start condemning. No, I have not asked for this. How did I get this? I did not ask for this. How I got this, I don't know. If you look into your being deeply, you can understand wherever you create the root cause of suffering, either you will be having a self-contradicting samskara or the samskara which you created for some purpose, creating misery also as side effect. If you can analyze your being, you will be able to understand the truth of what I am expressing. Now we will do a very small exercise, because this exercise will make you understand what I am saying. It will help you to internalize the concepts which I am expressing. You will just find at least 10 samskaras which is self-contradictory, which you are continuously using in your life. You can find 10 in 10 minutes, because you have at least few hundreds. At least few hundreds you have. You can have a notebook. We will be giving you a notebook and pen. It is only for your purpose. You will carry the notebook later on. It's only for your purpose, so you can write it. You can write. It is just to give an idea to yourself, to internalize this concept, how you create these self-contradicting engrams. Please write down some 10 self-contradicting engrams which you create for yourself. Then we will work how to straighten it. And then the third thing, a simple meditation technique to throw away all the negative self-contradicting engrams which you created for your being. Shiv, can you move the camera or put the row chair here?
People will, I can't get, people will be blocking if I put the rows. That's the problem.
Please have the paper and pen. Volunteers. Please bring the paper and pen.
Jyoti, bring down.
If you got the paper and pen, start writing. It is for yourself. So please don't show to the next person. And you can write it, nobody is going to read, it is only for your purpose. If you have any doubt about this word, self-contradicting samskara, you can ask. The samskara which you have created to create a particular result, but which creates opposite result. Because the wordings are not proper. Because the thoughts are not straight. Please write any 10 self-contradicting engrams which you have created inside your mind, which you repeat unconsciously, continuously. For example, I should get rid of this disease. I should get rid of this back pain. I should get rid of this problem. I should get rid of this addiction. I should get rid of this desire. All these things are negative engrams. You can write. Then we will do a simple meditation technique to throw them away from your consciousness, from your space. And then a simple technique, how to straighten them, how to make them into positive engrams.
Bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada Shiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Nityanandam will now enter into this exercise, the yoga for verbalization. This technique, let us now enter into step by step.
Now, you can write the 10 engrams, the samskaras which you created to create a particular result, but which is creating an opposite result, which is called self-contradictory samskara. For example, if you
keep saying something like, I don't want this disease, or I don't want to get angry, I don't want this, I don't want that. What happens actually is that we create the opposite effect. Because we are again and again reinforcing the disease part, the negative part of it, what happens is we end up creating the same thing. The thing that we actually do not want, the opposite of what we are actually looking to create. This is the negative samskara, self-contradictory samskara. So now let us look back and identify all those moments in our lives when we have created these self-contradicting samskaras, engrams. Wherever we have said, no, we don't want this, I don't want to get angry, I don't want to have this, I don't want to have that. All the memories that we have stored, which are self-contradicting. So let us now look in and identify those memories, those engrams. Let us start.
Yeah. Please take 10 minutes to write down all the self-contradictory samskaras you have.
And if you have any questions, please let us know. If there is anything that you would like to clarify, if you are working with a thought current or a memory that you would like to identify and clarify, please let us know if you have any questions.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda.
and manifest the powers of Mahasada Shiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om
please share in the chat how it was and what you have written. You can share with us in the chat, and if you have any questions or anything, you can ask us. We can help you.
So please let us know how this exercise was. When you sit down and identify all the samskaras, the self-contradicting samskaras, the memories that you have which contradict themselves. Something like, I don't want this disease, I don't want to get angry, I don't want this, or I want. These conflicting thought patterns, thought currents, they get stored in our memory and they self-contradict themselves. And they create the opposite effect of what exactly we want to achieve. So when we go in and identify those self-contradicting patterns, then we'll be having the clarity to not supporting them. And in this process, in the presence of Swamiji, in the divine presence of Swamiji, when we sit and do this, he will clear away all these engrams so that we will not create what we do not want. We may be thinking that we are creating something, but we are in fact creating the opposite of it. So that will be stopped, and we will exactly be able to declare what we want and also create exactly the result that we are looking for. So just share your experience, your thoughts, how it was when you sat down to write these samskaras, these engrams. Just take a few minutes and share.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Nityananda, now let us enter into a very powerful meditation guided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, which will completely cleanse our inner space from all the verbalization that we have, whether it is self-contradicting, whatever is not creating the reality that we want to create. So let us now come back to the space of listening, come back to a meditative space of listening, sitting straight. I request all the participants to have your cameras on so that we can also see you and guide you. Let us quickly come back to the space of listening. If you have completed the exercise, you can settle down and be ready for the meditation to start. Otherwise, let us wrap up the exercise that we were doing just now, the process, and come to the space of listening so we can get ready and be available for the meditation. Just take a moment, sitting straight as possible, closing our eyes. Let us now tune in, listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, giving us and guiding us through this meditation process.
Our inner chattering is the bridge between body and mind. It is not completely mind because mind is something more than inner chattering. It is not completely body because body is totally physical. It's something in between. In Sanskrit we use beautiful word, samskara. Samskara, engraved memories. These are the reason for inner chattering, our verbalization. Today we will see about our verbalization, yoga for our inner chattering, yoga for our verbalizations. Again and again, all the great masters declare, you are Atman, you are energy. And that's a beautiful statement in the Upanishad.
Excuse me, I'm taping here, could you wait?
Whatever you think can be realized. That's a beautiful statement. In the night, in the dream time, you create your own world. Nobody else is creating your world. What you are seeing in the dream, the whole thing is your creation. If you can create in the dream state, why not in the waking state? If you can create a complete world in the dream state, why you can't in the waking state? And there is no reason why we should not be, or why we can't create what we want in the waking state. To tell you honestly, if you look deep into your being, you can understand this world is made of the same stuff in which your dreams are made. It's very shaking statement, difficult to believe. But anybody who has got any question to argue or to raise against this point, you are welcome. In the end of the session, the question and answer session, we will analyze. Please understand, I am making a statement. This world is made of the same stuff in which your dreams are made. Anybody has got any question against this statement, you are welcome. We will analyze it more deeply. Now let me continue. Again and again, Upanishads ask us, when you can create a big world in the dream, why can't in the waking state? And you can. You can create. Whatever you create inside your space, that only you express it. You create it in the outer world. Any discovery, whether it is scientific, or in the field of medicine, or in the field of physics, or anything, or in the field of machineries, any discovery, first it has to be discovered, created in the mind of a scientist. In his inner space, he has to create it. Only then can be created in the outer space, in the outer world. In the dream world, you do the same thing. You create something in your inner space and you project it in the outer space. In the waking state, in this world also, you create something in your inner space and you project it in the outer world. But when you create the model in the inner space, you do some mistakes. You do some, not even mistakes, I can say blunders. After the mistakes, we project that same model in the outer world. Once the result comes, we start asking, how can this be my creation? If I wanted to create, I would have created much better way. But we don't look into the mistakes which we do when we create the model, when we create the mold. If you can work on the mold, if you can correct the model, you will be able to project what you want to project. First thing. And then you will have the tremendous understanding the whole world is your projection. When you correct the mistakes which you are doing in your inner verbalization, you will achieve two things. First, the Shakti to realize your dreams, the Shakti to make your dreams into reality. Second thing, the Buddhi to realize the reality itself is nothing but your dream. Shakti to make your dreams into reality, and Buddhi to realize that reality is nothing but your dream. Even once, if you can create a model and project it in the outer world clearly, you will realize you can create. When you realize you can make your dreams into reality, immediately you will realize whatever you think as reality is nothing but your dream. You will realize these two at a time. Now let us see what all the mistakes we are doing in our inner chattering, inside our mind. Why don't you put your camera here?
Get a good shot, sir.
Or put the chairs such a way that people must be able to walk the other way. Now let us see deeply what are the mistakes we are doing when we create the mold. Our mold for the outer world is created in our unconsciousness, where you repeat the words without your consciousness. For example, when you brush your teeth, you can see your mind will be continuously repeating some words. If you have observing capacity, you can see sometime for more than 10 days or a month, you will be repeating same type of words when you do a particular work. Morning, the moment you get up from the bed, unconsciously you will be repeating the same type of words. When you take bath, unconsciously you will be repeating the same kind of words. Morning around 9 o'clock, you will be repeating same kind of words. How many of you have experienced at a particular time, you will be repeating same kind of words? Even if you don't have to go to the office, you will be repeating the words which you usually repeat in your office, inside your mind. Even in weekend, you will be repeating the words which you usually use in the office. One part of your mind will tell, no, today is holiday, today is weekend, don't bother about all these things, relax. Even then, your mind will not listen. Your mind has got a habit of repeating words continuously, unconsciously, without your knowledge. Many times, if you stand in rain for 2-3 minutes, there is no reason that immediately you should sneeze, because it takes at least few hours for the body to process but you continuously repeat the word. If I stand in rain, I'll catch cold. I'll start sneezing. The very repetition or the very power given to these words immediately expresses itself as a different symptom. The words which you repeat continuously, unconsciously, is given tremendous power by your being. It's almost like in front of a projector light. If you keep any slide, you can see that in reality, in screen. If you keep a slide of a temple, you can see a temple in the screen. If you keep a slide of an actor, you can see the actor. If you keep the slide of an actress, you can see the actress. Any slide you keep, you can see that in reality. Same way, your inner chattering is a slide which is kept in front of your consciousness. Immediately it is projected and it is experienced as reality. Especially the inner chattering which goes on unconsciously in your being plays a major role in your life, projecting and creating your life. First thing which we need to understand, we give power to self-contradicting engrams, self-contradicting samskaras. Engraved memories is what I call engrams. In Sanskrit we use the word samskara. We give power to self-contradicting samskaras. For example, if you want to get rid of some disease, if you repeat the word, I should get rid of this disease, the more you repeat that word inside your mind, more you give power for that word, disease. Whenever you repeat the word disease, the moment you utter the word disease, you remember the disease. The imprint or the samskara of the disease gets deepened in your system. Any word which is repeated unconsciously in your being is given power. In Ramayana, there is a beautiful character called Vali. If you face him, he has got a beautiful boon. Anybody faces me, I should get half of their power. So nobody can conquer him. If you go and stand in front of him to face him, half of your power will go away to him. You can't defeat him because already he has got power and half of your power is already with him. So naturally he will be you plus something more. Half plus something more. Naturally you will be defeated. So Vali is the samskara. All your samskaras are Vali. The moment you face them, you give them half of your energy. All self-contradicting samskaras, when you give power to them, you can never get rid of them. That is why a person who wants to quit smoking can never. Try your best. Again and again create a word. I'll quit smoking, I'll quit smoking. Never. It will never happen. Because the moment you create that engram, you give power to smoking also. You give enough power to disease when you say, I'll get rid of this disease. The samskara which you need to create, which you need to repeat, or to which you should give power, should be straight. Means instead of saying, I should get rid of this disease, you should repeat the word, I should become healthy. Words which are straight, words which will create only positive memory in you. The words which should be given power should be very straight and clear. See, when you repeat a word, I should become healthy, again and again you remember your health or well-being. So that concept, that idea is given power. Anything which you remember and repeat inside your being, unconsciously, is given tremendous power by your being. When you repeat a samskara that I should become healthy, straight away you progress in your life. But when you create a samskara, I should get rid of this disease, it is self-contradicting samskara. When you give power to this type of samskaras, you create only more trouble for yourself. Either you become split personality or schizophrenia. There's a beautiful story. One person wanted to have some miraculous powers. He went to Himalayas to see a master. Somehow he was able to find a master. He asked the master, Master, please give me some medicine through which I can get some miraculous powers. Master advised him, don't ask for miraculous powers, ask for meditation and enlightenment. That is only the right thing. That only will do good for you. But this person is not ready to listen to the master. He said, give what I want. I don't want your advice. In those days, the spirituality is seller's market. Now it is buyer's market. So, this person started demanding, supply what I want. Otherwise, I have other shop. I don't need your advice. So naturally, master couldn't do anything. Finally he said, all right, I'll give you a medicine. Take this to your home and drink. But only one condition, you should not remember monkey before you drink this medicine. Immediately the person asked, if I remember, what should I do? Master said, take bath, then drink. Now you know, this person is already in the big trouble. He went to the house, he thought, I never usually remember monkey. Why should I bother? He went to the house. The moment he picked up the bottle, he thought, oh, I should not remember monkey. Na? Oh, I remembered monkey. Now what to do? I have to go and take bath. He went, took bath, came out of the bathroom, picked up the bottle. Now you know what to happen. Again, he remembered the monkey. Then he thought, I remembered monkey. He put the bottle down, ran to the bathroom, took bath, came back, and he picked up the bottle again. Remembered the monkey. After half an hour, he is seen just running between the bathroom and the bedroom. And after 1 hour, even in the bedroom, he started shouting, monkey, monkey, monkey. After 2-3 days, he understood the whole drama, ran to the master and put the bottle at his feet. Please relieve me from these monkeys. Just do one favor. I don't want your medicine. I don't want your miracle powers. Just relieve me from this monkey. That one is enough. When you give power to the samskara, I should not remember monkey. It is self-contradicting engram. Self-contradicting samskara. When you give power to the self-contradicting samskaras, you create trouble for yourself. You are in trap. Your life will be naturally led towards the misery. Many people come and ask me, Swamiji, you say the whole world is our creation. Then why am I suffering? I don't want to suffer. But again and again, I am suffering. Why? Understand. Look into your being deeply. There must be something. There must be some reason. You will be enjoying your sufferings or the samskaras which gives you suffering. Either you will have some vested interest in your suffering itself. Many times when you suffer, you get attention from others. When you fall sick, people attend you. When you are happy, people attending you, you understand unconsciously, if I fall sick, people will attend me, I can enjoy that attention. If you are seeking attention, you will continuously create small problems to yourself. Fever, headache, cold, back pain, this type of the small things. Continuously you will create if you are seeking attention, if you are asking attention from others. Something directly or indirectly you will be enjoying. You will have some vested interest in your suffering. Or the engrams which create suffering. Some engrams you will be enjoying. You will be keeping it for some benefit. As a side effect, this suffering will come. When the suffering comes, you say, no, I have not asked for suffering. Small story. One guy went to the restaurant, ordered for dosa, idli, puri, chapati, everything, and finished with Calcutta Pan. Suddenly the server brought the bill. This guy asked, I have not ordered for it. What did you bring? He asked, I have not ordered for the bill. What did you bring? But you should know, if you order for food, naturally you will receive the bill. Many times, without even understanding, without even realizing what will be the side effect of this engram, you enjoy that engrams. You enjoy that samskaras. You pamper those samskaras. You allow them to grow in your being without knowing the side effect or the after effect. Only when the after effect happens, you start condemning. No, I have not asked for this. How did I get this? I did not ask for this. How I got this, I don't know. If you look into your being deeply, you can understand wherever you create the root cause of suffering, either you will be having a self-contradicting samskara or the samskara which you created for some purpose, creating misery also as side effect. If you can analyze your being, you will be able to understand the truth of what I am expressing. Now we will do a very small exercise, because this exercise will make you understand what I am saying. It will help you to internalize the concepts which I am expressing. You will just find at least 10 samskaras which is self-contradictory, which you are continuously using in your life. You can find 10 in 10 minutes, because you have at least few hundreds. At least few hundreds you have. You can have a notebook. We will be giving you a notebook and pen. It is only for your purpose. You will carry the notebook later on. It's only for your purpose, so you can write it. You can write. It is just to give an idea to yourself, to internalize this concept, how you create these self-contradicting engrams. Please write down some 10 self-contradicting engrams which you create for yourself. Then we will work how to straighten it. And then the third thing, a simple meditation technique to throw away all the negative self-contradicting engrams which you created for your being. Shiv, can you move the camera or put the road chair here?
People will, I can't get, people will be blocking if I put the rows. That's the problem.
Please have a paper and pen. Volunteers. Please write the paper and pen.
Jyoti, pen down.
If you got the paper and pen, start writing. It is for yourself, so please don't show to the next person. And you can write it, nobody is going to read, it is only for your purpose. any doubt about this word, self-contradicting samskara, you can ask. The samskara which you have created to create a particular result, but which creates opposite result. Because the wordings are not proper. Because the thoughts are not straight. Please write any 10 self-contradicting engrams which you have created inside your mind, which you repeat unconsciously, continuously. For example, I should get rid of this disease. I should get rid of this back pain. I should get rid of this problem. I should get rid of this addiction. I should get rid of this desire. All these things are negative engrams. You can write. Then we will do a simple meditation technique to throw them away from your consciousness, from your space. And then a simple technique, how to straighten them, how to make them into positive engrams.
Nityanandam, after that powerful session with Swamiji, let us now enter into a beautiful power manifestation session. Let us create the intention to be in oneness with Paramashiva. Chanting the Mahavakya is a direct means to enter into the space of oneness. Now, we'll be manifesting the power of changing the temperature of your partner's body.
So you can start recording the video of your manifestation and apply the Jnananjana if you have, and record the temperature of your partner's body before the power manifestation, and bring awareness in between your eyebrows. So the power of will change the temperature of your partner's body. The temperature can decrease or increase.
Now you can declare whether the temperature is going to increase or decrease, and then enter into this manifestation. Now we'll be playing the oneness capsule, which will directly transport us into the space of oneness with Swamiji, oneness with Paramashiva. And from that space of oneness, declare the change in temperature of your partner's physical body. And whatever you declare at the end of the manifestation, after the manifestation is over, we will compare and see how the temperature has increased after the manifestation is over. So let us now get ready.
Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya. Hara Hara Mahadev, 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 Hara Hara Mahadev.
Hara 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 Shiva 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 Hara 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 Shiva 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 Hara 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 Shiva 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 Hara 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 Shiva 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 Shiva
नमस्ते अस्तु भगवन् विश्वेश्वराय महादेवाय त्रयम्बकाय त्रिपुरान्तकाय त्रिकाग्निकालाय कालाग्निरुद्राय नीलकण्ठाय नित्यानन्दाय मृत्युञ्जयाय सर्वेश्वराय सदाशिवाय श्रीमन्महादेवाय नमः। श्रीमन्महादेवाय नमः। श्रीमन्महादेवाय नमः। ॐ ह्रीं नित्यानन्दाय नमः।
Nataraja, taka dimi taka junu Nataraja, talang taka dimi Nataraja, dom dom taka dimi Nataraja, taka 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 Nataraja, taka dimi taka junu Nataraja, talang taka dimi Nataraja. Takita takatimita. Dom takita dom takita takatimita. Takita dom takita dom takatimi takita dom takita dom takatimi dom takita dom takita takatimi dom takita dom takita takatimita.
ஆடுகின்றான் அவன் கூத்தனாக திருப்பாதம் தூக்கி மறையோதுகின்றான் பிறை சூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு தினம் ஆடுகின்றான் அவன் கூத்தனாக திருப்பாதம் தூக்கி மறையோதுகின்றான் பிறை சூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு என்று இயலிசை நாடகமாய் முத்தமிழ் இயற்றிய நாயகனே தகதிமி தாளமொடு தில்லையில் ஆடிடும் தாண்டவனே இன்மைக்கும் ஈரேழு பிறவிக்கும் துயர் நீக்க பிறந்தோடி வருகின்ற யமயாலும் நடராஜா பயமாகி மயமாகி வலியாகி ஒலியாகி சித்தத்துள் முக்தி தர நித்யனாய் வந்தவா நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க நமசிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க அண்டாண்டம் பிண்டாண்டம் அதில் ஆடிய கூத்தணி நாடலை பார்த்திடவே ஆண்டாண்டு காலமொடு மானிட கூட்டமும் ஏங்கியதே ஆடுகின்றான் ஒரு பாதம் தூக்கி அவன் கூத்தனாக மறையோதுகின்றான் பிறை சூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு திரணனா திரணனா திரணா திரணா திரணனா திரணனா धिरणा धिरणा सनि सरे सनि सरे सनि सरे सनि सरे सरे मप नि सा सनि प म प रि सा सनि सरे सनि सरे सनि सरे सनि सरे सरे मप नि सा सनि प म प रि सा धिरणा 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 tajom takida takadimi tajom takida takadimi tajom takida takadimi tajom takida takadimi சிதம்பர திரு சபையில் நயமுடன் ஆடிடும் நர்த்தனனே உமையாம்பிகை நாயகனே உன்னை பாடிட வந்தேனே நால்வர் புகழ் பாடும் ஆடிய பாதத்தை நான் தொழ வேண்டும் அடியார்க்கும் அடியோனே அண்ட சராசரனே உடுக்கை ஒளிதனிலே இருமொழியை தந்திட்ட தாண்டவனே முதல் மொழி தமிழ் மொழியாய் மறுபுறம் வடமொழி உயிர் மொழியாய் மதி மாறாமல் மனம் போகாமல் விதி சேராமல் உன்னை பற்றிடுவேன் 64 கலை கட்டிடவே அருள் புரிந்திடு எம் அம்பல தரசே அச்சை அல்ல நீ அச்சம் நீக்கவே அண்டம் வந்த என் அம்பலவாணனே நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க நமசிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க ஆடுகின்றான் அவன் கூத்தனாக திருப்பாதம் தூக்கி மறையோதுகின்றான் பிறை சூடி அந்தனரின் பாடலுக்கு தினம் ஆடுகின்றான் ஒரு பாதம் தூக்கி அவன் கூத்தனாக மறையோதுகின்றான் பிறை சூடி அந்தனரின் பாடலுக்கு இயலிசை நாடகமாய் முத்தமிழ் இயற்றிய நாயகனே தகதிமி தாளமொடு இல்லையில் ஆடிடும் தாண்டவனே வயமாகி மயமாகி வலியாகி ஒளியாகி சித்தத்துள் முக்தி தர நித்யனாய் வந்தவா நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன்
Nityanandam. Let us slowly relax from the manifestation. Now, let us come back to asking our partner how the change happened in their body temperature. What was it before? What was your declaration? And what happened after the manifestation? So let us put it all together and let us see how the manifestation exercise worked out. So let us quickly share.
Share your experience in the chat. And if you even if you manifest little, don't worry. It means that you have started manifesting. Congratulate yourself that you have started manifesting the powers.
And as always, we remind that the real outcome of this manifestation is sitting in oneness. The oneness experience that you will have with Paramashiva, with Swamiji, is the real outcome. So there is always reason, cause to celebrate. So let us come back to that space of celebration. And we can quickly share before we enter into the next session. And Srisha is sharing, Maharaj, I could raise my body temperature. Excellent, great. So that's beautiful. And we've been seeing that Srisha has been consistently going through these manifestation exercise. And every time consistently he has been able to manifest the powers. So beautiful. And blessings from Swamiji. The initiation from Swamiji has grown, and again when we do the manifestation, more and more manifestation happens. So there's one more reason to not miss any manifestation when we sit and do the power manifestation, not to miss any session. Continue to keep doing it. More and more manifestation will start happening through you from Paramashiva. So thank you so much for sharing. So we'll now enter into the next session. In this session we will be looking at, Swamiji will be taking us directly into going inwards, how we can enter into our inner space and experience a deep cleansing. So let us
It is time to enter into the sutra, the great sutra of Mahadev. Kararuttatrugastrena brubedadvararodhanat drishte bindau kramaline danmadhye paramastitihi. Kararuttadrugastrena brubedadvararodhanat drishte bindau kramaline danmadhye paramastitihi. Amazing sutra. The beauty is every sutra is a complete entity. It is not connected to next sutra. I have not read a single book, at least single spiritual book, in which every sutra is independent. No sutra is connected to next sutra. In all the books, whether it is Patanjali Yoga Sutra or Bhagavad Gita or Ashtavakra Gita or in all the other scriptures, every sutra is connected to next. Only when you read all the sutras, you will have the meaning. You will be able to experience them. Here, every sutra is independent. Means one sutra is enough to make you enlightened. You don't need second sutra if you experience that one sutra. Nothing else is required. That one is enough. That one is enough to liberate you. It is just unimaginable. Each sutra is self-sufficient. It is the path, goal, and technique to reach the goal. All the three are explained, contained in that single sutra itself. Nothing else is required. Let's see the sutra. Kararuttadrugastrena brubedadvararodhanat drishte bindau kramaline danmadhye paramastitihi. The English translation. Closing the 7 openings of the head with your hands, a space between your eyes becomes all-inclusive. Paramastitihi. Beautiful meditation technique. Closing the 7 openings of the head with your hands, a space between your eyes becomes all-inclusive. The whole Tibetan Buddhism is this one technique. This book, each sutra of this book is the base for one religion. That is why I say this is the book of books. Each sutra from this book can create one religion. The whole Tibetan Buddhism worked on this single sutra. Danmadhye paramastitaha. In that space, let you achieve the ultimate, eternal. This is a technique to work on the third eye. The Bhashyakara says, by using the hands as tools, block the entrances in all directions, the eyebrow center is pierced, Bindu is seen, being gradually absorbed within that, the supreme state is realized. It's a beautiful commentary. Let's enter into the sutra. From the time immemorial, almost all religions were working on the third eye, the mystical third eye, the Ajna chakra, the Shiva's third eye, center between the eyebrows. I always tell people, if other chakras have got 10 or 20 techniques to awaken them, Ajna has got at least 5,000 techniques to awaken. Because there is no master, no religion, no guru, no mystic who has not worked on Ajna chakra. Knowingly or unknowingly, his Ajna has to open. Only when his Ajna opens, he becomes a mystic. Till then, he is only a mistake on the planet Earth. Only when his Ajna opens, he becomes a mystic. At least 5,000 techniques are available to work on the Ajna chakra, to explode through the Ajna chakra. Ajna is the window to cosmos. I always tell people, Ajna chakra itself is not ultimate, but when you look through that, you will experience the whole cosmos. It is window to cosmos. You can take a quantum jump from Ajna to the ultimate space. Here Shiva says in this technique, to close, to cover all the other openings of the head, so that the energy will be directed inside and the Ajna can be opened. He is asking us to use the concentrated energy as a tool to penetrate the Ajna and open and see the cosmic energy, experience the cosmos. You will be surprised. In Tibet, actually, literally they penetrate it with a wooden piece. They have a sharp wooden piece. Literally they penetrate. Neither any wound nor bleeding happens when they penetrate it. They penetrate at least, I can say something like 2 inch, at least 2 inch they penetrate it. They have a beautiful method. They make you sit under a big bell. There will be huge bell, 6 feet height bell. You will be sitting inside the bell and there will be a small openings for the fresh air, and they will hit the bell at different points. From below they will start. They will hit the bell with the different mantras. You will be able to clearly feel that your Muladhara is melting. As on now, your body is very solid. Very solid. When they hit the Muladhara area of that bell, lower area of that bell, and chant mantras, you can clearly feel that your body is becoming slowly like a liquid. You are disappearing, your weight is getting lost. You will just become like a bone covered with butter, just like a flowing liquid. It will be very amazing to see how the body melts. I had the great fortune to be with them for some time. They did it on me also. And it was amazing experience. You can't believe unless you undergo. You can't believe that just by mantra and vibration, your body becomes just like the feeling of liquid starts happening in you. As of now, you have the feeling that you are a solid body. That is why anything pokes your body, you are hurt, wound and bleeding starts and all those things.
they just really make you feel like you are liquid. And then they come to next chakra, Swatisthana, and they start beating the bell. They just come little up and start beating the bell and chanting some other mantras, Manipatmeham or some mantras. And you are sitting inside the bell. That vibration, you feel like you are being penetrated with thousands of needles from all corners. And if you don't resist and relax, that very vibration makes you feel you are not solid, you are liquid. And slowly you relax into that vibration. You can't make out where your body starts and where the vibration starts. Suddenly you feel you have become vibration. Such a powerful, strong vibrations of that bell. By the time they come up to the Vishuddhi, they take at least 6 to 7 hours. And you don't feel like eating or 1, 2, 3 anything. Your body becomes just like a liquid. You become a vibration. Let me tell you one more thing. Why they do this? In Tibet, they believe, not only they believe it is a truth, all your samskara, engraved memories are in your body, recorded in your physical body. Physical body is the space where the memory is stored. They say all our tissues are the chip where the memory is stored, memory chip. So if at all we can work on this body, clean it with a vibration, energy, we can reprogram it. We can program it as we want. Just like software, you can just erase, reboot the whole thing and rewrite the software. When they chant that mantras, create the vibration, if you have too much of recorded memories, samskaras, you start feeling little pain. And if you can relax and trust them and fall in tune, simply the pain starts disappearing. Then they have their own beautiful method of recording, creating software. When they bring your body to such high energy, they start giving instruction. I am pure enlightened Atma, I am pure enlightened consciousness. Let me express all great qualities of enlightenment. Let me be loving and compassionate like a Buddha. Let me not be suffered. Let me not suffer by the cold and the heat. All these wonderful instructions, beautiful memories, they chant and it gets recorded into your body. Again, your body comes back to a same solid shape with these memories. Then they take you out of the bell. Now you are a fresh guy. Totally new man. They have programmed you. And you will be surprised. Let me be very honest. I swear it happened. I have seen these lamas. Lamas, when they sit and meditate in that cold, they don't wear any cloth. They just sit naked and start chanting that mantra or the humming, the first meditation technique which you practice in LBP, the Maha Mantra is from them. It is their gift to me. I learned this great technique from them. When you do that Maha Mantra humming, simply the whole body sweats. They are sitting in minus degrees, no cloth, body sweats, and they say they will put a wet cloth on you. The cloth should dry because of the heat produced by your body. Only then you will be initiated as a Lama. Means the power of the body, when the body is given instruction, when the high, strong, pure memories are recorded, after removing the negative memories, your body starts simply acting as you want, tuning the whole body. And one more thing, I have seen them curing cancers and tumors just like this. They will make that person sit, 10 lamas will sit and beat that bell, create the vibration, chant the mantra. Once they feel that that person is in a high mood, the peak energy, they will just chant, you don't have tumor, let it come out, it has disappeared. They will just record the body, bio-memory. And you will be surprised, simply the person will be healed in 10 days. Simply the disease will disappear. I was surprised how they do, but they have their own science, they have their own way. Even from Wisconsin University, group of scientists went and stayed with them to experiment how they are able to live in that cold without wearing clothes, how they are able to survive, how they are able to live. They say not only they are able to survive in the cold, they are able to live with minimum quantity of food. If you take particular food, if your body produces 100 calorie energy, their body produces 600 calorie energy. They say the energy released from the same food is 6 times more than any normal human body. It is just because they purify that body through this system. Anyhow, slowly they come from chakra to chakra to chakra, chakra to chakra. By the time they come to the Agnya chakra, you are almost feeling that you are liquid. You are no more that body. You feel you are just nothing but the vibrations. Then they take you out of the body, they take you out of that bell and start inserting that wooden needle on your third eye. It's just amazing process. I am just talking to you to tell how the whole Tibetan Buddhism is centered on third eye, and they did on me also. I don't know how you will be able to believe. It is very difficult to believe for any logical person. My third eye was penetrated, Agnya area is penetrated, but no wound. You won't see any wound. There was no bleeding. And they keep that wooden nail and loud chanting goes on. They just hit it slowly with a wooden hammer. And slowly they insert. It goes inside. You feel whether the wooden stick is reducing its depth or really it is going into your head, you won't understand. You won't be able to make it out. Whether it is really going into your head or slowly reducing its height. And simply it goes inside. And then they start giving instruction. I am enlightened. My whole body will express the enlightenment energy. I radiate the quality of Buddha. All those mantras they chant. Once they finish chanting, means once they finish the reprogramming, once they finish the recording, they give you the password. The password is mantra. That is what is mantra. They say, anytime repeat this mantra, this memory will be awakened. You can use that memory anytime using that password. Just type that mantra over. Immediately your body is ready with that high energy. With that high energy. Actually it is their gift to me that even the system of giving healing initiation is gift from great lamas, the Tibetan lamas. And one more beautiful thing is they are such a simple people. They never have that idea of rejecting somebody. Anybody who wants to learn, they shower. They do not bother that you are a Hindu, you belong to other country. They do not bother. Such a simple people. They are not even aware of the great wealth, spiritual wisdom they are having. That is why they are exploited. They are not even aware of the great wisdom and wealth which they are carrying. Just I am surprised to see, and I myself have seen, the lamas who have taken this process. They roll on the ground and go around the Kailash. Please understand, even walking and going around the Kailash is not possible thing. They roll on the ground and go around the Kailash. And they do it's called Dandavat Pradakshina. Means they will fall flat, stand up and do Namaskar, again fall flat, stand up, just falling flat, doing Namaskar, they go round. I myself have seen when they go round Manasarovar and they do in Kailash also. You will be shocked. You will be shocked. They just roll on the ground and go around the Kailash and Manasarovar because of their body is programmed. They program their body. We also program our body, but with all virus softwares, filled with virus, corrupted. Nothing goes well. You type some password and something is working. And neither it is under your control nor under somebody else's control. You type something and something happens, something suddenly pops up, filled with pop-up, complete corrupted virus program. It's like they clean the whole thing. I was trying to establish that science in our ashram, but you need to do it step by step. First you have to prepare fire walking. This time only we did that. They make you walk on the fire. These are the step by step they prepare your body and mind to enter into that great alchemy. Anyhow, this whole, the system, their whole initiation method, the whole thing is just this one sutra. This one sutra of Kararutta Trigastrena Prabhedat Vararodhanat Drishte Bindau Kramalline Danmatye Paramastitihi. They work intensely on the third eye. Shiva is asking us to do the same thing. If your third eye is awakened, you are Shiva, otherwise Sava. If your third eye is awakened, you are Buddha, otherwise Buddhu. The only difference between Buddha and Buddhu, Shiva or Shava, is third eye. Man plus third eye is God, God minus third eye is man. Your intuition, energy is awakened when your third eye is awakened. There is a great mathematician called Ramanujam in South India. If you have heard about him, I don't know. He was in South India. He was taken to even Oxford. Oxford mathematicians have invited him, took him to London and studied from him. The great mathematicians, Oxford mathematicians also, they say, if we are taking 1 hour to solve any problems, simply will come out with solution in 2-3 seconds. Just you have to tell the problem, he is ready, he is there with solution. Just tell the problem, solution is there. People asked him, what is this? How are you able to do? How you are able to give a solution just like that? He says, that and all I don't know. And he is a great devotee of one Mahalakshmi, Sholingapuram. There is a village near his birthplace. Devi, Mahalakshmi is worshipped, Vishnu's wife. He says, that Devi tells me. And the people who lived around him, they always found one strange thing. Whenever a problem is given to him, automatically his eyes will be sucked towards the third eye. His both eyes will be centered towards the third eye and he will just come out with the answer. He doesn't have to go through the logical steps to come to the conclusion. Please understand. Intuition means you don't have to go through the same logical steps to come to the conclusion. For example, 200 into 200 is something like 40,000. Am I right? 4,000. Sorry. A big problem with this calculation. 40,000. Then I am right. See, like this is what to do. Even if you are right, somebody confuses you. Somehow I managed to calculate such a big number. Anyhow, usually what your mind does, it just does a regular calculation. 200 into 200, 2 into 2, 4. And this 2 0, that 2 0, 4 zeros. Something like that, it goes on. One important thing you should understand. If you are going to come to a certain conclusion after logical steps, the conclusion is already there in your inner space. Unless it is there in your inner space, you can't come to that. It is there. You are just traveling through that path to come to that conclusion. If your intuition is awakened, you don't have to travel through that same path to come to that conclusion. Suddenly, it will be awakened. The whole path and the goal will be lit. It will be lit where you can decide easily without much data or unprecedented problems. Just today I was talking to one of our group of our devotees how to use the spiritual intelligence, the administration and management. If you awaken the third eye, you don't have to go through, if you work on the third eye, you don't have to go through the regular, usual, logical system of thinking to come to a conclusion. That is why, from the time immemorial, women of India are asked to work on the third eye. She is like a counselor. She is like a counselor. Always the husbands, they come back in the evening and put all the business problems in front of her. Get her ideas and opinion and counseling. She was respected because constantly she works on her third eye. There are so many ways to work on the third eye. That kumkum or the bindu which you are using is also one method. And concentrating on the lamp. If you see a traditional Indian woman's life, it's nothing but working on third eye. Whole day their lifestyle is nothing but working on third eye. They are knowingly or unknowingly, they work on the third eye. And moreover, women by very nature are intuitive. They are very intuitive. Just by seeing somebody, they can tell where he is looking, what far he is looking. Because the intuition is a basic need for them to protect themselves. From the young age, they have to develop that intuition to protect themselves. It is not a luxury for them, it is a basic need for them. So just one glance is enough, where this guy is looking, what far he is looking, what he is thinking in the mind. You can't escape from women's intuition. But sometimes they are so graceful, they let you think that they don't know. They just let you play your game. They do not want to be too much on you. But one thing I can be sure, the intuition power of women is lot more than men by the very nature. Second thing, the techniques traditional Indian women practice, like kumkum or every day sitting in front of that lamp and meditating on it, all these things are techniques to awaken the third eye. Almost
all the spiritual traditions, some way or other, worked on third eye by some technique or social lifestyle or something. Some way the working on the third eye was lifestyle. Third eye is the route for taking jump from form to formlessness. Form to formlessness. When Ramakrishna was caught in the form of Kali, there is a beautiful, sweet incident in Ramakrishna's life. He was a worshipper of Kali. He used to worship the Kali's form. He used to see her darshan and go into the Savikalpa Samadhi, means little less than Samadhi. A great enlightened master, Totaburi, came to see him. That's the beauty of Ramakrishna. All the great masters came to see him. He never went out in search of masters. They came to see him. He came, he saw this great sadhaka, and he asked Ramakrishna, would you like to enter into Nirvikalpa Samadhi, the ultimate enlightenment? Ramakrishna said, yes, I have no problem, but just wait for a moment. I will go to my mother and ask her, can I do what you want me to do? Totaburi thought, oh, maybe his mother is also staying there in the temple. He is asking permission. He said, all right, you can go and ask your mother, no problem. He straight ran into the temple and came back after 10 minutes, shouting, jumping, screaming, dancing. My mother has agreed. She told me that you have been brought here just to teach me. Yes, you can teach me. Totaburi thought, what is this? This guy said he wants to ask his mother. You said you wanted to ask your mother. Where is your mother? She is inside temple. He said, yes, she is inside temple. Come, I will show you. He took Totaburi and showed the Murthy of Devi, Kali. Totaburi was shocked. But mentally he thought, maybe he is very simple, innocent guy, devoted, highly devoted to Kali, that's why he feels she is the mother. It's okay. Then, after a few days, when he wants to initiate him, he said, now you have to drop your form, go beyond the form of Mother Kali. Then he tells, please wait 1 more minute. I'll just go and ask her and come back. And he comes back and tells, yes, mother told me that I can go beyond the form, I can drop the form. And Totaburi initiates him and asks him to meditate, put his mind on the formlessness. Ramakrishna says, the moment I close my eyes, she is there in front of me, I am lost. So I don't have any willpower to go beyond that form. Then Totaburi says, visualize your mind is a sword and cut with that sword the whole form of the Devi. Enter into that formlessness. Again Ramakrishna says, no, I am not able to. Then suddenly Totaburi sees this side and that side. He finds some sharp object, nail or something, or a glass piece. He takes that and pokes into the third eye of Ramakrishna. He just straight away pokes. The same technique which I say, which is practiced in Tibet to penetrate the third eye. And suddenly the Anya of Ramakrishna gets awakened. Then Totaburi gives instruction, now cut the form of the mother with the sword of knowledge. He cuts. The moment third eye is awakened, he was able to cut the form.
into two pieces, and the story says he was lost in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, enlightenment, for next 9 months. I don't know what is that mystical number, 9 months. In your Garbha also you have to stay 9 months. Whenever somebody becomes enlightened, at least 9 months it takes for him to create new body through which he can operate and do the spiritual mission. Ramakrishna, Raman Maharshi, all great masters, it takes at least 9 months for them after enlightenment to settle down or to connect again with the body. Connect again with the body. Anyhow, he becomes enlightened, again working on Ajna Chakra, third eye only. When Ramakrishna was centered on the third eye, Ajna Chakra, by Totaburi, he became enlightened. Now you don't have to use such a crude method of penetrating with some object. You can penetrate it with a strong energy. The energy can be solidified. It can be used like a strong tool, drill bit, to penetrate your Ajna Chakra. Kararuttatrigastrena means, he says, use your hands and close all the 7 openings of the hand. Usually, all your energy is flowing towards the outer world constantly through the head. These 7 openings of the head, through these 7 openings, all your energy is going towards the outer world. That is why practically you live only with your head. If you close your eyes and suddenly remember your name, you will remember only this portion. The below portion is just hanging with this portion, that's all. You always identify yourself only with this portion. That is why whether it is portrait or statue, they make this portion. Have you seen any portrait only below portion? Any statue only below portion? No. The identification is always done with this portion. The reason is you live in that portion. You identify yourself with that portion. Even if you see a photograph or anything, first your eyes will go on the face only. Because you live in the head. All your energy stays. The information gathering, Jnanendriya, or acting, Karmendriya, both happens. The headquarters is in the head. That is why it is called headquarters, not heart quarters or lung quarters. Your whole energy is centered on the head. So now Shiva says, close all the 7 openings. 2 eyes, 2 nostrils, 2 ears, and the mouth. Close all the 7 openings. Then immediately the outgoing energy which is constantly flowing outside, will be stopped and it will be concentrated as one beam light, one light beam. Then now you can use that energy to penetrate your third eye. If you have seen a young age, if you bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada Shiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Nityanandam, welcome back. Now we'll be moving on to a very powerful meditation process. We have done this meditation process before, but this time what is special is directly the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will be guiding us into this meditation process. So please get ready and settle down, as this is going to be a long meditation process. We request all our participants to attentively participate in this.
Your whole energy is centered on the head. So now Shiva says, close all the 7 openings. 2 eyes, 2 nostrils, 2 ears, and the mouth. Close all the 7 openings. Then immediately the outgoing energy which is constantly flowing outside, will be stopped and it will be concentrated as one beam light, one light beam. Then now you can use that energy to penetrate your third eye. If you have seen a young age, if you concentrate the sun rays through a glass, paper or the cotton will be burnt. Same way, if you concentrate the energy which flows outside, by closing, it will become a strong beam of power, energy. Then you can use that to penetrate your third eye. It is called Shanmukhi Mudra. Closing all the 7 openings. That mudra is called Shanmukhi Mudra, through which you create the concentrated beam of energy and turn it towards your third eye to penetrate. A space between your eyes becomes all-inclusive. Kararuttat brigastrena, kararuttat brigastrena, brubedad dvararodhanat, drishte bindau kramalini, danmadye paramastitihi. Through this way, you can awaken the third eye and be established in the third eye. It's a beautiful meditation technique. This meditation is so powerful, it can just straight away transport you. This meditation is classified as a technique for sudden enlightenment. There are techniques for gradual enlightenment. There are techniques for sudden enlightenment. There is every chance 120 enlightened people can go out. After this session, you don't know, because this technique brings sudden enlightenment. It's very powerful and highly energetic technique. You should understand the truth of sudden enlightenment. Sudden enlightenment means where you don't need any preparation. Simply in single moment you are awakened. Then you will be able to establish yourself in that experience. Gradual means you practice for a long time. Then you establish yourself in that experience. This sudden enlightenment is always good because it gives you the glimpse and the conviction about the possibility happens in your being. Then you won't have much doubts and problems. All our problems are nothing but our doubts. Is it really available? Or will I be able to have? Will that be successful? I don't know what will happen to this. I don't know what will happen to my husband. I don't know what will happen to my wife. I don't know who will run away where. All these doubts are the problem. When you have at least one glimpse, sudden enlightenment, all these problems will disappear. It will be a lot more easy for you to travel on your journey. All great masters, fortunately, directly, with understanding or without understanding, had the glimpse of sudden enlightenment. Sudden enlightenment. So, it is time for us to go inward and work on the Ajna Chakra to have the glimpse of enlightenment. Today we will spend a little more time on the meditation because it's a very powerful technique. Let me describe the technique. It's a very powerful technique. Please understand the instruction slowly but clearly, then we will do it. You are supposed to close all the 7 openings with your 2 hands. Let me first describe, show, and then you can close. 2 thumbs on your ears, 2 fingers on your eyes, and 1 finger from each hand on your nose, and mouth you can just keep it shut. That's enough. Let me describe the technique clearly. Do not close the nose completely, then do not block it completely, but reduce the airflow. As on now, it is going chaotically. Reduce it and balance it. We do mantra japa to balance the prana flow only. Many people will be always doing mantra japa. Actually, it regulates your prana flow. It helps you to go towards the little more higher space or consciousness. So, let me describe, later on you can do, you can just please understand completely first, then you can do later on. See it clearly. And this is called Shanmukhi Mudra. When you close like this, the energy flow which is going outside, actually through the face, through the 7 openings, constantly energy is going out. Your hands are very powerful. These energy centers are so powerful, it can stop the energy flow going outside and turn it towards inside. Turn it towards inside. We are doing 2 things. First, stopping the energy flow outside and turning it inside, and concentrating that beam of energy which is turned inside towards the Anya. First we are stopping the energy flow towards outside, then we are turning it inside, and third, concentrating the turned energy on your third eye. So that as on now 80% of your energy is going through the face. You are gathering data through the head 80%. 80% of your Jnanendriya activities are happening through the face. Now you stop all that energy flow out and turn it towards in and center on the third eye. 3 steps. I'll guide you step by step. First understand this mudra, Shanmukhi Mudra. And first you have to close your ears properly. Actually, it will be comfortable for you if you sit on the ground and put your hands on the chair, so that the hands heaviness you won't feel. You can support yourself on the chair. You understand? You can turn a chair, put a chair in front of you. Yes, just like that, and support your hands. It will, or you can support on the chair which is front of you. You can sit on a chair, and you can sit even on a chair and put your hands on the, so that it will be, you will not have that shoulder pain. Yes, that's the right thing. You won't have shoulder pain. One more thing, please understand. You may ask the question, can I cover it with earplug or some clothes, Swamiji? No. Earplugs does not have energy center. Your fingers have got energy center. That is why in India we always eat with hands. Because food will be energized. The food will feel comfortable with your body will feel comfortable with the food before it goes inside your system. And I always, even if you eat with a spoon, please always put your hand on the food for a few minutes before eating. Before eating, always wash your both your hands, put your hand on the food. Remember God or Guru or whatever you meditate, and whoever you meditate, just remember for a few minutes, then start eating. The food will feel comfortable with your body will feel comfortable with the food. There won't be something like a sudden exposure. It will be more very friendly relationship. It is good to touch the food and eat. Anyhow, you are all set now? Please close all the 7 openings in the face. If you are wearing specs, remove that. Do not try to put your fingers under the specs. Do not close the nose completely. Just reduce the prana flow. When your mind settles down itself, the prana flow will reduce.
in this same Shanmukhi Mudra, inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. As slowly as possible. Inhale and exhale. Just inhale and exhale. As slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Let your mouth be closed tightly. Visualize both your eyeballs have become like a stone. Let them not move. Let them become just like a stone. slowly as possible, as deep very slowly, put your attention on the third eye. Do not concentrate, do not tense yourself, just put your attention on the third eye, Ajna Chakra. Slowly, intensely, start concentrating on your third eye. Intensify your awareness. Do not create stress. Try to penetrate with deep awareness. Do not create pressure. Create only awareness.
intensely. Visualize as if you are penetrating your third eye with a drill bit. Visualize deeply as if
You are penetrating your third eye with a drill bit. Penetrate your third eye intensely. your eyes. Try with this technique in a very comfortable posture. You will see tremendous energy created in your third eye to awaken your intuition. As of now, I saw many were juggling. Sit in a comfortable pose where your hand is supported. Then you will see you are entering into deeper energies, the higher consciousness. Let these techniques give you the high energy and liberate you. Let you all become one with the Shiva consciousness. Let you radiate eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada Shiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now please relax and settle down. From this beautiful and blessed space, we'll be moving on to the next round of power manifestation. We request all the participants to switch on your cameras and prepare yourself for this round of power manifestation. Thank you. So in this round, we will manifest again the power of changing the temperature. So many of us have done this earlier, and we are going to do one more round of the power of changing the temperature. So make sure you have some means of measuring the temperature, and you can either decide to increase or decrease the temperature. So before you begin, please make sure you record the body temperature. So now connect to Swamiji, connect with Swamiji, Paramashivam. Through your third eye, chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Intensely reverberate with the Mahavakya. Understand, Paramashiva has come down in the form of our beloved Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Connect with him. And as you chant the Mahavakya and establish yourself in the space of oneness, give instruction, give the command for the temperature of the body to change. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Now we'll give all the participants some time to manifest this power.
வருகின்றான். அவன் கூத்தனாக திருப்பாதம் தூக்கி மறையோதுகின்றான். பிறைசூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு தினம் ஆடுகின்றான். அவன் கூத்தனாக திருப்பாதம் தூக்கி மறையோதுகின்றான். பிறைசூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு என்று இயலிசை நாடகமாய் முத்தமிழ் இயற்றிய நாயகனே, தனதிமி தாளமொடு தில்லையில் ஆடிடும் தாண்டவனே, இன்மைக்கும் ஈரேழு பிறவிக்கும் துயர் நீக்க பிறந்தோடி வருகின்ற யமயாலும் நடராஜா, பயமாகி மயமாகி வலியாகி ஒலியாகி சித்தத்துள் முக்தி தர நித்யனாய் வந்தவா. நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க, இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க. நமசிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன்.
Yes. So now please open your eyes and relax. We'll be moving to the verification step. Requesting all the participants of Paramashivoham Level 1 to kindly settle down, and we'll move on to the verification process. Shreshaya? Yes. So we have some sharings. So Chris has shared, my body went, great power manifestation, my body went from hot to ice cold, because a lot of people ignore this. I am just really confused on the Atmalinga, by the way. Everyone is saying it'll get sent. Okay. So we'll attend to that separately. Me and my mother. Okay. Yes. So we'll attend to that, Chris Ayya. And you can send an email to contact@kailasa.org, and you could give your address and other details if you haven't, and the team will make sure you get your Atmalinga. So Shresha has shared, I feel warm. Actually was feeling cold before. That's great. And also we should always try to measure the temperature before and after. Yes. Okay. So now we'll be moving on to the next segment. The next segment is a powerful discourse by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on life, on the Leela of existence, on the game of existence, which is life. So let us come to the space of listening and prepare ourselves for this beautiful discourse.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Today's subject is life, the game of existence. Let's enter into the Shiva Sutras. Then we'll see the meaning. Idrishena kramenaiva yatre kutrabi chintana sunye kutye parapatre swayam lina varapradaha. Idrishena kramenaiva Yatre kutrapi chintana Sunye gutye parapatre Svayam lena varaprata. Translation goes, when in worldly activity, keep attention between two breaths, and so practicing, in a few days, be born anew. You can't compare Shiva with any other master, because the depth or the vision, the way in which he sees, he penetrates the future. When I introduced this book, I was telling you all, this is the book. There are techniques in this book, not only for the men who have come, who are yet to come. He speaks to every possible mind. Today in this sutra, he solves an important problem, or he addresses a totally different kind of human beings. Another beauty is, throughout this book you don't see a single ritual. No ritual. You don't need any temple to practice this Shiva's teachings. You don't need to do any rituals. Straight away gives life solutions, especially this technique. It changes the whole attitude towards the life. He just shakes you completely. He defines the concept of purity. Very clearly defines the concept of purity in this sutra. What Shiva means by the word purity. The other day somebody was asking me, Swamiji, you say about Shiva, and you say he is a great master, but we read in the Puranas that he used to get angry easily. Today Shiva is answering that question by giving a beautiful clarity. He gives us a clear vision about purity, and let's enter into the sutra. When in worldly activity, keep attention between two breaths, and so practicing, in a few days, be born anew. Wish I can speak in Sanskrit, because the word in Sanskrit is, the English translation is not exactly what Sanskrit word means. But what to do, only that much. You can't help. Translation is not, in translation you can't do much. Let me at least give you the rough idea what exactly the sutra means, what exactly Shiva says. Whatever you think as worldly activity, even in those moments, whatever you think as impure thing, for example, anger, lust, greed, even in those moments, if you can practice this meditation, you will be born anew. It's an amazing assurance he gives. New idea about purity, new concept about purity. he addresses one of the important issue, especially the modern men are facing. Modern day people always ask me, Swamiji, I don't have time for meditation. That's one of the important problem, important issue. I don't have time to do meditation. Shiva is answering, Shiva is addressing that problem. He says you don't need to spend separate time. Very beautiful technique. Even when you are in some worldly activity, keep attention between two breaths, and so practicing in a few days, be born anew. He is converting your whole life into spiritual life. He is converting your whole life into spirituality. First thing you need to understand, Shiva's concept about purity. Constantly we are asked to be good, we are asked to be pure. The idea of purity is forced upon us. Constantly you are taught by the society, moralists, that something is right, something is wrong, something is pure, something is impure, something is good, something is bad. Constantly you are taught the idea of good and bad, and you are forced to practice something good, or which society believes as good. But life is nowhere related to what society believes. Life is totally different. What society believes is different. What is life is totally different. There is a beautiful saying. When you think in a generalized way, but when you live in a very, with the situations which you can't generalize. You are not living only the situations which can be generalized. In your life there are so many things comes up where generalization is not possible, where you can't decide ahead what to do and what not to do. All your ideas about morality, all your ideas about right and wrong will not have any relevance. Somebody asked me, Swamiji, why our scriptures doesn't speak about gambling? There are ancient scriptures, only Puranas speak about gambling. The ancient scriptures doesn't speak about gambling. Why in Upanishads we don't speak about gambling? Why they have not banned gambling? I told him that at that time there was no gambling. First of all, the gambling itself didn't exist. How do you expect they should speak about it? And naturally no Upanishad will ban TV. No Upanishad will ban any drugs. Because that time all this problem didn't exist. When it comes to morality, good and bad, it is completely related to situation. It is relative. It is not existential. According to Shiva, purity means innocence, not being affected by the thoughts or by the samskaras, not being touched by the engrams. Let it be very clear, even if you are not expressing your emotions, even if you are not expressing your anger, greed, lust, if they are there in your inner space, you are not pure person. Socially you may be pure person, but actually you will not be pure person. One more thing, even if you express anger,
lust, greed, and nothing touches your inner space, you live like a child, innocent child, then be very clear, you are pure being. You can see kids get angry. They are very greedy. You can actually they build their personality on greed. They build their personality on greed. That is why they will be so aware of that mind. They will be so conscious about that mind attitude and mind idea. They can't give up even a small one toy. Even you try to take away a toy from a child, you will see as if his life is taken away. You will start having that wheezing problem. You will start wheezing. Because their whole personality is built on mind, the concept of mind. They also have greed. They have anger. But you don't call them impure. We always say kids are pure. The reason is the impurity, what you think as impurity, doesn't disturb their inner space. They will sit and play with the toys, but after 2 hours, they will throw everything and go away. They don't carry anything in them. Their inner space is beautiful. Their inner space is pure. You can't even say they are thieves even if they have stolen something. You can't say they are thieves even if they have stolen something, because they don't have an idea that something belongs to somebody. You should not take from them. It is somebody's property. The very idea doesn't exist in them. Innocence is purity. With knowledge, even if you don't steal, you may not physically possess that object, but mentally you will be constantly waiting. You have not yet become thief because of police, that's all. We are not stealing because of the police. Let it be very clear, it is directly related to inner space. Purity is directly related to inner space. It is nowhere related to outer world. Shiva is speaking about important concept. He is giving you the technique to achieve the ultimate purity. That is why I have to give a small introduction about purity. He is giving the technique to achieve purity. Even if you see the Shiva's life or the Shiva Purana, Shiva as described by Puranas, you won't see any traditional social purity in him. The place where he lives or the way in which he lives, nothing is directly related to purity. He is in Smashan with all the ghosts. He is surrounded by Bhutaganas. He is surrounded by Pretas. And his lifestyle, the way in which he is described, nothing seems to be pure. Nothing is related to purity. But he is a great master because nothing touches him. He is not touched by anything. When in worldly activity, keep attention between 2 breaths, and so practicing, in a few days be born anew. Even when you are in worldly activity, from morning till night, he is giving a beautiful technique which needs to be practiced whole day, which you can practice whole day. There is no need for any separate time. Who say that, Swamiji, I don't have time for meditation. For that kind of human beings, Shiva is giving a technique. Now you can't even say that reason. Whenever people come and tell me, Swamiji, I don't have time for meditation, I tell them, no, never tell that. Never tell you don't have time for meditation. Then people who are meditating, they are all jobless or what? They don't have any other job and they are sitting and meditating. The other day I asked one of our ashramites,
why you are not coming to discourse? She said, no Swamiji, I have work. I said, it means people are coming and sitting, they are jobless or what? I always tell people, don't tell you don't have time for meditation. Tell very clearly that you don't feel meditation is that much important in your life, or you don't feel it is that much important. You are not able to give that much of importance to meditation. Then I can understand. Let's be at least honest with ourselves. Do not say you don't have time. Let it be very clear. You are not able to understand that is that much important, or that can help you in your life in some way. Now Shiva is answering this problem. You don't need to have separate time. First thing, Shiva drops all the rituals, all the techniques. Now he is dropping all the other problems which are usually created by the mind. He says, even if you don't have time, no problem. When you are in worldly activity, start putting your attention, keep your attention between two breaths. Constantly watch the gap. Be aware of the gap. Earlier he was speaking about separate meditation techniques which you need to practice for half an hour or 1 hour every day. Now he is saying, first he is telling, add meditation into your life. Now he is saying, let your whole life become meditation. Let the whole life become meditation. And there is nothing to avoid in the life. Be very clear, he is not giving you any morality. Throughout this book, he is not speaking about any morality. He is not saying what should be done and what should not be done. He is purely giving you techniques. He is a great master. That is why he straight away gives the torch to you. He gives you the torch. He doesn't just give you the instructions. If you try to follow some instructions, be very clear, you will always miss. All guidance or misguidance. Because the guidance are given for somebody, given to somebody, and it is penned down and presented to you, it's not going to match you and your lifestyle. Instead of giving guidance, Shiva is giving the torch itself so that you can find your own path. I call this book as finding your own path to freedom. He is giving you so much of intelligence, you can find your own path to freedom. You don't have to follow anybody. He is giving you all the routes, all methods, all the techniques. You can pick up any one technique and practice that in your life. You will find your own path to freedom. Actually, this book, starting, walking and ending, in all three levels it gives you freedom. There are some books which give you only in the end freedom. It gives you liberation after you become enlightened. There are some books which gives you freedom at the time of walking. Very rare. I can say this is the only book. Even when you start, you have choice. You don't have to start according to the teacher. You can start as you want. Even in the beginning level, even at the time of starting, you are given complete freedom. Your freedom is respected. You are accepted as you are. You are not asked to follow a particular person. You are not asked to go behind particular teachings. He is giving you freedom even at the time of starting. He says, when you are in worldly action also, keep your attention between two breaths. Let you be constantly aware of the gap between two breaths and live your life
play the game of existence. You may ask, whenever I am angry or when I am greedy, if I just keep my attention between two breaths and express my anger, is it okay? Can I do whatever I want? In that case, the whole society will become chaos. People again and again ask me, Swamiji, you say that meditation is enough. If we just do meditation and do whatever we want, will the society not become chaos? I ask them, you think now it is not chaos? Now it is not chaos? One more thing, person who meditates will never create chaos. Person who meditates will never be behind the flimsy thoughts. He will never be doing whatever you call as impure things. Meditation brings so much of intelligence, is completely integrated. He never goes against anybody's interests. He never disturbs anybody's life. You can see in your life, whenever you are in bliss, you are in joy, you are in ecstasy, you don't disturb anybody. Even if somebody does any mistake, you say, all right, forget about it, leave it. You take it in a very light way. But when you are irritated inside, when you are tensed, when you are not relaxed, when you are in stress, there is no need for anybody to do any mistake. If they just come in front of you, that's enough. They will start having your blessings. You will start blessing them. Your very presence will radiate. You will just start vomiting yourself on them. Be very clear. A person who is completely integrated, who is totally relaxed, who is calm, who is settled in himself, will never disturb anybody. He will have his own way of living, and his morality can never be shaken. Person whose morality is imposed on you, on him, imposed on him by the rules and regulations, his morality can never be believed. Let it be very clear, you can't believe his morality. And person who is expressing morality out of his spiritual wisdom, out of his spiritual energy, his morality can never be changed. And you can trust his life. You can trust his energy. Shiva says, let you be aware of the gap between two breaths, and the whole day you will be in ecstasy. And he says one more thing, and so practicing, in a few days be born anew. He says this technique will give you a new birth. You will not be old person again. You will not be living your old life again. One important thing with these techniques, you should constantly practice. Somebody asked me yesterday, Swamiji, every day you are teaching about one technique, how can we practice? Because each technique needs some time. Here I am speaking for the whole world so that it will be recorded and it will be useful for the whole world. You can pick up some one meditation technique and start practicing it. You see, sometime when you listen some technique, suddenly you will feel your whole being is opening and your whole energy is vibrating. You are able to feel the technique. You feel that surely this technique will help you. You feel this is my path, then simply take up that technique and start practicing at least for 21 days. You will see you become a new being. You are not old person again. You will be a new being. Here, Shiva is saying, let you be born as a new person. In few days, be born anew. you will not be an old person again. Only when you practice, you will understand how this bringing attention between two breaths can change your whole life. How can you be a new person? Because whenever you bring your attention between two breaths, you are unclutched. Just you remember that you are unclutched. You come to the same neutral space in which you experience. You are unclutched. All your problems can be alive. You can have your suffering as long as you believe you are a connected being. The moment you understand by your very nature, you are illogical, unconnected, independent, unclutched being, immediately from that moment, you can't suffer. Because even your suffering is nothing but connecting and creating a shaft. You can suffer only if you create a shaft. You can't continue to suffer if you remember again and again you are unclutched. Because the suffering which happened to you 1 year ago, the suffering which happened 9 months ago, the suffering which happened 8 months ago, the suffering which happened yesterday, they are completely unconnected. Independent incidents, separate thoughts. But when you start connecting all of them and start seeing them, create an understanding about them in your life, or create an idea about them in your life, be very clear, you are creating suffering for you. You are creating hell for you. You are creating more and more difficulties for you. These techniques, you need to go into them. When you go into these techniques, you will see the liberation happening in your being. Whenever you are in depression, just remember that you are unclutched. The incidents or the things happening in the outer world are no way connected to your response from the inner world. In the same way, the thoughts which is rising in your inner world are no way connected to your identity which you have about yourself in the inner world. You have two identities. One which you show for others, another one which you keep it for yourself. Both are lies. Let it be very clear, you always think the identity which you show to the world is lie, and the identity which you have about yourself, within yourself, is a truth. Let it be very clear, the identity which you are keeping within yourself, about yourself, that is a big lie. That is also a lie. Your response or your thoughts related to your identity which you are showing outside to the outer world, and to the identity which you are keeping in your mind about yourself, both are completely unclutched. It's a lie. People come and tell me, they always come and express their guilt. Swamiji, actually I am a different kind of person, but I am showing outside as if I am courageous and a nice, honest person. I don't know how to bridge the gap. Let it be very clear, the guilt which you are carrying, or the personality which you are carrying which creates guilt in you, that is also a pure lie. If you think the personality which you are carrying inside is true, and the personality which you are projecting to the outer world is a lie, you will start thinking about morality. All your morality is the gap between these two, or the gap between these two only creates the idea about morality. I am talking very subtle, but the basic truth about life. The idea of confession is nothing but a pure business. It is a idea given to you so that you can be kept as a slave. This idea of guilt, idea of confession, all these things are cunning, subtle way to exploit human beings. It's a very cunning, subtle way to keep people under the control. Let it be very clear. Your idea about yourself, which you are keeping inside your mind, and your idea about yourself which you are projecting to the outer world, both of them are pure lies. Both the identities are lies. When you bring your awareness, attention between two breaths and realize, remember again and again, you are unclutched. By your very nature, you are unclutched. Again and again when you remember, you are unclutched by bringing your attention between two breaths. Suddenly you will see all your activities are taking a new turn. You will not be talking in the same way. You will not be working in the same way. You will not be doing things in the old way. You will start working in a new way. You will start thinking in a new way because your idea about pleasure will change. Your idea about joy will change. Your idea about pain will change. All your ideas about yourself will change. That is why I say, Shiva is the only master who is master for the Bhavaroga. Bhavaroga means the disease of bondage. He is the only master, only doctor to cure the disease of bondage. He straight away liberates you, cuts all the bondage. He doesn't even give you the bondage of spirituality. Mostly, almost all the religions will take away the social bondages, but they will give you spiritual bondage. One more, new bondage, golden chain. But with Shiva, he neither gives you spiritual bondage nor gives you social bondage. Usually, you will be relieved or you will be liberated from the image which you are showing to the outer world by the religions. They will tell, oh, don't bother about name, don't bother about fame. These are all the techniques to be liberated from the image which you are showing to the outer world. Image which you are showing to the outer world, liberating from that image is a lot more easy. It's not a big thing. Just little bit of intelligence and understanding, enough, you can be liberated. But liberating yourself from the image which you are carrying inside about you, that is the real freedom. That's what J. Krishnamurti says, freedom from yourself. Liberating yourself from yourself, because yourself is constantly torturing you. You can't relax with yourself. You can't sit with yourself. See, you can see in your life, even the old people doesn't have any responsibility. I have seen retired, no other responsibility, nothing else needs to be done. Even they can't sit with themselves. From morning till night, they will be reading the same old Hindu newspaper with a big glass. Even editor wouldn't have read so much. See, they would have been married, their sons would have been married, their daughters would have been married, their grandsons would have been married, but they will be sitting and reading the matrimonial column with that big glass. They can't sit with themselves. They can't sit with themselves. When you can't sit with yourself, be very clear, you are not relaxed, you are not at ease with the image which you are carrying about yourself in your inner space. Here, first thing Shiva is teaching, let you be liberated Let you be in ease. Let you be at ease with the image which you are carrying within yourself about yourself. Only then real morality can happen. Please understand. Unless you are completely at ease with the image which you are carrying about yourself inside your being, unless you accept yourself completely, real morality can never happen in your life. The one and only way to accept yourself completely is to understand the truth by the very nature. Your thoughts are illogical, irresponsible, and independent and clutched. You can't do anything about it. You have only one thing. You can understand this truth and liberate yourself. That's all. When you liberate yourself, you will be completely eased with the personality or the image which you are carrying about yourself in your inner space. Only when you are eased with your personality, only when you are integrated, life will be a game. Till then, you will be tortured by life. In Sanskrit, we have a beautiful word, Leela. Person who has integrated his life, person who is completely comfortable with the image which he is carrying within himself, for him life becomes a Leela. It is no more serious thing. It's a game of existence. He is just playing. No question of something is right, something is wrong. No question of getting exploited by somebody, and same way no question of exploiting somebody. If you have respect for your freedom, your inner space, you will never disrespect others' freedom. Same way, if you are binding somebody, if you are taking away somebody's freedom, let it be very clear, you will be selling your freedom. You can see all these so-called moralists, they will be moral because of their followers. The followers will be moralistic because of the leader. And both are in a big bondage. Both are binding each other. Let it be very clear, the real morality, solid, purity can happen to you only when you are completely eased with the personality which you are carrying within yourself. This meditation technique has got two parts. First thing, you are supposed to center your attention between two breaths. Next thing, you must be able to carry that attention throughout your worldly activity. You will be able to put your attention between two breaths. You will be able to be eased with yourself only if you are eased with your neutral space. If you are comfortable in the zone where you don't have any more attachment with your identity, where you are ready to be relaxed from your identity, means where you are eased with the personality which you are carrying in your inner space. This is the first step. Second step, carrying or being aware, centering your attention on the same neutral space even during the worldly activity. This meditation is a two-step. First, let us understand this first step and we'll practice it for a few minutes because so many of you are new today. I wanted all of you to do the first step first. Then, in the end, we will do the main meditation technique from this sutra itself. Before that, let us prepare ourselves to enter into the technique, to enter into the
main technique. First step is to be aware of the gap between two breaths. Let you be centered. Let you put your attention between the gap between two breaths. Let's take few minutes, few moments to do this meditation. Then we will enter into the main meditation technique. Today the meditation technique will take at least 45 minutes. So now we will do the first step. Then I will explain about the second step. We will go into the main meditation technique itself. Please close your eyes and sit straight. Do not suppress, do not express any of your thoughts. Just be aware of inhaling and exhaling. Just be aware of incoming and outgoing breath. For few moments, close your eyes. Be aware of incoming and outgoing breath. Keep attention between two breaths. Keep your attention between incoming and outgoing breath.
aware of the gap between the incoming and outgoing breath. Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Relax. You can open your eyes. Now, whenever you come out of this meditation, slowly you will see after 10 minutes you are missing that gap or that mood is lost. Slowly you are out of that mood or the attention between two breaths. Attention towards the neutral space or that remembrance that you are unclutched. Whenever you are taken away by an emotion or by your identity, naturally you start getting clutched or you start thinking that you are clutched. When you remember suddenly, you are unclutched. Even your idea about you are being clutched is just one more connection, one more shaft which you have created. Immediately, you will see you are in the neutral space. Your attention comes back to the neutral space. Now, we will enter into a beautiful technique. It's at least half an hour we will be doing that meditation technique. We'll enter into the technique to be in that same neutral space and move the body. As on now, either you will be in the neutral space or you will be in worldly activity. Now, we will have to connect these two, being in the neutral space and moving your body and mind. That is what we will be learning the next meditation technique, the next session in this meditation technique.
ॐ नमः शिवाय नित्यानन्दं नित्यानन्दम् ॐ नमः शिवाय नित्यानन्दं नित्यानन्दम् ॐ नमः शिवाय नित्यानन्दं नित्यानन्दम्
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada Shiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
We request all the participants to please relax from the meditation. The powerful, intense meditation that we had just gone through. Now, the participants can start sharing in the chat. What happened, the experiences, the great experience that you had got in the meditation process that we had just gone through. You can start sharing in the chat.
So Sresha Aya is sharing that thoughts reduced. Great. And we are also giving some time for the translators to communicate to the Chinese participants. And if they have anything to share, they can also share. Meantime, while all our participants, yes. So Manit Chandrasekhara Priya is just joining. Yes, ma'am. Welcome to the session. So in the next segment, we are going to practice the power manifestation of increasing or rather changing the body temperature. So this will be yet another round of changing the body temperature. And now it will be very different from the previous rounds. The reason is that you have just performed this meditation process. And as Reshaya is sharing, the thoughts have reduced. So with this, when you are going to do this power manifestation, the results will also be very different. You might start with the power of changing temperature, but the breakthrough which you will get will also help you in manifesting all other powers. Literally, the power of healing your body. If you can change the temperature of your body, very surely you can understand that it will also help you when you have some sickness, some kind of fever, and naturally you can master healing your body through this. So now with this beautiful space of meditation, we will be performing this power manifestation one more round.
Yes. We request all the participants to start off with recording your the temperature that you're going to increase or reduce, either it be your body or any other object. Start by recording the temperature so that it can be verified later also after the power manifestation is done. Okay, have all the participants taken the temperature record that was there now? Either on yourself or on any other object that you're increasing, either it can be the water or the food that you're trying to increase the temperature of, anything. Yes. Once the participants have completed this, we can move into the round of power manifestation.
Also, all the participants can have a few things commonly with them, because this is just TSM level 1. You have level 2 and level 3. So a small weighing scale or a thermometer, blood pressure measuring instrument, these kind of things which are very, on a blindfold of course, these things are very commonly used throughout TSM level 1, 2 and 3. And surely one thing which we might not appreciate now, but actually all these powers are centered towards healing. If you understand, many of these powers, whether changing the blood pressure of a person, yourself or someone else, or changing the temperature of anybody, or changing the weight, even moving matter. If you look at it, when the power manifestation starts, when you are moving the matter, consciousness over matter, you will be starting with certain objects, something like a coconut, and if it is a round object, it will be like a small lemon or something like that. So with these powers, you can do, literally Swamiji had shared that all these powers they open up the possibility of doing non-invasive surgeries, especially the power of consciousness over matter. So these powers, in their magnanimous manifestation, can surely move planets and stars. Yes, that's how our realities are manifested. We pledge to cause a certain reality. We make a sankalpa, and Bhagavan Paramashiva moves the galaxies and mountains to make it happen for us. But at the same time, at our day-to-day life, these powers are a gift for healing ourselves and others. So it's always a good idea to have all these small measuring instruments like temperature measuring instrument or blood pressure, and of course the eye band blindfold reading. So it's a very beautiful way you can enrich yourself and others. So now we'll be moving ahead with the power manifestation.
Now start connecting with Swamiji through chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Visualize Swamiji in the third eye, the Agnya Chakra. Now we'll be paying the oneness capsule for all the participants to connect in oneness with Swamiji and manifest the power of Paramashiva himself.
भगवन् विश्वेश्वराय महादेवाय त्रयम्बकाय त्रिपुरान्तकाय त्रिकाग्निकालाय कालाग्निरुद्राय नीलकण्ठाय नित्यानन्दाय मृत्युञ्जयाय सर्वेश्वराय सदाशिवाय श्रीमन्महादेवाय नमः। श्रीमन्महादेवाय नमः। श्रीमन्महादेवाय नमः। ॐ ह्रीं नित्यानन्दाय नमः।
Nataraja, taka dimi taka junu Nataraja, talang taka dimi Nataraja, dom dom taka dimi Nataraja, taka 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 Nataraja, taka dimi taka junu Nataraja, talang taka dimi Nataraja. Takita takatilita. Dom takita dom takita takatilita. Takita dom takita dom takatili takita dom takita dom takatili dom takita dom takita takatili dom takita dom takita takatilita.
ஆடுகின்றான் அவன் கூத்தனாக திருப்பாதம் தூக்கி மறையோதுகின்றான் பிறை சூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு தினம் ஆடுகின்றான் அவன் கூத்தனாக திருப்பாதம் தூக்கி மறையோதுகின்றான் பிறை சூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு என்று இயலிசை நாடகமாய் முத்தமிழ் இயற்றிய நாயகனே தகதிமி தாளமொடு இல்லையில் ஆடிடும் தாண்டவனே இன்மைக்கும் ஈரேழு பிறவிக்கும் துயர் நீக்க விரைந்தோடி வருகின்ற யமையாலும் நடராஜா பயமாகி மயமாகி வலியாகி ஒலியாகி சித்தத்துள் முக்தி தர நித்யனாய் வந்தவா நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க நமசிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க அண்டாண்டம் பிண்டாண்டம் அதில் ஆடிய கூத்தணி நாடலை பார்த்திடவே ஆண்டாண்டு காலமொடு மானிட கூட்டமும் ஏங்கியதே ஆடுகின்றான் ஒரு பாதம் தூக்கி அவன் கூத்தனாக மறையோதுகின்றான் பிறை சூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு திரணனா திரணனா திரணா திரணா திரணனா திரணனா திரணா திரணா சரி சரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சரி மபனி சனி பம பமரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சரி மபனி சனி பம பமரி சனி திரணா 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 tajom takida tajom takida takadimi 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 சிதம்பர திருசபையில் நயமுடன் ஆடிடும் நர்த்தனனே உமையாம்பிகை நாயகனே உன்னை பாடிட வந்தேனே நால்வர் புகழ் பாடும் ஆடிய பாதத்தை நான் தொழ வேண்டும் அடியார்க்கும் அடியோனே அண்ட சராசரனே உடுக்கை ஒளிதனிலே இருமொழியை தந்திட்ட தாண்டவனே முதல் மொழி தமிழ் மொழியாய் மறுபுறம் வடமொழி உயிர் மொழியாய் மதி மாறாமல் மனம் போகாமல் விதி சேராமல் உன்னை பற்றிடுவேன் 64 கலை கட்டிடவே அருள் புரிந்திடு எம் அம்பல தரசே அச்சை அல்ல நீ அச்சம் நீக்கவே அண்டம் வந்த என் அம்பலவாணனே நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க நமசிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க ஆடுகின்றான் திருப்பாதம் தூக்கி மறையோதுகின்றான். பிறைசூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு தினம் ஆடுகின்றான். ஒரு பாதம் தூக்கி அவன் கூத்தனாக மறையோதுகின்றான். பிறைசூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு இயலிசை நாடகமாய் முத்தமிழ் இயற்றிய நாயகனே, தட்டதிமி தாளமொடு தில்லையில் ஆடிடும் தாண்டவனே. பயமாகி மயமாகி வலியாகி ஒளியாகி சித்தத்துள் முக்தி தர நித்யனாய் வந்தவா. நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க. இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க. நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க. இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க. நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க. இமை
Yes. Now all the participants please relax and start verifying the manifestation.
Yes, so our participants have already started sharing. Shresha has shared that he's saying, I was reducing the temperature of the laptop air outlet and it reduced till I kept my hand on it and chanted the Mahavakya. I'm so happy. So if anyone, any other participant has any similar sharing, please do share. So we request all our participants to share their experiences and do not miss these beautiful opportunities. Today we might be feeling very healthy and enthusiastic, but tomorrow when we might need this power for our healing, and that time it will be very beautiful to be able to just come out of any small or big problem and just continue the work. So it's a very beautiful power manifestation which is helpful for our life and for enriching others also. Yes. So now, if any of our participants have any further sharings, please do put in the comments and we'll be attending and we all will be celebrating together so that more and more power manifestation happens for everyone. So with this, we'll be moving on to the next discourse of Swamiji of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
The next discourse we'll be watching is on from mind state to no mind state, like how the actual people have mind, and every one of us actually run on mind. Everything that happens in our life, everything that we do, everything that happens around us, everything is related to mind. So when we move to the no mind state, everything, there will be a different possibility altogether. So now we'll move into the next video where Swamiji will be explaining in more detail from mind state to no mind state.
Mahadeva, the author of this technique, the author of this great book, Shiva Sutras, his inner space is so vast, so intelligent, so powerful. He created meditation techniques almost for every possible human being. Every possible human being. Somebody asked me the other day, Swamiji, how do you know this book is written by Shiva? Somebody else would have wrote it and attributed to Shiva's name. Who knows? Anybody who can write the book of this caliber, this standard, he is Shiva, no doubt. He has experienced Shiva consciousness, no doubt. Unless you experience, see the very truth, all the details, all the subtle things he knows, that is enough. The author is a rare being. Nothing else is required. Just the very proof that the author knows all the rare details. Understand? Unless you know all the rare details, you cannot give solution. You cannot look at the same thing from so many angles. Very small change in a sutra, very small change in a technique, but helps totally different kind of human beings. Sometimes I am surprised what sophisticated level the society would have been when the sutras were delivered. See, the more the society is sophisticated, it will have more mental problems. That's the truth. You won't have too many mental problems unless society is sophisticated. Because you don't have too much energy. You will not have depression if you have poverty. Because you don't have enough energy to sit, eat, find out some reason to get depressed. With poverty, your whole energy and time is demanded. See, actually, I always tell people, depression is a luxury. Now, unless your basic needs are fulfilled, you can't have depression. Unless it is fulfilled, and you have enough time and energy, which is not directly required to be productive, then you create something. You just sit and create some reason to get depressed. I've never heard the word depression in the Indian villages because they have enough of things to do. You can't, there's no time to get depressed. Depression is a luxury. I was surprised when I read the solution for all the problems which he talks about. Then 10,000 years ago, there must have been such a high sophisticated society with all the luxury. That is why he is giving solution for all these problems. See, if Buddha is teaching, don't steal, means in his time the stealing was there. Thieves were there. Otherwise, why should you teach? Nobody gives solution for the problem which does not exist except the psychiatrist. Nobody will give the solution for the problems which does not exist. Here, Shiva is talking amazing things. Means that society which existed 10,000 years ago is highly sophisticated, which was having all kinds of problems also. Because solution for all the problems which modern day men face are available just in this one book, Mahadeva's Shiva Sutras. Shiva Sutras has got so many books, so many volumes. This I selected from one part. The book which I am commenting, that part is called Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Shiva taught 64 tantras. In one tantra, he gives 112 meditation techniques. That is Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. We are working on that book. 35th Sutra. We are working on the 35th meditation technique. Giving clear solution means somebody who knows completely about their mind only can give solution so thoroughly, so clearly. Here, Mahadeva is giving solution for all the problems. If somebody can give solution to the problems so clearly, if somebody knows about the mind so thoroughly, I am sure he is Shiva, means he has achieved Shiva consciousness. In India, the Shiva, Vyasa, Buddha, all these words are not towards one person. Of course, those beings also existed, but in course of time, anybody who achieves that conscious state, they are given that title. Buddha does not mean only one Buddha, the Gautama the Buddha. Gautama the Buddha existed, but after his existence, anybody who achieves that state of consciousness, they are given that title. Still now, all Shankara's disciples are called Shankaracharyas. Anybody who achieves that state is called as a Shankaracharya. The original Shankaracharya is called Adi Shankaracharya, means first Shankaracharya. Anybody who achieves that state is called Adi Shankara, the Shankaracharya. Sometime you will get confused whether the book is written by Shankaracharya or Adi Shankaracharya. So here people ask me, how do you know this book is written by Shiva? Understand, a person who can penetrate into human consciousness so deeply is Shiva. He has achieved the state of Shiva, no doubt. So forget about doubting the book, let us doubt your mind and start working on it. Let me read the sutra. Gata vibhajane drishtim bittistyakva vinikshipet tallayam takshanat gatve tallayat tanmaya bhavet. At the edge of the deep well, look steadily into its depths until the wondrousness happens to you. Very powerful technique. There are different kinds of minds. For all kinds of minds, Shiva is teaching. At the edge of a deep well, look steadily into its depths until the wondrousness. Understand? Again, this technique is also about falling in love, falling in tune. But the yesterday's technique was falling in tune with a living being, an enlightened master. Today's technique is about falling in tune with an object. Sometimes falling in love with an object is little easy because you can possess it. You can possess it. Why? People have got pets, no food for living human beings. But these guys are spending so much on the pet animals. Actually, when you can't love human beings, pets is a nice substitute. See, the difficulty with opening up to human being is the risk of no is there. When you open up with a human being, he may say no. He may not receive you. He may not be behaving as you want. He may not be expressive. But with the pets, you feed them. They have to do what you want. And you can tie them in a rope and put them in a cage when you don't want to spend time with them. With human beings, things are a little unpredictable. They may have the mood when you don't have, they may not have the mood when you have. But with pets, things are more under your control. You can choose. Understand, but it is very poor substitute. Learn how to open up to the higher level beings. Understand? First level, opening up to an animal, where things are under your control. Second level, opening up to a human being, where 50% is under your control and 50% is under his control. Third, opening up to an enlightened being, nothing is under your control. Nothing is under your control. That is why it is very difficult to open up to an enlightened being, because you will lose your very boundary. When you open up to an enlightened being, you will lose the idea where your hand ends, where your body ends. You just relax, disappear into him. His vastness, the amazing energy, just you are lost in his presence. Or I can say you are first time experiencing yourself. I can't say you are lost. First time you are back home. You discovered yourself. First time you will discover who you are. Different levels of falling in love. Shiva is not saying no to anybody. Any level is okay. He is ready to give technique for that level person. Understand? Whether you are able to open up to an enlightened being, there is a technique, yesterday's technique. Diksha, just initiation, liberates. If you are able to open up to a human being, again he has got a technique. Just few days ago, I finished the technique. If you are able to open up only to animals, again he has got techniques for that kind of a human being. If you are not even able to open up to animals, because even with animals there is one danger, they may die. If they die, things are not under your control completely. You can open up only to an object. Then you have a technique also. You also have a technique. Here, Shiva is giving methods even for that kind of human beings. Sometime, people who lived in the forest, who lived with nature, they can open up to an object easily, even if they are in high level consciousness. Even if they are in the level of opening up to a master, they may not find a master. They can just open up. They can just feel connected to an object in the forest. So even for that kind of people, this technique will be very useful. This is more like opening up to a nature. Opening up to a nature. Even if you are intelligent enough, powerful enough, intense enough to open up to a master, if you have never seen a master, and if you are living in a forest, you may open up to an object with such a deep connection, and that object will serve as God or master. There is a beautiful story of a great devotee of Shiva. His name is called Kannappa, means the father who gave eyes to Shiva. Understand, the story says Shiva has got 3 eyes. In the 3, one and a half belongs to Devi, because he has given his half to Devi. The remaining 1 and a half, one belongs to this devotee. Only half is his eye. Let me tell the story. It's a beautiful story. There was a hunter in a forest. That guy, his only work is from morning till night, he will hunt animals, cook them, eat, sleep. That's a life. Fortunately, did not get civilized. Sometimes civilization takes away some beautiful things in the human beings. Sometimes they are too costly than the civilization. Means the possibility to open up is taken away in this process of so-called civilization. Fortunately, this guy, even though lived as a hunter, did not lose that dimension of his being. I call this dimension as a 6th sense. Possibility to open up. This guy did not lose that possibility. If you doubt constantly anything and everything you see, be very clear, you lost that 6th sense. Civilization has happened to you. You are now civilized. You can have a big board. I am completely civilized. Now you know how to find reason, how to justify things, how to do anything. Now you know logically how to find reasons, how to doubt, how to justify whatever you do. Small story. One day late night, 10 o'clock, a guy saw behind his car, the cop's car with red light sign, is trying to chase him. This guy thought, I think I can outrun him. And it's a county road, remote road. He tried increasing the speed. His cop also did not leave. He also increased. In few minutes there was a big race. Went to 60, 70, 90, 100 miles. After half an hour, this guy realized he can't escape. So he stopped, pulled over. Cop came near him and said, officer came near him and said, hey, today I really had a lousy day. Just tell me some reason, I'll let you go. Just tell me some reason, I'll let you go. The guy thought for a moment and said, yes, I know the reason why I ran away, looking at you. He said, what? 3 weeks ago, my wife ran away with a police officer. When I saw your car, I thought you are the officer and you are trying to bring her back to me. You can always justify. You can always justify. With civilization, you get the power to justify, but you lose the capacity to open up. Your logic becomes very sharp, but the 6th sense, power to open up, is lost. This devotee, fortunately, did not lose the ability to open up. In the forest, one day when he went for hunting, he saw beautiful Shiva's Murthy, the Shivalinga. Shivalinga with a face carved on it. In India, you will see varieties, different kinds of Shivalingas. Different kinds of Shivalingas with a different forms and ways and different things. There was a Shivalinga with a face carved on it. The moment he saw that Shivalinga, he saw that Murthy, he saw that statue, he fell in love with that. Somehow he was able to open himself. Every day he started visiting that place. He felt the God is there in that form, or the higher energy is there in that form. After 2-3 days, he started talking to it, talking to Shiva. When you see God, you don't see statue. When you see statue, you don't see God. Understand? When you see it as a God, you will not see that as a statue or just an idol. When you see it as an idol, you will not see that as a God. Somehow he felt it's God. He did not see it as a statue. He started talking to Shiva. Oh Lord, it's so nice you are here just for me. And he said, just see that I get a good animal today so that I'll give you a feast. Whatever he gets, he will nicely cook. Not only he will nicely cook, he will first taste it and see whether it is really cooked well. Then bring that portion, that flesh, to that Shiva, and he will offer it. It's a very strange kind of worship. He doesn't have any vessel to bring water and wash that place. So he will take water in his mouth. He will collect all the flowers and put it in his hair. There is no other flower basket for him. He will collect all the flowers and put it in his hair, in his jata. The hunters will have a big matted lock. He will put it in his matted lock, fill water in his mouth, and carry that flesh or that meat in a palm leaf in one hand. Bring there, and he will spit that water on that statue, on that Shiva, and put all the flowers on that Shiva and decorate him. Put this flesh in front of him and pray to him, oh Lord, please eat the best portion of the meat, the flesh I brought for you. He will do all his puja. Then he will tell, oh, I think you are feeling a little shy because I am here. I will go away, you eat later on. When you feel like, you eat that time. When you open innocently, the power of existence, the big problem is we lost how to open up innocently, honestly. He will tell, now it is time, you please eat later on. Maybe I'll give you private time. You will go away. Actually, there was a traditional intellectual guy who also used to come to that place to worship rarely. That day he came and he saw all that meat in front of Shiva, and these traditional intellectuals usually not only they are vegetarians, they are dead against non-veg. I always tell people, take vegetarian vow, nothing wrong, but don't hate non-vegetarian people. Let them have what they want. People come and ask me, how to convince others to take a vegetarian food? I tell them, why do you want to convince? You must be jealous of them enjoying. You must be feeling that saliva when they eat. Otherwise, why will you get interested in convincing them? If you know vegetarian is good, just enjoy, stop with it, over. Why do you want to convince? Because there must be in one corner of your mind a little, I think once in a while, okay. Or that saliva is there in the mouth. Otherwise, why will you try to convince somebody who is not bothered about convincing you? See, no non-veg person goes to convince others, eat non-veg. But all these vegetarian people goes to convince non-veg people, don't have non-veg, eat vegetarian. See the fun part of it. No non-vegetarian person goes to convince vegetarians. Please have non-vegetarian also. No. Please become non-vegetarian. No. But all these vegetarian guys, they go around and convince every non-vegetarian person. In our healing initiation, of course, that initiation can be taken or practiced only with vegetarian food. With a non-vegetarian food, you will have a little side effect. Your system will not be able to adjust, cope up with it. So when these guys become vegetarians, first thing they do is they will go around and start canvassing. Start preaching, you became vegetarian, it's good. Little jealous on corner. Here, this guy who is a great intellectual, who is doing the puja with all the vegetarian tradition way, he came and saw, God, what is this? All non-veg things are lying. How can this happen? He threw everything out, cleared the place, and he did formal worship of bringing water from in a proper pot and cleaning the spot and did everything, and then went away. After a few days, again this hunter devotee came. Again he did his own way of worship, pouring the water, spitting, not even pouring. Because he has brought water in the mouth. And removing flowers from his hair and putting it, and that fresh meat, flesh, which he tasted, he offered it. Then said, all right Shiva, now you can have a little private time. You can taste when you want. This the hunter devotee, he thought the earlier flesh which he kept, Shiva's eaten. He didn't know that some other guy came and removed it. He thought, oh, I think you enjoyed it. That's why there is nothing left. Even the leaf is not there. So again put the food and went away. Again, this traditional orthodox devotee, intellectually, this guy came and saw, oh God, once more this meat. Who is doing this sacrilegious act? Who is disturbing? I should stay here today and see who is the guy who is coming and doing these things, and I will take him to task. He has hidden himself in one corner behind a tree, waiting. Who is coming and doing that job? After a few hours, as usual, our devotee came and he saw, oh God, you finished this meat also. That's nice, but I brought some more for you. So he came and did as usual, spitting the water, putting the flowers, and he put all the meat in front of the God and started his puja. That traditional orthodox intellectual guy, he was about to jump out and stop this guy. Suddenly he saw from that Shiva's one eye blood started coming. So this traditional guy got frightened. God, now I don't know what to do. Let me just see what will happen. I think now Shiva himself is going to punish this fellow. This guy will be punished by Shiva himself. Let me wait and see how Shiva punishes. When this hunter devotee, Kannappa, saw the blood coming, immediately he said, God, what has happened to your eyes? I should do something. He ran here and there to get some herbs to treat, but nothing worked. Then the devotee was hiding. That guy, the traditional old guy, he saw, oh, this fellow is not bad guy. He is trying to only cure. Let me just see what happens. He was hiding and just watching the whole fun, whole drama without coming out. This hunter devotee ran here and there, tried to collect some herbal medicines to heal Shiva's eyes. Nothing worked out. Then this devotee decided, I think first eye transplantation, eye surgery. He decided, I will give my eyes for Shiva. So he just removed one of his eyes and put at the spot of Shiva's eyes. First transplanting surgery. I don't know how many thousands of years ago. The story says that eye got healed, got cured. But the drama doesn't end there. Suddenly in the other eye also blood started coming. Now it is too much. This hunting devotee, actually the devotee is getting tested for his devotion. The devotee saw the blood coming in the other eye also. He decided, I'll give my other eye also. That traditional intellectual person who was standing, hiding behind the tree was shocked when he saw the power of devotion. But he did not come out. He was frozen in the fear, just hiding. This hunter devotee does not have much time to think, oh God, you are having pain, you are having bleeding, I should immediately help, do something. So he decided to remove the other eye also and put it. Then suddenly he remembered, if I remove my one other eye also, I will not know where Shiva's eyes are there, the second eye, because I will become completely blind. So now itself I should mark where that Shiva's eyes are there and then remove the other eye, replace it. The donor and the surgeon, both are same person. Not only he is donating, he himself is doing the surgery also. So he put his hand and he started removing the eye, but he was not able to remove with one hand. So he has to use the arrow to remove his other eye. He needs two hands. So he put his feet on the second eye, Shiva's eye. Understand? He put his feet on Shiva's second eye, where that spot is there. And about to remove the second eye, Shiva appeared. The story says, Shiva appeared. My son, I have just tested your devotion. I have just tested your devotion. Whatever you did, if you see from the physical level, normal level, it is sacrilegious. Spitting water, putting the flower which was used, put in your head, and offering the meat which you tasted. Finally, above all, putting your feet on that God. But your devotion is so amazing, so great. Your devotion is such, from today you will be called as Kannappa, means father who gave me eyes. Understand? Only your father can give some part of your body. Only your father or mother can give some part of your body. At least in those days, when transplantation was not common. So Shiva says, you gave me eye. Because you gave me eye, I call you as my father. Because you gave, kan means in Tamil eye, you will be called as father who gave me the eyes. And the story says, that moment he became enlightened. That old guy who was hiding, he ran and fell at the feet of the hunter devotee and said, I have never seen this devotion. What you have done may be not according to the tradition, but even your devotion is beyond tradition. His devotion, feeling connected, opening up. Somehow he opened up to a statue, to an idol, just to one Murthy. And he felt Shiva is there. And he was running around like it is his responsibility to take care. His whole day, whole life, Shiva has become center. His whole being, he has become center. That is why he is able to go to the extreme of removing his both eyes, his two eyes. Feeling connected, opening yourself. Actually, if you open yourself anything, to anything, that will become alive, because opening up is so powerful that will make you also alive. As I was telling you yesterday, whenever you feel life, energy in you, be very clear, you are opening up. That is the only thing which can bring energy and life to you. That is why when you are in love with somebody, you are so energetic, high, not after marriage. Not after marriage. Somebody asked, one son is asking father, Father, how much it costs to get married? Father said, I don't know, because still I am paying for it. Son asked the father, Father, in those days, ancient India, it seems that men will not know about women till they get married. Father says, not only in those days, ancient India, that anywhere, everywhere, men will not know about women till they get married. It's anywhere, my son, anywhere.
Yes. So after this beautiful meditation process, we are now going to move on for the darshan preparation. I'm sure all our participants are eagerly waiting for the divine darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let us prepare ourselves, bring ourselves into the space of gratitude and devotion to receive our beloved Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om
And then Swamiji said, go to this row. Swamiji told the row number. Swamiji said, on the last second shelf, in the third row, this is a maroon color book with golden color letters. And this page number, this paragraph, this word is there. Go get it and come. Literally, 1 hour of 5 people searching, they couldn't find. One Swamiji just told in one sentence. Then literally the librarian had to just go, walk up to that row, up to that shelf, open the book, go to the page number, and he precisely found what Swamiji said. I will never forget this incident. We were all like so excited, right? The moment we saw it, we were like, oh my God, Swamiji, out of all the things Swamiji does, he was able to remember the page number of the book. He was able to remember in which page, which section that word was there. That was like, oh my God. Even the librarian who lives in the library, he was like, Swamiji, I walk past this every day. How did I not even see this book? Swamiji had clearly remembered, and it was not a book that Swamiji studied yesterday or day before. Swamiji had studied it long back. But Swamiji remembered precisely the page number, what section, where this book is, everything Swamiji remembered. And the moment Swamiji said this, right, we were all like clapping and like, oh my God, Swamiji, and we were all celebrating. And Swamiji said, hey, you guys are clapping for this. This is how your nature is. We all can live like this. And that is when Swamiji said that the human brain can store 250 ships of memory in us.